And a turnover. Ferguson. And we have another ball on the court. So they'll blow this one dead, and Team Alley was on the run there. That's going to be frustrating.
Yeah, exactly, they were. And that's the frustrating thing about it, man. But it's just, it's a part of the game.
Nature of the beast with all these courts.
Exactly. You're in a spot with all these different arenas and or courts and everything. In this big venue, it's going to happen. So one of those things.
Here's the inbound from Ferguson. Jones puts it up, got it for two. Really good dribble drive and finish. And then a turnover. Three-pointer, missed. And that's brought in by Matthews. Here comes Pemberton now. Got a hand on it. Taken away by Jones. Williams guarded tightly. Gets around the screen, throws it up. That is good.
So good down low is Howard Williams, man. He shows it there. Just relentless.
Team Halley responding with a run of their own. And it is now a three-point game with 9:15 to go in half number one.
Phenomenal job down low by Howard Williams. And man, what a job he did, dude. He's done it all season, and he is one of the best players in the state of Illinois, if not the best player in the state of Illinois, for a reason.
And Illinois, one of the best basketball states in the country. All sorts of talent in Chicago, of course. And so to even be talked about in that conversation is a big deal.
Illinois, Indiana's up there as well. Georgia's always going to be there.
Puts it up and draws the foul. Langston was hacked that time.
And they've got the clock running.
They're going to say it's a non-shooting foul. So the Athletics will take possession. Missed the lay-in, got his own rebound. Cone goes back up with it, misses.
Yeah, Cone wanted a foul there. He's not going to get it. Nice defense there by J.C. Meyer down low.
Williams for three. Bang! A big-time shot by Howard Williams. And we're knotted up at 13 apiece.
Just a phenomenal job showing his efficiency early in this game from Howard Williams.
Matthews draws the foul. And he'll head to the line and shoot two.
And you look at the job there. It was Zeke Jones and J.T. Meyer. So Charlie Cone came to set the pick on Zeke Jones. Zeke Jones fought around it but was a little slow getting off of it. J.T. Meyer picked up the slack while they both communicated to get back to their man. Cone was unavailable down low because he was still guarded by J.T. Meyer. Phenomenal job defending that pick and roll.
Really good effort there.
And now Charles Matthews, one of the guys who I think really has to get going for 4-4-4 Athletics, as well as Tavy down low.
And he hits it. 1 for 2 at the line was Matthews on that free throw trip, and our cameraman is okay, folks.
Kellen's fine, we think. How's the camera?
Still intact. The video feed keeps rolling. Back to the action. Ferguson for three. Got it. And a nice response from Team Halliburton.
Nice defense by Ferguson as well.
Stop and pop. A miss by Langston.
Nice job on the pick and roll to free himself up, but couldn't hit the shot.
Meyer comes away with the board. Double team on Williams. Found an open look. Williams for three. Missed.
You could tell Williams really wanted that one. He thought it was going in.
And there's a turnover. Puts it up. And that's good for two from Matthews.
Now tie game.
And a miss on the other end. Freeman out to Shine. We haven't called Ty Shine's name much yet. Have to imagine he'll get involved more later.
Well, you know he will. They've got a lot of players for 4-4-4 who can get going. And you know he's one of those guys who can really catch heat.
I don't know how much the audience could hear, but I could hear a fan yelling for a 3-second violation.
I think I can too. It's nice.
I like the intensity from the fans.
I love the intensity. It's a lot of fun, and you know these guys. A lot of them are parents. A lot of them are relatives of some of the kids playing. You love it, and a lot of these guys or most of these guys, anyways, are ball lovers. So you can't help but respect it.
They care.
They do, deeply.
Lost it, and Jones comes away with it. Williams kicks it out, three-pointer. And that's off the iron from Jones. 16 all here, under 6.5 remaining here in the first half. We got a good one here between 4-4-4 Athletics and Team Halliburton.
A little shock there. They called it out on Team Halliburton, but it looks like it rolled over Aiden Aponte's foot. And that's why it's going to be Team Halliburton's ball.
So Ferguson will bring it up. Lost a handle on it. And there's a turnover. And
nice
Shine
defense.
got the steal.
Yeah, nice defense there by Athletics.
Spins, puts it up. Count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Charlie Cone.
Nice job by Charlie Cone down low. We haven't seen a lot from him this weekend. There, he puts a nice spin move on JT Meyer, gets down low under the basket, puts it up and in for the N1.
He's got a size advantage. Might as well use it.
A decent size advantage at most, yeah.
Completes the three-point play the old-fashioned way. And it's a three-point lead for 4-4-4 Athletics.
And you love it when you see a big man hit his free throws like that and convert on three-point plays.
Ferguson. Guarded tightly. Gets out to Jones. Howard Williams with it now. Directing traffic. Three-pointer. And a miss from Jones.
Just nothing doing right now from deep other than Howard Williams.
Yeah. Went for the steal. Couldn't quite pull it in that time. Cone with it. Cone. Not quite that time. And Williams takes a little bump there.
Yeah, down low that time. Charlie Cone, who's mainly a guy that you see you down low in front of the basket. You like it whenever he is able to bank it in off the backboard. Those shots from the side are where he's not as successful. So you want to get him in between the paint or in between the lines. I'll let you call the paint, I guess.
Three from the corner, and that's a miss that time from Jones. Shine with it. Shine at the top of the key. Three-pointer. Money from Freeman. Let it fly, brother.
And a nice job there by Freeman. He found the spot outside and was able to hit it. And now Team Halliburton really got to look themselves in the mirror here and figure out what they're doing wrong. 22-16, 4-4-4 Athletics currently on top. James Ferguson, he's got to get more involved in the offensive scheme right here.
A 6-0 run for 4-4-4 Athletics. Here in just the last couple minutes. It was a tie game just a moment ago. It's 16. Foul called.
Fours did a really nice job of getting out on top. If they can stay on top here, they've got a chance. They've got to have a lead.
So here's the inbound. Ferguson will bring it up. Williams in heavy traffic, swatted away.
And a nice job by Freeman as he got down low. Williams tried to get down low, sort of hold his own down there, make himself known.
When you get 3 tree branches there, it makes things a little difficult.
Just a little bit.
It's okay to kick it out every once in a while. Williams in a double team, gets out of it. Dribble drive inside, and a nice finish from Ferguson for 2.
And Ferguson finally able to get started. They need more of that from Ferguson today.
Going for the steal. Ferguson's got it. Williams at the top of the key. And there's a steal. Cone comes up with it. Good pass inside, and the finish.
That's our guy Brandon Pemberton down low. You saw James Ferguson force a turnover for Team Halley, and then yet another one after a bad pass, and Pemberton was able to make a little noise.
Basket off the mark from Williams, and that one goes out of bounds.
The shot selection also not very great right now.
No.
From Team Halliburton.
So Team Halley will have possession. Puts it up, that's good for 2.
Nice little fadeaway jumper there, close to the baseline.
4-point lead for the Athletics.
Nice defense by Peters.
Yeah, almost got the steal. Matthews.
Shot clock.
Puts it up. Bang!
And how about the awareness from Hill there? I don't think anybody else on the court knew but him. The shot clock was rolling down. Something's got to happen. Something's got to give. You find him outside, not necessarily open, but he gets a clean shot off and a nice 3 to sink.
Step back 3 on the other end. No dice from Jones. Hill comes up with the board. Going inside. Miss. Second chance effort, and that one falls for Freeman.
Team Halliburton right now in trouble. They've got to respond, and they've got to respond fairly quick. Trey Mound Elite was one of those teams earlier in the week. Thought that they shouldn't have been down in an early game. They end up winning by 10. They got down by close to 20 at one point. Now, Team Halliburton sort of in the same situation. This will be a huge upset, but they've got to come back.
3 missed by Meyer. Hill will bring it up.
Something has got to give right now for Team Halliburton.
Sets up the screen. 3-pointer from NBA range, and no good from Freeman. Williams comes up with the rebound. Williams on the run. Going in strong, couldn't finish, and then gets bailed out by Meyer for 2.
Yeah, Meyer did a nice job of being down there. He saw Williams had a lane to the basket. He just kind of cleaned himself a spot out, waited for the rebound, tipped it up and in. Phenomenal job down low.
Matthews missed. And that one going out of bounds.
And Zeke Jones hasn't necessarily been as involved as you need him to be when it comes to scoring. If they can get him going, that would be a game changer for Team Halliburton.
Have to think that's coming here soon.
He's a 3-point presence. You've got to get him the ball. But also, he's got to make his shots.
Let him fly. Jones. Nice shot there for 2.
Speaking of Zeke Jones, nice little jumper.
Less than a minute remaining here in the first half. A 5-point lead for 444 Athletics. Double team, gets out of it. Going up with it, got a hand. Throws it up and draws the foul.
And should have been a shot clock violation. I don't think it hit the rim there, if I'm not mistaken. The shot clock was already at 2. As you heard fans yell, clock, clock, clock. They shot it, but it was blocked. So I'm a little confused as to why the shot clock was reset there.
Yeah.
And I don't think I'm crazy.
No. I mean, you are crazy, but not about that.
Well, yeah. Well, we knew that, though. We knew that. So I'm not mistaken. I'm glad I'm not.
Missed them both. Bullock brings down the board. Here's Ferguson now. 20 seconds remaining till half.
Got to get the ball in the hands of your best players.
Kicks it out. Three-pointer from the corner. Got it.
Guess who?
Zeke Jones. Basketball Jones. And that'll do it for the first half. A very entertaining first half with a 29-27 lead for 444 Athletics over Team Halliburton. Hayden, that was pretty entertaining what we saw from both teams. 444 Athletics, slight lead, but this could be anybody's ball game here.
Oh, it absolutely could. And we talked a little bit about Zeke Jones and how if he gets going, that it could be a game changer for this Team Halliburton team. It was 29-20 at that time. Zeke Jones scored 5 of those 7 points to end the half, and now they are within 2. Zeke Jones, nice pull-up jumper from the free throw line, and then outside, he had a nice 3 to bring it within 2. I'm telling you, Zeke Jones can be a difference maker. I don't care if it's the 3-ball. I don't care if it's a mid-range. He can play defense as well. But here, let's talk about the defense out here toward half court, man. James Ferguson, who's had multiple steals, hasn't necessarily connected on some opportunities that he's had when it came to scoring, but he's had some nice defense out here toward the half court.
He has. He's done a really good job. And we'll get the second half started here in just a few moments. I got to say, Team Athletics, we mentioned 0-3 on the weekend, and this team has come out hungry. They do not look like a team that's resting on their laurels because of a weekend that hasn't gone their way. They came out extremely motivated to try to end this weekend on a high note here.
Yeah, and now if Forest can hold on in the second half, it would be huge for them. They need a win desperately here because they are on the bubble. As the PRO16 just released this morning, some teams who are on the bubble. Team Halliburton as well. But
now, for those that don't know, kind of explain the bubble.
Okay, so the bubble, what's going to happen with the bubble here? You're on the bubble. You've got to win here to get into those final 16 PRO16 teams that are selected to play in Bryan. Not selected, but qualify. You're going to have pool play in Richmond, Virginia here later at the beginning of July. There's a shot clock violation. But if you want to continue to get in right there, you've got to continue to win here. If you're on the bubble, you lose here, you keep losing. Even in Richmond, you're probably not going to have a chance here. But with the 16 teams they take from the PRO16 and the 16 that they take from the next Pro teams, you're going to want to be on that little bubble. And right now, you win, odds are you're going to be on the right side of that bubble. Yesterday it was Chapman and 101 who played. That was a big-time game when it came down to bubble and qualifications. Now it's a little bit different, or a little bit of the same here, but Team Halliburton, a little bit better of a team than what Chapman and 101 are.
What did Al Davis say? Just win, baby?
Be nice. They've got to win here.
Shot clock violation. So Team Halliburton will have it as they find themselves down by 2.
Still no score right now here in the second half.
Ferguson will bring it up. Williams at the top of the key. Rejected.
And what a denial there by Sylvanus Tavy. Oh my goodness gracious. He sent the best player in Illinois' shot to the moon. What a job by Tavy.
Great effort there, inbound. Williams with it.
And I say best player in Illinois. This guy's one of the best players in the country. I firmly believe
100%.
that.
Puts it up. That's good from Bullock.
If Bullock can keep that strap loaded like he's had for the majority of the weekend, absolute game changer here for Team Halley. So they lead 1 by 1.
Now how will the Athletics respond? Going inside, dribble drive, and that's good for 2 from Matthews. And the Athletics are back on top.
And Charles
Matthews a little shaken up after that play. Three-pointer on the other end. A miss from Jones. Rebound by Hill. They're moving quickly. Matthews goes up with it, draws contact.
And Matthews on the opposite, on the sequence prior where he makes that nice layup. Nice body control and a nice little finger roll to get it to go. And may have got a little help from the rim there.
So Matthews will head to the line and shoot 2. Makes the first. Second attempt coming. Up and good. Here's the inbound. Jones guarded tightly and slips a little bit.
See, they call the foul there, so it'll be Team Halley's ball. I never got the number.
And that's waved off.
You gotta love the intensity from the fans, no?
Oh, they're into it.
You can hear it, can't you?
I can hear every word. Williams for 3. Knocks it down.
Williams.
He's going to take that look every time.
Extremely, man. He's cold. He's cold as ice, and I'm not talking about shooting cold, but he's tough, man. That was a nice shot from outside. You leave him open, he's going to make it every time.
Matthews spins, misses. Ferguson comes up with the board. On the run. Corner 3 for Howard Williams. Missed. He got the open look he wanted, just couldn't bring it in.
Now whistles down low. Looks like it's 4-4-4's ball, but I wonder what the whistle was for.
The officials discussing things.
Brian Terrell trying to call for a jump ball.
He must think the arrow's in his favor.
Okay, there we go. I think that must have been what it was.
So 4-for-4 will take it. Here's the inbound. Matthews will bring it up. Matthews goes in, missed. Here comes Williams now. Williams, 2 on and missed, gets his own board and draws the foul as he went back up.
Howard Williams missed the first one. Could not be denied, though, on the board as he gets it. He tried to put it up there, but a lot of bodies down low. He draws the contact, and now he's going to go to the free throw line. Good job down low by Howard Williams.
2 shots for Williams.
And he's got the stature advantage.
He does. Knocks down the first. Second attempt coming. And he goes 2 for 2 from the line. A little more pressure coming from Team Halley. And we got a foul called. So Team Halley leading this one 37-33. 12:44 remaining in the first half, and they have picked up the defensive intensity here on these inbounds.
And that's kind of what they need. 4-for-4 is kind of having their way when it comes to getting to the bucket right now.
Matthews fouled going up. He'll head to the line.
So you don't mind the intensity in the press.
And he's limping around a little bit there.
Enjoyed some nice Cracker Barrel last night. That's nice.
It was. Very good.
I went this morning. You know, they open at 7. Two guys by the name of Tom and Jim had to have been at least 70 years old, just waiting for the doors to open. They said they go there every single Sunday, bright and early.
Get that Cracker Barrel breakfast and head to church.
I'm telling you, I'm assuming that's what it is.
Up and good from Matthews. So Ferguson will bring it up for Team Hatley. Williams. Count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Howard Williams getting it done.
He's so good down low, man. Even if he has a body on him. And we've talked about Howard Williams all game. We've talked about him every single PRO16 session that we've had or anyone that we've seen. He just connects when he needs it most.
Completes the three-point play. 5-point lead for Team Hatley. Going up. And the foul was called before the shot.
And it looked like Pemberton got his arm caught. I believe it was Zeke Jones guarding him at the time.
Feeds it
Jones
inside.
hooked him.
Miss. Rupert with the board. Ferguson will bring it up.
Yeah, Tavy hasn't been much of a presence down low as he was earlier. He needs to pick it up.
Been a little quiet. Tavy on Ferguson. On Williams, rather, and there's a foul called.
I will say that he doesn't seem to have been looked for near as much, though, since the first half.
So Williams will head to the charity stripe with a chance to extend the lead.
With that 5-point lead growing a little bit here. It's done nothing but grow. I mean, they need to keep on. They need to keep that on.
And he makes it. So he'll get another as they're already in the 1-1. That could be significant how early they're already in the 1-1. Knocks them both down. 7-point lead.
Now four is sort of in dangerous water. Right now they're sort of treading. They've got to find a way to catch a little wake, get some movement.
Shine goes in and draws the foul.
And that's one way to do it there, Shine. He'll get to the line. Down low. And what you want here is you want to keep on going at Team Halliburton. Keep on trying to draw those fouls. But right now, I mean, Team Halliburton, only 5 team fouls right now so far. And I get there's 11 minutes and 40 seconds left, but with the way that Fords is already in the bonus, or excuse me, Hallie's already in the bonus because Fords has been so, I guess, inconsistent maybe, or undisciplined on the defensive end, it's a little bit different.
Well, and I will say this, Hayden, that when you got a run like that of what Team Hatley was on, and you're looking to end the run, a good way to get a team out of rhythm is get to the free throw line.
Absolutely is.
5-point game now. Howard Williams thought about the three. Kicks it back out. Bullock almost lost it. He recovers it. And there's the steal.
Little miscommunication. He thought Meyer was going to be towards the center of the paint, but he wasn't. He'd rotated.
Shine at midcourt. Nearly lost it. Langston recovers. Corner three. Miss. Got the offensive board. And there's a walk.
Cohn doesn't like the call, but he's not going to have any sort of argument there.
So here comes Team Halley now trying to extend the lead. Got a hand on it. That's a turnover. And we got a foul called.
And now here we go. The foul starting to rack up for Team Halliburton as they start to grow closer towards that bonus mark.
6 fouls for Team Halliburton. 7 for 4-4-4. The hook shot, miss. Brought down by Howard Williams. Williams on the run. And intercepted by Cone. Here comes Langston. Langston puts it up. That's good for 2.
Now a little bit of a resurgence here from 4-4-4 Athletics. That's exactly what they need. Nice job by Langston. Down low to pull them within 3.
10-10 to go. This is anyone's ball game, folks. There's the steal. And then the finish by Shine. Count it, and the foul. A chance for a 3-point play. And now the Athletics with a chance to tie it up.
What a job by Ty Shine defensively. He gets the steal, gets to the bucket, and draws the foul. And he's not able to, he doesn't let the contact disable the way that he shoots. He puts it up and puts it in. Nice job by Ty Shine. By Ty Shine.
Almost sounds like Ty Shine.
It does.
And we're all even at 42.
Is that not a dope name, though, Ty Shine?
Ty Shine.
Is that not one of the coolest names?
Time to shine.
It is time to shine. It's his time to shine. He did it then.
Williams double teamed. He's been seeing more of those lately. That creates an open 3 on the other end, and that's money from Zeke Jones.
They've needed it from him. He hit one earlier to end the second half, or excuse me, the end of the first half, and he hits one there to extend the lead.
Great response after 4-4-4 tied it up. 3 on the other end. Shine missed. Williams with the rebound. Williams deep 3. Missed. Shine with the board. Shine will bring it up. Cone going in. Missed the shot, but draws the foul. And Cone will shoot 2.
Have you ever stood right next to Charlie Cone?
I have not.
I walked up to him the other day, and of course he looks tall. We know he's massive. That dude is gigantic. I had to look straight up just to talk to him.
What are you, about 5'11"?
5'11", 6 foot, 5'10", somewhere around there.
Just a little smaller than Charlie Cone.
Notice how I said 5'11", 6 foot? I'm trying to get myself there.
Yeah. Charlie Cone listed at 7 foot. The Fort Lauderdale, Florida product. And a current 3-star recruit, according to 24/7.
Yeah, Cone, he's one of those guys that he can really make a difference down low. But it does seem almost that if he's still growing into his body, it seems.
Well, and with the fro he's got there, probably adds another inch or 2 in height.
You gotta love the hair.
Oh, yeah. As somebody like you that's starting to bald a little bit, you can appreciate good hair.
I'm not balding. All right, Tyler. Gosh, I'm not. Am I balding? I'm not balding.
No.
Okay. You scared me. You scared me, Tyler. Golly.
That was too easy.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You walked into that one.
Don't do that. I may be getting thin up top, but I'm not balding. Now that I think about it, I think that's the definition of balding. No. I'm fine. I'm good.
Williams headed to the line.
It's the crown. That's it. Are you balding?
No. I was born bald. But this hair ain't going anywhere, folks. Williams makes the first. Lead up to 3.
You hope. I hope. I don't want to picture you bald. It's not a pretty sight.
Well, that makes 2 of us.
Yeah, well.
He goes 2 for 2 at the line. 47-43, 8:40 to go. Pemberton for 3. Miss. Cone with the offensive board and the putback.
Nice job there by Charlie Cone on the offensive boards. He fought over JT Meyer, who was trying to get that spot down low, and he got it to go.
3 from the corner. Yes, sir.
And that time JT Meyer responded to Charlie Cone. He said, you may have got me on one end. You're not getting me on this end.
We have not called Meyer's name much this morning. And there he is, extending the lead to 5. Cone guarded tightly, puts it up. That's good for 2.
And now Cone starting to make a little noise here for Athletics.
Little big man battle going on between Meyer and Cone. Ferguson feeds it to Williams. Williams puts up a J, no good.
Nice little turnaround, but couldn't get it to fall.
Pemberton on the run, throws it up, that's good.
Now 4-4-4 Athletics catching steam.
Williams goes into heavy traffic, miss. Got his own board, couldn't get the putback. Fight for the loose ball. Ferguson comes away with it.
Had a player go sliding.
3-pointer from the corner, missed. Rebound by Pemberton. Here comes Shine now. Shine throws it up. Couldn't finish. Williams from the corner. Bang! Howard Williams from downtown.
And Williams connects there. Nice shot from outside.
Puts up the jumper. Pemberton missed. Williams now. He'll bring it up. 4-point lead. Less than 7 remaining. Nice find. Couldn't hit.
Good court
on that look by Meyer. And we got a timeout as we have a 53-49 ball game with 6:31 to go. Team Halliburton leading, but folks, buckle up because this is a very good one. We're setting up for a fantastic finish.
Yeah, just a 4-point lead here for Team Halley, and this is one of those situations where 4-4-4 Athletics is in striking distance. Cone is starting to pick up a little steam down low. He's playing a good brand of basketball right now.
No lead is safe.
Exactly. And then as well, you can't forget about Brandon Pemberton, who's shown that he can be clutch in certain situations. And then Tavy down low hasn't been much of a factor here in the second half, but can he step up and can he come back to where what we want, what we think that he needs to be in order for 4-4-4 Athletics to get a dub?
If the Athletics are going to get this win, they're going to have to get Tavy more involved.
Oh, absolutely. I believe so as well. But also, do you remember in the first half when, I don't know if you know this name or not, Romello Hill?
Yes.
He hit a couple threes of his own.
And we have not heard from him much lately.
He's one of those guys that I think can really turn a game around from deep. He's not necessarily your game changer, or maybe I won't say game changer because I do think he can flip it. I won't say he's one of those main guys that you just go to, but he can get hot. And when he gets hot, you don't want him with the ball in his hands.
Here's the inbound. Pemberton with it. Corner three. In and out. And Williams gets the board.
Wanted to fall. He had the open look. Just a bad bounce.
Williams with the lay-in, couldn't hit. Here comes Pemberton now.
Robertez, nice job on the board.
Cone guarded tightly. Kicks it back out. Here comes your guy Hill and lost the ball there.
Out of bounds, but it does stay with 4-4-4 Athletics. So you don't lose a possession. That's a really good thing here.
So Hill will inbound. And I had official in front of me, so I couldn't see what they call.
So they call it a timeout there. So 4-4-4 Athletics call a timeout. Nice job by Chris Williams. to understand that clock getting to that 5-second point, he wants to avoid the 5-second violation, and he did a nice job of getting the timeout off in time. And now next, guess who we have? Nebraska Supreme up against a team as promised. It's going to be a good day of basketball.
It will be.
It will be.
We're excited to bring you all the action here from Cincinnati, Ohio.
And looks like PAC and Louisiana Elite just ended early.
And this is our last session for the first half of the season. And then we get the entire month of June off.
I'm going to miss it, Tyler. I'll miss you, TJ.
Well, that makes one of us. Puts it up, and that's good for 2 from Pemberton.
And now a 2-point game. Pemberton down low. Nice job. Split the defenders. Nice body control there by Pemberton. I'd like to see Peters get a little more involved as well.
Williams feeds it inside, and Ferguson with the bucket.
How about Ferguson, man? Nice open look down low, and he gets on the board. First time we've called his name in a minute.
Lead back to 4. Pemberton. Going inside. Missed. Jumper. Off the mark. And out of bounds.
Yeah,
Team Halliburton will take possession.
Back the other way here for Team Halliburton. They needed that possession swap.
So James Ferguson gets it, and they'll bring it up. Williams suffered a little push there, and that will send him to the line. That's about the easiest way for Williams to get to the line. He was just trying to catch the ball and got pushed.
You can't really ask for much more because now guess what? They're in the double bonus, so from here on out they're going to shoot 2 the rest of the way. Not a good look at all for 4-4-4 athletics.
When you get into these situations where it's a high foul game, the questions are going to be asked, are the calls ticky-tack? Are they not letting them play? And what we've seen from 4-4-4 athletics with all these fouls is it's not an officiating problem. They're just playing a little bit careless at times.
I certainly agree. I'd say that the officiating has been rather well today.
Pemberton brings it up. Hill. Lost it out of bounds.
Nice defense there by James Ferguson. Now we're going to see the full court press here from 4-4-4 athletics.
Well, not quite. At midcourt, trying to find somewhere to go. 3-pointer. Bang! A big-time shot from Zeke Jones to extend the lead with just over 4 remaining.
Talked about him earlier, man. He's finally getting in his groove.
Fight for the loose ball. And there's a steal. Williams jacks up a 3. He's got it.
And Howard Williams is absolutely feeling it. A little celebration there after he hits the 3.
A 9-point lead for Team Halliburton.
And he was searching for it.
Under 4 remaining. Got a hand on it, knocked out of bounds. And you can start to feel the momentum shift.
Slowly starting to turn. That was just a 6-point swing there. It was legit just a 12-point game now. It was a 6-point game not even 30 seconds ago. Howard Williams hit 2 threes within the span of 30 seconds, and now it's a completely different ball game. That's just how fast basketball moves.
Team Halliburton out to their largest lead of the game, up by 12, 3.5 to go. Williams, another three. And that one out of bounds. A little heat check there.
It was, and you could tell he wanted it. I thought it was going in for a second. Mid-air, I thought, yeah, I think he's got this one. But just off the back of the rim and then bounces over the backboard.
Pemberton brings it up. Nearly lost it. Kept alive by Cone. Here comes Pemberton now. Pemberton with the floater. That's good for two. That cuts the lead back to 10.
Just got to slowly chip away now.
Here comes Williams. Pass to the corner. Bang! Zeke Jones with a huge three.
Zeke Jones yet again, man. He's in that rhythm. You do not want to see Zeke Jones when he's in that mode.
Cone with the hook shot for two. An 11-point game.
Nice job by Cone down low. He's starting to turn up a little bit.
There's a backcourt.
I think they're going to call
foul there.
On Charlie Cone.
So we talked about the free throw advantage. Team Halliburton back to the line once again.
Cone is one of those guys. If by his sophomore, junior college season, he could be a force to be reckoned with.
Makes the first. And Peters knocks it through. 13-point lead.
Now Fours really got to turn it on here. Just over two remaining.
Time winding down for 4-4-4 to do something. Spins, throws it up, and a nice finish at the hoop by Tavy. And there's a steal. And a foul call. Or did they call travel there?
I believe they did. I think they called it on Tyshawn.
Okay.
Well, no. What are they going to? Okay, I guess it was a foul. Okay, it was a foul.
I saw him do the travel motion.
Was unsure there, too.
Anyway, it will result in free throws for Tyshawn. The 1-and-1. Missed it. They get the offensive board, though. And that's good for two.
Nice job that time by the Athletics for understanding where they're at. They're having to sort of force themselves to not take desperate shots, but they've got to start getting to the basket at a quicker rate, and they do then.
And that's going the other way. So it's a 9-point game, 1:40 remaining. Can the Athletics make a run and close the gap? Goes up, missed by McGee. Ferguson with it. Ferguson guarded tightly, letting that shot clock wind down. Three-pointer. Too strong that time from Jones. And that flies out of bounds.
So I checked with Coach Chris Williams earlier before the game, and he told, so yesterday it was McGee. It was Gianni McGee who was number 11. I'm not sure what happened, but McGee is not here. So now it's Aiden Aponte. And it just, I won't lie, it led me to be a little bit confused because McGee was here yesterday and played.
And the jersey swap, too.
The jersey swaps, man. It happens all the time.
Somebody did some laundry last night, I assume.
I talked to Brian Terrell about it. He said, that's exactly what he said.
Peters with the bucket. Final minute. 11-point game. 3-point basket missed. And knocked out of bounds.
No, like you were saying, they did laundry last night. Coach Brian Terrell, I talked to him before the game. He said, man, I went home last night. I did laundry and I went to sleep.
Here's the inbound. Williams at the top of the key. 30 seconds to go. An 11-point lead. Looks like they're just going to play this out and not foul. Williams, three-pointer missed. Freeman. And it's a 9-point game. Good effort from the Athletics. They're better than this 0-4 record this weekend indicates.
Oh, no, they absolutely are. They did a nice job. They contained Team Halliburton, and they didn't let them get out on top. And I won't say run away with it because they did get up on top and kind of got a comfortable lead. But 4-4-4 Athletics did a really nice job of putting pressure on them the whole way. 70-61.
Team Halliburton comes out victorious with a strong performance here in the second half. More to come here from Cincinnati. Stay with us.
Well, this is Team Inland.
Welcome back to Spooky Nuke in Hamilton, Ohio, just outside of Cincinnati. Tyler Jones, Hayden Coker here with you. It is game number 2 of the day. Team Inland taking on Nebraska Supreme. As we had a late change, originally scheduled was as promised, but Team Inland will step up instead. So without further ado, we'll get things started here in just a few moments. Hayden, we've seen both these teams this year, and I would expect a good one here.
I would as well. Team Inland, they lost. They lost on the 23rd. They lost to CPSA 58-38. But then they turned around. They beat United Pursuit 63-57. They have 2 games today. They are 1-1 on the weekend. So the 2 games today, that could be a little bit of that might be a little bit of a struggle for them, having to play 2 on in a shorter day, a shorter time period. but I think that they can do it.
Should be a lot of fun to see how this ultimately plays out.
Yeah, they've got a tough game, though. They've got a tough game here up against Nebraska Supreme, who is also, who is currently right now they're 2-0, and they beat Southern Ties 75-43. Now Southern Ties missing some players as well, but nice job over the weekend so far.
Team Inland in the white, and Nebraska Supreme in black.
Nebraska Supreme also has 2 games today.
And there's the opening tip. And we're underway from Cincy.
Yeah, watch out for London Dada for Nebraska Supreme right now. He's going to be one of their key players.
And there's an early turnover. Fun with it. Went for the steal, knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, I thought they were going to call a travel there on Jaleel Hurd. Regardless, it's knocked out of bounds. And Shane Holen for Nebraska Supreme is another one of those guys that runs the point very, very well. So watch out for him today.
Moving it around now. 3-point attempt. That one money from Brown.
Yeah, phenomenal look outside, and then a nice steal.
Myers couldn't finish, and that's knocked out of bounds.
Brevin Myers, son of head coach Bryce Myers.
So here's the inbound. Got the steal, Greenfield. Thought about the corner 3. Going to push it inside, and a good decision from Holen. Passing on the 3, take the open look.
Yeah, it was a nice look to get inside. Sometimes the easy basket is a little bit better than what would maybe the difficult basket.
Up and good from Kevin Cash. 3-pointer. And a miss that time from Brown. Brown on the other end comes away with the steal. 3-pointer. And that one a miss from Dada.
And I believe it is 5-2, no?
McGee came away with the board. Spins, throws it up. And a miss from Mitchell. And we got a foul called.
And a basketball on the court as well.
Yes.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 5-2, no? Because that was a 3-pointer by Drake Brown.
Yes.
Right? Yeah, so it should be 5-2. there we go.
Okay.
They change it.
We've updated the official score now. Puts it up, that's good. From Greenfield. Goes in and draws contact. McGee will go to the line.
Yeah, Dylan McGee is going to be your key player to watch out here for today for Team Inland.
And he makes the first. Second attempt coming. And knocks them both in. Holen brings it up. Brown inside, and he's got it for 2.
Nice job down low to get that one to fall. Now you're going to have this zone press here from Nebraska Supreme.
Pushes it in, got a hand on it, denied. Kept alive though. Feeds it inside, and the finish by Devin Mitchell. Cross-court pass. Puts it up, missed, and tipped out of bounds.
Nice job early there by Nebraska Supreme to get up early.
Here's the inbound. Deep three. And that one short from Brown. Mitchell on the run. Mitchell lost it. Turnover. Dada. Pass. Deep three again. That one. Money from Drake Brown. Yes, sir.
You can't let Drake Brown get hot, man, and you certainly can't leave him open because now you understand that Drake Brown has range.
Fun with it. Fun guarded tightly. Step back. Jumper. No. Hogan with the board. Hogan will bring it up. Trying to find an opening. Corner three. Yes, sir. A nice shot that time from London Dada. Dada, 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 dada.
You can't help it, can you?
Too easy. Jumper. And a miss from Kevin Cash.
And Nebraska Supreme has Team Inland in dangerous territory.
Three-point attempt. And that's a miss. Fun comes away with it. He'll bring it up. Fun. Missed. Try to get the finish. Third attempt. That one falls for McGee.
And Dylan McGee nearly dunked on his own man.
That would have been something. Dada
fire
for two. And it's a 17-8 lead for Nebraska Supreme. And that's going to be a foul called.
And Dylan McGee is rim hunting at the moment.
Trying to get something going for this Team Inland squad.
Nothing doing so far. They've got to get McGee going. McGee, one of those players in Detroit who really, really impressed.
Missed the first. McGee back to the line for his second attempt. Up and good. 1 for 2 from the line that trip. Rogers brings it up this time for Nebraska. Dada puts it up. Missed. Offensive rebound. And a walk. There was some confusion for a moment because there was whistles in the court next to us, and then our whistles followed.
I got the same insinuation. I was a little confused as well, which, I mean, it's easy to confuse me, but I wasn't entirely sure if it was the next court or if it was still this court. So, yeah, no, it threw me off a little bit.
Hurd brings it up. Three-pointer. Missed. Rebound by Rogers. And lost it for a moment there. That's going to stay with the Supreme.
Curious to see how early Dada gets involved.
Missed the floater. He's had a couple big shots already.
Yeah.
Three-point attempt. Bang! Evan Rogers. How do you do? Fun brings it up. Out to Mitchell. Mitchell, jumper. Got it. A 9-point lead for the Supreme. Rogers, cross-court pass. Brown for three, that's good.
Now it's 3-ball after 3-ball right now.
12-point lead for the Nebraska Supreme. Myers spins, throws it up, got it for two.
And now both teams going at it here, just trading blows.
Thought about the three. Goes up, and he missed. And Team Inland will have possession. And here we go. Hurd will bring it up. McGee spinning. McGee for three. Not that time. Rebound by Johnson Jr. Johnson trying to find some space. And a foul called.
And I wonder how soon it'll be that Team Inland starts to kind of gravitate toward London Dada defensively and really try and sort of make everybody else beat them.
Yeah, that's a good question. That one gets waved off for a walk. So Mitchell will inbound.
And that's not saying that the other players for Nebraska Supreme are bad at all. There's some really solid athletes for Nebraska Supreme. But London Dada is the guy that they're looking for to guard.
No doubt. That one knocked out of bounds. Ends up on the other court. And Supreme will take possession. So Johnson will bring it up. Feeds it in, and that's good for Myers.
Yeah, nice job down low by Brevin Myers. It was a solid cut to the basket.
Hurd, jumper. Missed, but a foul, but that's going to go the other way.
And what they're going to call here, they're going to call a push-off on Jalen Hurd. He used his guard arm a little too much on Brevin Myers, and it showed.
Here's Myers. Tried to feed it to the corner. That one flies out. Inland will take possession. As Hurd will bring it up. Team Inland trailing 25-13. 7:15 to go in the first half. Mitchell with the floater, that's good for two. Kicks it out. Three-pointer. And off the mark. Kept alive. Three-pointer. Missed from Myers. Another offensive board. Rogers comes down with it. Three-point attempt. And another miss. And this time, it's another offensive rebound. Couldn't hit that time. Jung.
And finally, McGee is able to get the defensive rebound here for Team Inland.
After about 4 tries. They're lucky they didn't give up a basket.
And what a break it was for him to not give up a basket, too.
Going in. And a miss from McGee.
Nice job on the defensive boards by Bryce Johnson Jr.
Johnson on the run. Corner three. Thought about it. Rogers puts it up, and he draws contact. So Rogers will head to the line. Rogers makes the first. Second attempt coming as we have an 11-point lead for Nebraska Supreme. And he missed. So Fun will bring it up. Trying to find some space, puts it up, missed. And a foul called. Supreme will retain possession as Greenfield inbounds to Rogers.
Back in Tulsa, Nebraska Supreme did a really nice job of distributing the ball around. Now Greenfield was one of those guys as well who could shoot it. So watch out for him, and then as well as Shane Holen.
Throws it up, that's good for two. Count it, and one.
Right on cue, that Shane Holen, nice drive to the bucket, and he got the nifty finish.
Shane Holen with a chance to extend the lead here at the line after the made basket, and now the free throw opportunity. Holen puts it up, missed. And out of bounds. So Inland will take over, down by 11, just over 5 remaining here in the first half. What does Inland need to do to get back in this game?
Inland's got to get to creating shots, man. They aren't creating space, and they certainly aren't creating opportunity. And right now they've got to get into a source of rhythm, but you've got to get, to me, Dylan McGee going. He's not on the court right now.
Thought about the three. And there's a walk.
And that certainly doesn't help either.
That was not what they were looking for. So Brown will bring it. Brown guarded tightly. Three-pointer from the corner, missed. Kept alive, and there's a turnover. Fun on the run. Fun puts it up, missed. And a foul called. So Supreme will have it.
I think they're going to call a goaltend bucket for Inland.
Okay.
And Coach Myers, head coach Bryce Myers for Nebraska Supreme, is trying to argue that the ball was tipped.
Okay.
I don't think he's going to win that argument.
Greenfield. Thought about the three, puts up the jumper. That's good for Dada. Dada.
Such a smooth jump shot there from Dada.
Throws it up, got it. Mitchell with the bucket. And a good answer for Team Inland.
Yeah, Mitchell, ferocious drive there to the hoop, and he wouldn't be denied.
Can Team Inland get a run going? We'll see. Spins, puts it up.
See, they're going to call that on the floor.
So before the shot, basket does not count. However, it is a foul on Team Inland.
They're going to call the hook. So London Dada was trying to get around. It looked like, I believe it was Samuel Fun. Kind of had his arm sort of hooked around him. But now we're in the bonus. It'll be a 1-1.
So Dada will go to the line. And he makes the first of the 1-1.
Dada, not a guy that you want to see at the line with free shots.
You're spot on. He hit them both. Here's Inland now. And a foul called as Amanya.
And that is about the 5th buzzer we've heard in the span of 10 seconds. Good gracious.
From other courts.
Hey, Tyler.
Yes.
Would you say that's bananas?
Oh.
Stream has no clue what I'm talking about.
No.
I have bananas in my hands, guys.
Amanya makes the second. 10-point game. And there's a steal by Mitchell. Goes up, missed. Second chance effort, couldn't finish. Got a hand on it. Throws it up, no good. And Holland comes down with it. Here comes Greenfield to Myers. Myers for 3, no. And Mitchell on the run. Throws it up, that's good for 2. From Hurd.
And nice job penetrating to the basket there by Hurd.
3-point attempt. No good from Myers that time. Put back. Couldn't finish. And there it is from Holland.
Yeah, again, Shane Holland showing that he can indeed do it down low despite him not being the biggest guy out there.
And there's a nice basket from Kevin Kish.
They just continue to stay in this game. It's like Nebraska Supreme can't quite pull away from that 10-point deficit or 10-point lead. Now it's 8.
And a miss from Brown there. Under 2 to go in the first half. And throws it out of bounds.
And I think McGee thought that he had a guy over there. Obviously that came to naught. But McGee, one of those guys that I feel like Team Inland should be not necessarily more centric around, but feed him the ball. He can certainly make it happen.
3-pointer. Miss from Myers. They get the offensive board though. Holland with the finish at the rim.
Nice job by Holland yet again.
Basket up. Count it.
Too good, man. Too good. Devin Mitchell found a way to get to the basket, absorbed that contact, and added 2 to his point total. So now it's an 8-point game as he goes to the line for the and one.
A chance for a 3-point play here for Devin Mitchell. And he completes the 3-point play the old-fashioned way. And it's a 7-point ball game. Greenfield brings it up.
Nice movement here from Supreme.
Dada. Hello.
Good. Nice shot outside from Dada. It was a good contested shot too, but Dada ice in his veins and he hit it.
Yeah. Lead back to 10 for Supreme. Fawn catches the inbound. Puts it up. Missed. Myers brings it down. And there's Mitchell trying to make a play there.
And Mitchell did a nice job understanding where he's at on the court. Tried to throw it off of Shane Holland, and it paid off. And it gives them the ball with 30 seconds. The shot clock's still on. So Nebraska Supreme may get a second chance at a last shot.
Fawn brings it up. Hurd for 3. Missed. Dada with the board. 10 seconds till half. Greenfield with it. Sets up a 3. Miss. Offensive board. Not in time. And that will take us to the break. 37-27. Nebraska Supreme leading Team Inland. And Hayden, so far from what we've seen from Nebraska Supreme, they're getting it done on both ends.
They are, no, man. They're doing a really nice job. And Shane Holan, who has been one of those guys who's been able to drive and penetrate at times, hit a shot from outside or two. But London Dada has been the main contributor today for Nebraska Supreme. Nice shots outside, as well as Drake Brown. Drake Brown, he showed us early in the first half exactly what he can do, and I think Team Inland has kind of taken notice of that. Team Inland, on the other hand, you've got to continue to get Dylan McGee the ball, man. He's one of those guys that can win you this game, and if Dylan McGee takes over, I could see Team Inland coming back and making this extremely, extremely interesting as we approach the second half.
37-27. Team Inland, they can certainly cut this deficit.
They can. It's only a 10-point lead for Nebraska Supreme. So it's not like it's a 20, 25-point lead. But if you are Team Inland, you've got to understand where you're at and that you are down by 10. And it's not a deficit to play with.
This is our second game today. We have 8 total that we're bringing you here from Cincinnati this morning into the afternoon. And then we got to catch our flights home. What are you doing for Memorial Day tomorrow?
Work, man. I've got work from, I believe, 11 to 6 o'clock. Probably have a nice breakfast, maybe.
Okay.
You know what I might do for breakfast in the morning? I might go to Cracker Barrel. Skip Sunday, have Monday.
Yeah.
Have it Friday night, Saturday night, Monday morning. I tell you what, I had the pancakes on Friday night, and then last night we got chicken fingers. They're really nice.
I went with the chicken fried steak last night. It was solid.
I got John Cardacci, loved it last night.
Oh, yeah.
Cracker Barrel.
We cultured that New Jerseyan. The best part for me last night was the biscuits.
Oh, man. I don't even think I had any. I know I ordered a corn biscuit, but I don't ever think I ate it. But, they came in the little tray or whatever.
Yeah, the muffins.
Yeah. I just don't ever think
the cornbread muffins, yeah.
Yeah, I don't ever think I had one. I should have, because I know how good they are.
I didn't need butter or nothing. Just give me that biscuit as is. Second half underway. Hurd with it as Team Inland tries to get back in this game down by 10. Puts it up, and that's good.
Nice shot outside by Devin Mitchell, man. Another really polished shooter for Team Inland.
Puts it up, and that's good from Dada.
That one with a slow and steady roll into the hoop.
Puts it up, and a miss from Mitchell.
And Mitchell showing that he can do it too on both sides. I know he missed that one, but it was a nice clean look, and he made a nice move to get open.
Three-point attempt. Bang! Great shot from Bryce Johnson Jr.
And Johnson Jr. making his name known today. Here for Nebraska Supreme, he had a nice outing in Tulsa. And they're going to have to reset the clock here because it says 8:55 up on the game clock. That should be around 14:53. They're going to put it at 14:30. And here goes Team Inland. And they've got a lot to chip away at here with a 13-point deficit.
Here we go, three-point attempt. Got it, Mitchell. Mitchell starting to light it up a bit. 10-point game.
And Mitchell really getting going is helping this team out.
Rogers, that's good for 2.
Nice little spin move to open himself up, create a little room for the shot.
And a foul called. So Mitchell will go to the line. Misses the first.
Mitchell's come out in the second half with a little bit of confidence.
Yeah. They needed it.
They did. They did. They needed somebody to step up, and he's doing it right now.
Makes the second. Here comes Greenfield. And got a hand on that. We got whistles.
I think they're going to call that down low on Dylan McGee. It'll be a foul on the floor.
Puts it up and draws the foul.
Bryce Johnson Jr. continuing to try and make a name for himself. He's certainly doing it. He's had a pretty good second half so far. And heck, he had a really nice first half too.
He did.
He put up some points in the first half.
So Johnson will head to the line. Misses the first. And missed the second. Puts it up, and the slam by McGee.
And Dylan McGee got up. He was headhunting earlier, and right there, he finds the rim at an efficient rate.
Going in, and a foul called as your guy, Bryce Johnson, headed back to the line.
He's continuing to put on here in the second half.
So Johnson misses the first. Second attempt coming. And goes 0 for 2 from the line. Fun. Having fun at the hoop.
You stole my line. Nice job there by Fun.
3-point attempt. That one good. Da 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 da.
And he is just on another planet right now. London Dada, who has that ability to get hot from outside, putting it on display. And now it's back to a 10-point game.
He's a good player. I really like the way he shoots it.
He's nice, man. He's nice. I didn't get to watch him whenever we were playing I didn't get to watch him in Detroit. I got to watch him a little bit in Lincoln, and then I got to watch him last week in Tulsa. And London Dada is an absolute hooper. He just finds the bottom of the net, man. And there's some guys you can just say that about. And obviously London Dada, there's a lot special to his game. But when it comes to one simple statement to describe London Dada's game is, man, he can really find the bottom of the net.
Yeah. He's something else. This Nebraska Supreme team, they got some shooters.
They do, man. They do. Shane Hollins had a nice game. London Dada, Drake Brown shot it well.
Bryce
Johnson Jr. Evan Rogers not having a bad game inside. But just the culmination of all these guys having a good game is why they're leading right now. Heck, Brevin Myers getting involved as well. here for Team Inland, though, Jalen Hurd. I think Hurd runs a point at a very nice level. I like the way he runs a point guard position for Team Inland.
So Hurd will bring it up as Team Inland trying to get back in this game, down by 10. 12:30 to go. And there's the finish from McGee.
What more can you say, man? Dylan McGee, just a phenomenal athlete.
Could that start the run for Inland? Feeds it inside, and there's the finish. Slams it home. London Dada.
My goodness, man. 2 dunks back-to-back there by the best players on the court in Dylan McGee and London Dada.
And a nice floater from Hurd.
Nice job utilizing the backboard there to get it to fall.
Spins. And we got a foul called.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to get number 3, Jaleel Hurd, that time, as Rogers went up.
So Rogers will go to line. And he misses the first. (49-41), 11:43 to go. Missed the second. McGee comes down with it. Fun brings it up. Deep 3. That's good from Hurd. You're in the Hurd.
And just like that, we have a 5-point game here in Hamilton, Ohio. What was once a double-digit lead now for Nebraska Supreme is cut down to 5. And Team Inland is battling back, man. Jaleel Hurd with a nice shot outside.
And they're slowly just chipping away.
And that's what you need, too, if you're Team Inland. They haven't gotten desperate. They've continued to do what they're doing. They're finding ways to get to the basket. Now they're doing it at a little bit more of an efficient rate, though. That's kind of what they needed. We just had a monster block on the other end from SIP United on the other court.
11:30 remaining, 49-44. Nebraska Supreme leading this one by 5.
You gonna try some Skyline chili later?
I'd like to. Maybe they have it in the airport or something.
I think they do. I want to say I saw it.
I might need you to film me doing a review or something.
Okay.
One bite, everyone knows the rules.
A Tyler Jones review for Tyler Jones Media. We could do
Unlike
that, right?
you, I'll give it a professional score. Last week, you giving that hamburger a 9 was criminal.
You didn't even try it.
There's no way a hamburger from the Expo Center was a 9 out of 10.
It was a triple-decker, and it was good. I'm not apologizing. It was good.
Puts it up. And we got a foul called. That will send Brown to the line.
I'm just saying the burger was good.
Missed the first. See, a 10 is supposed to be the best burger you've ever had in your life. And so you giving that a 9, you're putting it that high?
Yeah. It wasn't the best I've ever had, but it was really, really good. I think that's a fair rating.
Makes the second.
Now back to a 6-point lead in Inland with a chance to cut it to 3.
Hurd brings it up. Got a hand on it. And there's a costly turnover as Holland comes away with it. Feeds it inside, puts it up. And that's good for 2 from Rogers.
Nice job by Rogers down low. Not letting the bodies around him affect him.
Up and good. A nice 3 from Shane Holland. Actually, from McGee. 5-point game.
McGee with a nice look outside now, down to 5.
Rogers going into heavy traffic. Almost lost it. And there's the turnover.
Nice
Mitchell
defense.
comes away with it. And there's a nice find to McGee. That's 5 straight for McGee, and we have a 3-point game.
And McGee is getting up. I think every time he's jumped, his head has nearly hit the rim.
Couldn't finish, was Holland that time. And that one off the hands of Holland goes out of bounds. Team Inland will have possession. Down by 3, still a lot of time to go. 9:16 remaining. Mitchell for 3. Airballed it. Had about 2 guys in his face there. That one flies out of bounds.
You like to find a cleaner look there. But with the way that McGee's been playing, I mean, you can't blame him for taking that shot.
Johnson brings it up. Johnson coast to coast in the finish.
Nice job by Johnson getting down low and extending that lead.
Lead back to 5.
Now, I think everybody with Nebraska Supreme thought that was good defense, but they're going to call a foul.
We're not in bonus territory yet, but we are getting closer to that. And another foul called.
Now it seems like foul after foul.
Yeah.
A bunch of whistles makes for a slow-paced game, but the officials are making some really nice calls.
There's the inbound. 3-point attempt. Got it.
Now a 2-point game here. And a nice shot from Carmine Amaya.
Amaya getting it done. Here comes Bryce Johnson Jr. now. And draws the foul.
They're going to call it on the floor, though, so they will not go to the free throw line. But that is now the 6th team foul on Team Inland. So Nebraska Supreme nearly in the bonus already.
With 8:06 to go. Myers inbounds. And a double dribble. All righty then. So Team Inland will take it. 8:03 remaining. A chance to tie it or take the lead on this possession. Mitchell brings it up. Basket off the mark, offensive rebound, puts it up and draws contact. Pollock will go to the line.
Nice job creating contact there by Pollock, and now that's going to give Team Inland a chance to tie this game up.
2 shots, down by 2. 7:42 to go. Misses the first, so they will not have a chance to tie on the next basket. Pollock missed them both. Holland comes away with the board. He'll bring it up.
Yeah, you can't miss those opportunities here if you're Team Inland when you're already down.
Deep 3. And that falls in for Dada. Dada, 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 Dada.
Nice roll off the rim and got it to fall. London Dada, 2 open there.
Just a few moments ago, it could have been tied. Instead, it's a 5-point lead for Supreme. And there's a miss. Greenfield comes away with the board. And Holland with the finish, and now it's a 7-point game. Oh, how the turntables.
Just like that, man. They could do it so quickly. McGee and Team Inland have got to find a way to get back.
McGee Puts it up. And a timeout.
And it looked like McGee traveled, but they got the timeout off before. Sort of looked like McGee wanted the sidestep.
56 remaining. 59-52. Nebraska Supreme leading Team Inland. Team Inland, you were right there. You were right there. A chance to tie, and just like that, faster than you could snap your fingers, they find themselves now down 7 after those costly missed free throws.
And it's almost like Nebraska Supreme, they aren't letting Team Inland get back to that one spot that they need to be. Now Team Inland, they'll get real close. They've been there a couple times, but they can't get back even. And right now, Team Inland has got to do that in order to get back in firm control of the game, or get in firm control of the game. But it's not looking likely right now. Nebraska Supreme just continues to pull ahead.
You know, today is the greatest day in all motorsports. You got the Indy 500, F1's in Montreal, and then the Coke 600 in Charlotte tonight, the NASCAR race.
And they also got Tyler and Hayden on the call.
Yeah, and it got me thinking of an analogy here for this situation. It's like when you got a race car that's leading, and the car in second place is coming up, ready to pass, and then you just start to pull away again.
It's like cars whenever, the guy, wow.
There we go, McGee.
I can't remember the race car's name. It's a blue race car's name in Cars, the first one.
Oh, Richard Petty's character.
Yeah.
There's the slam from Devin Mitchell. And it's back to a three-point game.
Chick Hicks just can't catch him. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of what this seems like.
Three-pointer. A miss from Brown. Here comes Mitchell. Mitchell, the lay-in. Got it. 1 point game. Oof.
And how the turntables. Like you said earlier, now Team Inland right back in it, with it only being a 1 point game.
6 minutes to go. We got whistles. Timeout called.
And this one's seemingly going to come down to the wire. And now we're really going to get the opportunity to see if Team Inland can get on top.
What do you think's going on in both these huddles right now?
Well, for Team Inland, keep doing the same thing, man. Continue to step up on defense whenever you get back close like this. If you're Nebraska Supreme, put pressure. Just continue to put pressure on Team Inland.
I think if you're Team Inland too, you got to be saying to yourselves, take what the defense gives you. Don't force anything. The open looks are there.
Oh, absolutely. And the problem is, the more desperate you get, the more that Nebraska Supreme they're going to smell that blood in the water. They're going to run away with it. If you are Team Inland, just continue to be patient. Continue to take those open shots. Continue to get back into it. Because right now, they've got a chance to go up. All they need is a stop and then a little bit of good offensive play, and they're winning this ballgame.
.5:59 to go. 1 point lead for Nebraska Supreme. They have possession. And here's the inbound. Greenfield will bring it up. To the corner. Bang! Drake Brown. Been a while since we've called his name, and he extends the lead to 4.
Nice job by Drake Brown. He's back into the scores column. Now, if he could catch fire, that would be crazy here for Nebraska Supreme.
That one knocked out of bounds. Team Inland will hang on to it. Shot clock at 10. McGee missed. Throws it up. Got it. A huge shot.
Carmina Maya who is making his name known now here in the second half.
Back to 1. Inland has been chipping away, but they have yet to take the lead here in the second half. And there's a foul.
That time Brown getting back to the line.
So let's see what Brown can do. Brown makes the first.
Now back to a 2-point lead here for Nebraska Supreme. Every shot critical now for both teams.
Second attempt. Got it. Lead back to 3. 5 to go. Hurd with it. McGee almost lost it. Oh, there's a turnover. Here comes Brown now. Brown. And they'll blow this dead.
And I want to say it was Brown who stepped out of bounds possibly.
Yes. So Inland has it. Mitchell. Three-pointer. Falling away and fouled, shooting the 3.
And that's costly.
3 free throws coming and a chance to tie it.
Yeah, you just can't put yourself in that situation. You understand you're trying to block the shot there, but a little too close, and now guess what? Mitchell's going to the line to shoot for 3 and a chance to tie it up.
Makes the first.
Heck of a first 2 games, though. Start off the Sunday.
Misses the second, so they won't have a chance to tie at the line now. But they can draw within 1 with this next free throw attempt from Mitchell. We got a coach on the floor.
Yeah, I think they're trying to get this wet spot off the floor. And now they're going to bring.
Now we got the towel.
Out the Gatorade towel. Here we go.
There we go. Giving Mitchell a lot of time to think about this free throw.
And sometimes that's not a good thing.
Yeah, kind of like icing the kicker.
Thing.
Mitchell puts it up. And he missed. They iced him.
Now a 2-point lead.
4:40 to go. Feeds it inside. Lost a handle on it. Recovers. Three-pointer. Bang! A big-time shot by Evan Greenfield.
Greenfield, haven't heard his name much today, but I talked about him earlier and how he can play. He can get a 3 off every now and then and sink it, and he does just there.
And almost the exact same scenario played out again where they could have tied it. Instead, it turns into a 5-point lead. Mitchell.
Nice defense by Supreme.
Deep 3. Way out there. Missed by Hurd. McGee comes up with the board. McGee going in. Missed. Kept alive by Mitchell. Mitchell guarded tightly. Throws it up. Missed. Gets his own board. Trying to go back up with it. Doesn't finish. Brown comes down with it. Brown with it. Brown. And a foul called.
And Dylan McGee with a monstrous block, but it's still going to be called a foul. But McGee sent a little bit of a message there. He denied him and then sort of stared at him as he was on the ground.
So Supreme will have it.
And they called that foul on the floor. They're going to say it's Inland ball.
So Inland will have it. Down by 5, 3:44 to go. Hurd will bring it up. Guarded by Greenfield. Spins, throws it up, got it for 2.
Just a dirty move down low. Carmina Maya put him in the spin cycle and finished.
Dada, guarded tightly, throws it up, got it for 2. A nice
so
response on the other end.
Such a pretty shot there from the baseline by Dada. Had a hand in his face, but it did not matter.
5-point game, 3 to go. Hurd, the floater, falls out.
McGee tried to put it back.
Dada with the board. Here comes Greenfield. Under 3 remaining now. Three-pointer, no. Mitchell comes down with it. Here's a chance for Inland. Three-pointer from the corner, no. Holen
board.
with the board. Still a 5-point game. Brown draws the foul. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, good job by Brown down low. It was nice defense by McGee, or excuse me, it was nice defense by Hurd there for the most part, but when he got down low, Hurd got a hand a little too close to the cookie jar, and they call a foul.
So Brown at the line. Shooting 2, misses the first. Second attempt, up and good. So Inland will have it, down by 6, 2:15 to go.
Can't get desperate here if you're Team Inland. There's still a chance, even there's still a nice shot that you can get back into it and possibly win it without getting desperate.
And we got a foul called.
Now Dada coming up slowly.
Hurd inbounds. And there's a steal by Greenfield. They got numbers. And there's a finish by Rogers. And the lead is up to 8 with under 2 to go. Timeout called.
Phenomenal job there by Rogers. We've talked about him a little bit today, but he makes a nice play defensively there and puts it up and in. So what was once a 1-point lead is now an 8-point game.
They chipped it down to 1 3 times. And every single time, Nebraska Supreme responded with a run.
It just doesn't seem like they can get on top. It's like you said earlier, it's the car out in front, and then the second place car, he gets close there for a second and then falls behind. That's just how it's been for the majority of the day.
This has been a good game.
It has. Now we've got other teams coming onto the court warming up for their next game. We have 3D Empire on the court as well as Pack. Pack led by point guard Brennan Walsh and Avant Riley.
(72-64), 153 remaining.
Phenomenal game we've had today, man. A good start to the day too. We have had 2 phenomenal games. Earlier we had Team Halliburton and 444 Athletics, and now Team Inland and Nebraska Supreme putting on a show for us.
Here we go. Hurd will bring this up. Eight-point game. Basket good by McGee.
Now 6-point lead for Nebraska Supreme. Nice job by McGee that time. He's been an absolute dog down low all day. we'll see if they find him more often.
Greenfield passes it out to Holland. Holland going in, draws the foul.
There's a nice little Euro step down low by Holland to draw the foul. Just keep getting to the line. Don't have to do anything special. Just finish this game.
Yep, make your free throws. And he missed the first.
One announcer, G?
Yeah, 1:13 on the clock, 72-66. Nebraska Supreme leading this one. Missed both of them. And we got a foul called.
And that's huge because now Team Inland is going to get some free throws of their own because now they are in the bonus.
So Kevin Cash will head to the line. We haven't heard from him a ton today.
Not much, but he's had an opportunity a time or two, and he's made some nice plays. And now he's going to get to go to the free throw line and try and cut into this deficit.
Makes the first of the 1-and-1, so he'll get another. 5-point game. Have to get a stop after this.
Force a turnover at least.
And makes the second. Here's the inbound. Greenfield will bring it up. And a foul called away from the ball as we enter the final minute.
And you can't do that if you're Team Inland. I understand it stops the clock, but you are giving Nebraska Supreme a chance to put more points up on the board.
And away from the ball, too.
Exactly.
What else you looking forward to today, Hayden?
Looking forward to this next game. You got this next game right here. Johnson taking the court here for 3D Empire. Caden Johnson, a phenomenal basketball player, man. Pack is going to have their hands full with 3D Empire, and then
one of the best named teams, by the way.
Absolutely. With 3D Empire or Pack?
3D Empire.
3D Empire, yeah. It's a pretty cool name, no?
Yeah.
What's been your favorite team to watch here over the we'll say this. Who's been the best team that you've seen watch? Not today, but just throughout the whole season.
Oh, that's tough.
Hey, I got you, girl. Don't worry.
Man, there's so many good teams. There's so many good teams. I really like BTI. Who would you say?
Yeah. I'll go BTI. Kuz has been pretty nice.
Kuz, yeah.
BTI looks nice, man. I love to see Evan Willis play, but I can't shy away and not say the team that I'm thinking about. SIP United.
SIP United, yes.
SIP United. Deshaun Dillon is just an absolute maniac on the court, man. He's such a phenomenal player. They've got a bunch of solid players as well.
Up and good from Drake Brown. He checks out as Shane Holland checks back in. Three-pointer missed.
In and out, man.
Mitchell with the board and a foul called. So Mitchell will head to the line. Mitchell will try to get a little bit closer as we have 42.4 on the clock. And he makes the first.
Mitchell been nice in here in the second half.
Makes the second. 5-point game, 42.4. Can Inland get a steal here? And they do. Hurd for three. Missed. Rebound by Dada. And there's a foul as we have a 4-point game, 31.5 to go.
And now Team Inland really missed an opportunity there to crawl back even closer.
You had the steal.
You had it, man. And it hurt. He had a nice look, just could not knock it down there from three.
So Brown will head to the line now, looking to extend the lead. 74-70, 31.5 to go. Up and good.
Nice job there by by Brown to extend the lead.
Second attempt for Brown.
This is an important shot because it's still a two-possession game, but if you make this one, then they can only tie it with 2 threes instead of taking the lead.
Missed it. Here we go for Inland. Let's see what they can do. Mitchell nearly lost it, saved it. Oh, not quite. That's a turnover. And a foul. And Rogers will head to the line.
Yeah, Rogers did a nice job of not doing anything too special with the ball there after he got the steal. Phenomenal defense by him there too. Just being at the right place at the right time. But he didn't do anything special over here. He didn't try to get away or anything. He knows the situation. The situational awareness, phenomenal.
Just picked it off like a DB.
Exactly. And now he's at the line.
And he makes the first.
And that's going to put it out of reach.
Lead at 5 now with 23.3 to play. Six. Up and good. 7-point lead. Oh, yeah. 6-7.
And now they've got to go.
Mitchell, three-pointer. Missed. And Supreme brings it down. We're down about 10 seconds. And it looks like they will dribble this one out.
And that will do it.
And what a performance by Nebraska Supreme. 77-70. Team Inland put up quite the fight. But when Nebraska Supreme needed to make plays, they delivered.
They did, man. They did a phenomenal job. They get a hard-fought win against a Team Inland squad that really just never went away. And now they get the dub.
More to come here from Cincinnati. Stay with us as we continue with Puma Pro 16 action.
Good morning and welcome back to Next Pro's Puma Pro 16 League action. Day number 3, game number 3 between 3D Empire and Pac Pro. Switching it up on you today, I'm John Cardacy alongside Namath Pitts.
And it's another great, beautiful morning here in Spooky-Nook, Ohio, and we've got a good one on our hands between Empire and Pac Pro.
We certainly do. 3D Empire in the white, Pac Pro in the blue. And it'll be 3D Empire that controls the tip. Alex Chatham. Caden Johnson pulls it, comes up short.
And Johnson wanted to foul right there, but no foul was called. The ball is going to go to the opposite end. Pac Pro's going to take over. For Pac Pro, you got to play through DJ Childs, Brennan Walsh, and Avant Riley.
Absolutely. Pac Pro banged up coming into this weekend, have dealt with a number of injuries. Did get their first win, 1-2 earlier this morning over Louisiana Elite by 5. Brendan Walsh drives to the rack. Aaron pass stolen by Gilbert Aluga. And Alex Chatham pulls up from 3 and drills it.
Great shot selection by Alex Chatham, and he hits that one all nothing but net 3-point lead for Empire.
Avant Riley tries to answer, and he does.
And you're going to realize really quickly today that Avant Riley can shoot the ball from deep. He's a weapon from 3-point perimeter.
3-3 early, just over a minute into the game. Alex Chatham pulls it from the elbow, knocks it home.
And that's another 3-pointer for him. That's 2. He's got 6 on the day already.
Avant Riley brings it up for Pac Pro. Passes it over to Brendan Walsh. Aaron pass draws the foul though.
That's going to be the first foul on Pac Pro. But it's a floor foul, so not going to go to the free throw line or anything like that.
I believe that was a foul on 3D Empire. Caden Johnson picks up his first. Pac Pro inbounds from under the basket. Into Quade Thomas. Over to Brendan Walsh. Walsh drives, finger roll. Kisses it off the glass and in.
What a shot by Walsh in traffic at the rim, but he can do that. He is so talented.
5-5 early in the first half.
Good second chance opportunity right there by 3D Empire as they get the bucket.
Brendan Walsh dribbles, looks to make a move. Kicks it over to Thomas Chapman. Guarded by Gilbert Aluga.
And what a shot in the paint, in traffic, and how about Quade Thomas getting it to fall?
Excellent shot by Quade. The response by Caden Johnson, the lefty finish.
Yeah, they got back down the court fast. Johnson, though, gives them the lead once again.
Yes, what do you think Pac Pro needs to do to make it 2 wins in a row this weekend?
I think they just got to play their style of basketball, which is focusing on facilitating the ball and being able to move it around. When they do that, they create open shots for themselves.
We'll see if they can do it. Empire inbounds to Chatham. Aluga back to Chatham. Kicks it to Caden Johnson. Caden Johnson for 3. Comes up short, but gets the foul.
That's going to give him 3 at the free throw line.
Looks like they got the foul on Quade Thomas.
We're going to have substitution as Parker Hoffman's going to come in as well as Cade Allum.
Cade Alholm. No, it was not a shooting foul. Looks like it was on the floor. Empire inbounds. Jordan Goodman for 3. Drills it.
I'll tell you what, 3D Empire is showing early that if they can shoot that ball from deep, they're going to, and they're going to sink it as well. They've hit a couple threes now.
Yes, that last three draws a timeout by Pac Pro, down 5 early, 12-7, just over 3 minutes into the game.
Yeah, 12:54 left in the first half, 12-7 lead, like you said, for 3D Empire. And so far, how about Alex Chittum? He's been all over this thing, shooting the ball from deep. You've seen a couple other guys as well contributing, but really it's been all Caden Johnson and Alex Chittum to this point. Now, they do have a Caden Cunningham, but that is not Cade Cunningham for anybody that was wondering.
I did notice that. Very similar to Cade Cunningham, just an extra N.
John, you tried Cracker Barrel for the first time last night.
Yes, I did. Dare I say life-changing. It was excellent. I can't believe I've never been before in my life.
A little country fried steak dinner was pretty good, huh?
Yes, I loved it. Country fried steak, side of mashed potatoes and mac and cheese.
Good stuff.
What did you get?
They have the best grilled tenders.
Did you go with the grilled tenders?
Absolutely. Every time.
I feel like Cracker Barrel is a place where you can't miss. The food was really good.
No, it is.
Back underway here. Pac Pro bringing it in. Brendan Walsh drives, throws it up, gets the foul call. Going to the line for two.
Yeah, he can get that one to fall for an and one opportunity, but Walsh, again, he loves to try to get to the rim if he can. Tries to out-physical the other person. He's going to go to the free throw line.
Alex Chatham gets called with the foul. First at two.
Drains it.
Up and in. Second shot. Gets them both to go.
And that cuts it back to a single possession game.
12-9, 3D Empire leads with the ball. Alex Chatham passes to Jordan Goodman. Goodman to Johnson. Johnson into the paint, fade away. Comes up short. Rebound by Alholm. Brendan Walsh looks to get it going for Pac. Avant Riley comes up short. Rebound by Chatham. Kicks it to Johnson. Johnson goes up, kisses it off the glass, up and in.
Yeah, he's just very good. I mean, he's so talented. This guy can take it in the paint. We've already seen he can shoot it from three.
Brendan Walsh pulls a deep three. Can't connect. Pulled down by Chatham. 3D Empire up by 5. Looking to extend the lead. Chatham kicks it to Johnson. Johnson to the rack. Back to Chatham. Chatham drives. Kicks it out to the corner. Goodman, bang. Goodman, good from three.
Corner three is one of the toughest spots to hit a three-pointer from. He made it look easy, nothing but net.
17-9 now. Pac Pro trails with the ball. Kid Alholm stolen away by Goodman. Goodman to Aluga. Aluga up. Clanks off the glass. And Andrew Treichler with their offensive board and the putback.
How about second chance opportunities? Those are key and pivotal.
Brendan Walsh kicks it to the corner. Parker Hoffman for three. Can't connect. Ball tipped out of bounds. We'll stay with Pac Pro.
And let me tell you, Hoffman is a big that will shoot the three. I've seen them now a few different times this summer, and Hoffman is not afraid to shoot it from deep.
I like Hoffman's game. Very tough. Was not afraid. Fighting for rebounds. Going to the rack yesterday. Looks like we have a foul call, a hold.
It's going to be White's ball.
Offensive foul going down. Not sure who the foul was on, but 3D Empire in complete control.
It's on 8.
Foul was on DJ Childs. 3D Empire in control with the ball, up 10, just over 5 minutes into the game. Parker Hoffman gets called with the foul. Be 3D Empire side out. 4 early fouls for Pac Pro. Goodman for three. Can't connect.
I thought he was going to hit that one.
And Pac Pro bringing it up. What does Pac Pro need to do to stay in this game?
Well, you asked earlier, same thing as kind of what I said earlier. They just need to be able to move the ball around. Got to get some defensive stops. Looks like right now they're playing through Chedham and Johnson. So those are the two I'd kind of hone in on trying to guard if I'm Pack.
Just keeping you on your toes. Wanted you to reiterate the point. Yes, Pac Pro bringing it up. Jalen Batiste. Passes it over to Alholm. Alholm into Quade Thomas. Batiste pulls it. Jumper, no good. Rebound by Avant Riley. Pulls it back out. Quade Thomas, pump fakes. Over to Riley. Riley pulls the jumper, contested. Jumper, another offensive rebound. Quade Thomas goes up with it. Gets the foul on the floor.
And they have got to play through Avant Riley a little bit more. I want to see him get more active offensively.
Yes, he does look strong early in this game.
Now, he's calm right now, but I saw 3D Empire's coach Friday night on a 15U game. He can get intense. He's passionate about watching his team play.
Nice inbound pass. DJ Childs, two-hand slam to get Pac Pro within 8.
He's another guy. If they can get him going, he's going to have a lot of success. Bang, though. This guy can't miss.
Caden Johnson, pure from deep.
As Chris Collingsworth said, now here's a guy that if you give him a chance to shoot those threes, he's going to hit them.
Now here's a guy. 3D Empire doubling up Pac Pro. Kate Alholm goes up strong, can't connect. Rebound goes to Empire. Chatham bringing it up. Looking to build on the early lead. Chatham drives to the hoop, kicks it out. Caden Johnson, way off on the 3. Offensive board, Owen Jones puts it back up for 2.
Yeah, Jones did a good job. He was just at the right place at the right time right there, right under the rim.
Excellent positioning. Ball bounced right to him. Quade Thomas just loses it out of bounds.
And that's going to be a substitution, it looks like, for Pack. Riley's coming off, as well as Thomas.
24-11, 3D Empire. Pac Pro did play earlier this morning. You have to wonder if that's playing a factor. Had an 8 a.m. game. As I mentioned earlier, they won that game by 5, their first win of the weekend. Caden Johnson, elbow jumper, can't get it to fall. Brendan Walsh with the rebound. Looking to push the pace.
Oh, these guys are young. Fatigue's not a thing. Once you hit 25, you start feeling it.
Jalen Batiste gets the foul call, going for 3 shots. That'll help Pac Pro get back in the game.
Yeah, when you trail, especially by double digits, your best friend is stopping the clock and shooting free throws if you can get the opportunity to do that. So Jalen is going to hit the first one.
Connects on the first. So Namath, day 3, what do you think's been your favorite part of the weekend, favorite part about Cincinnati since you've been out here?
Well, I've been to Cincinnati a few times, so I love it, but Spooky Nook I hadn't been to. Obviously, I was glad to see the rain disappear yesterday, but I got to tell you, that peanut butter blueberry bagel I had at the hotel this morning for breakfast, man, that thing was hidden. That might be the highlight of my weekend. Something about that peanut butter spread on that blueberry bagel just had me feeling good to start the day.
Feeling some type of way? I must say, for their complimentary breakfast was excellent.
Awesome.
Biscuits yesterday were phenomenal.
And you try to eat as big of a breakfast as you can.
DJ Childs with the steal and the throwdown.
What a change of pace for Pac Pro as they cut it back to single digits.
That'll wake them up. 24-15, cuts the lead to single digits, cuts the deficit to single digits, I should say. 3D Empire with the ball. Alex Chatham pulls it. Nope, pump fake. Jordan Goodman looks to make a move. Pulls it from 3, NBA range. Comes up short. Out of bounds, going down.
And another opportunity here now for Pat getting the ball offensively to see if they can string some possessions together and keep stacking points.
Pac Pro down by 9 just over halfway through the first half. 7:49 to play. Brendan Walsh brings it up. Guarded by Cooper Jones. Jalen Batiste.
Bang!
Connects from 3. Thomas Chapman cuts the lead to 6.
As I say, this thing's within 6. That's what they got to do, man. They can shoot the ball. You just got to get open shots.
Quick 7-0 run for Pac Pro. Cooper Jones out to Alex Chatham. Chatham from 3. Long off the rim. Rebounded by Batiste.
Keep stacking possessions.
Batiste kicks it over to Walsh. Walsh to Chapman. Walsh now guarded by Owen Jones. Looking to set up a play. DJ Childs. Jalen Batiste. Shot clock expiring. Pulls it from 3. Can't get it to fall. Rebound by Chatham. Got a foul going down.
Yeah, it was an over-the-pack foul right there. And that one's going to go the other way. 6:42 remaining in the first half. It's a 24-18 lead for 3D Umpire over Pac Pro.
Pac Pro after a slow start, coming on strong. Coach of Pac Pro not thrilled with that over-the-back call. Working the ref on the sidelines.
Empire based out of Texas. Pac out of Kansas. Or Missouri, pardon me. It might be Kansas. It's either Kansas or Missouri.
I'll take your word for it. Corner 3. Caden Cunningham can't connect. Rebound by Aluga. Out to Chatham. Cunningham again, pulls it.
Misses
off. Rebound Pac Pro. Thomas Chapman hauls it in. Over to Brendan Walsh. Fighting for position down low. Cade Alholm goes up and gets the foul.
He does. He's going to get a chance again. You're trailing. Stop the clock. Go to the free throw line. Opportunity to get this within 4.
Pac Pro really coming on strong. 7-0 run. Looking to make it as much as 9-0 here at the line. 2 shots.
Let's see if he can get the first one. He does.
Connects on the first. Just like that, it's back to a 2-possession game. Well, it looked like it could almost be a little bit of a run out. Right back into a ball game.
Drains it.
Knocks them both down. Just like that, 24-20. 6 minutes remaining in the first half. Pac Pro bringing some full court pressure. Empire to Caden Johnson. Caden Johnson in the corner. Owen Jones.
Boom.
Drills it. Money, 27-20 Empire. Owen Jones from the corner.
Yeah, makes him pay. They tried to press right there a little bit. He just was able to step back in the corner, nobody on him, and shoot a nice 3.
Brendan Walsh over to Chapman. Chapman to Batiste. Batiste to Walsh on the wing. Walsh drives. Kicks it out. Quade Thomas. Little Euro step.
What a shot.
The bunny off the glass, up and in. 27-22. 5:30 to play in the first half.
He did a good job right there using the backboard. His backboard was his best friend.
Excellent ball movement as well. Empire in control. Caden Johnson kicks it out. Cooper Jones can't get it to fall. Rebound by Aluga. Steals it away from Quade Thomas. Caden Cunningham pump fakes. Johnson looks to reset the offense. Drives to the rack. Can't get it to fall. Good defense there by Alholm. Up to Brendan Walsh. Pushing the pace. Batiste.
Just can't hold on to the ball.
Aaron pass. Looks like he was trying to connect with Alholm underneath. A little too much heat. Caden Johnson brings it up for 3D Empire. Empire up by 5. 4:15 running in the first half. Aluga hands it off to Caden Johnson. Caden Johnson pump fake. Steps back.
Bang!
Drills it. What a shot. Create some space, young man.
Dude, he can shoot
Caden
it.
Johnson from 3. 30-22. 3D Empire. Pac Pro. Chapman looking for the answer. Oh, in and out. Halfway home. Caden Johnson brings it back up for Empire.
I think if they're Pac, you need to move the ball around a little bit more.
Aluga with the miss. Batiste with the rebound. Draws the foul.
Their game is not the let me just roll down and shoot the first shot I can get from 3. That's not. Their offensive success is on moving the ball around. Finding guys like Avant Riley, DJ Childs, and letting those guys hit 3s. Letting Walsh do what he's doing right now, be a facilitator.
I agree. Kind of a quick pull that last possession. Walsh turns around, can't connect. Caden Johnson bringing it up for 3D Empire. Caden Johnson right to the rack again. Walsh swats it out of bounds, but Caden Johnson draws the foul.
And he's going to go to the free throw line. He's already hit a couple threes today. Hit a nice one in mid-range. Got one up against the board. He's got to be 10-plus already.
Yes, been calling his name a lot in his first half.
It's been the Caden Johnson show as he misses the first free throw, though. I guess the broadcaster's jinx worked.
Yeah, I'd say so. Looks like Eli Chambers on for 3D Empire now.
Bangs it.
Gets the second one to fall. 31-22, Pac Pro with the ball, trailing by 9. Brendan Walsh over to Riley. Thomas sets a screen for Batiste. Batiste swings it to Walsh. Alholm with the screen. Kicks it out, Riley for 3.
Bang!
Nothing but the bottom of the nylon. Avant Riley.
Dude,
drills it.
Shoot it, man. I'm telling you.
2-possession game now. 3D Empire Cooper Jones. Goes to the rack, guarded by Quade Thomas. Good defense by Thomas. Rebound by Batiste. Batiste up to Walsh.
What a steal.
Nice defensive play there
Walsh holds on.
by Cunningham. Batiste can't get the 3 to go. Caden Johnson with the rebound, pushes up for 3D Empire. Right to the rack he goes. Can't kiss it off the glass. Rebound.
And it's up and good.
Aluga gets the putback. Alholm draws the foul. Gets the reach in.
Now an 8-point lead. I got to tell you, 3D Empire, Caden Johnson has been putting on one heck of a game so far. Early MVP, right?
I'd have to agree with you. He's looked excellent. Brendan Walsh inbounding underneath for Pac Pro. Looking to get it back to a 2-possession game. Out to Parker Hoffman.
Don't let the big man get going.
Hoffman guarded by Aluga. Passes it back to Walsh.
He reminds me of Brooke Lopez.
Guarded tightly by Cunningham. Now double team comes. Kicks it in the corner. Cross court pass. Alholm. Stolen away by none other than Caden Johnson.
Dude, he's everywhere.
Caden Johnson right to the rack again. Goes up, finishes. Extends the lead to 10 with just over 2 minutes to play in the first half.
Filthy, man. He is filthy. He is filthy.
Brendan Walsh looks to set something up for Pac Pro. Pulls it, long 2, comes up short, rebound by Aluga. Aluga bringing it up for 3D Empire.
Get Johnson the ball. I don't care. Give Johnson the ball.
Straight to the rack, kicks it back out. Cooper Jones pulls it for 3, can't get it to go.
I want Johnson.
Rebound by Alholm. Alholm to Walsh.
I want Johnson shooting the ball every time. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Totally fine. That seems like it'd be a good strategy for 3D Empire.
Ooh. What a play.
Nice finish. Thomas Chapman, smooth. Gets it back to 8.
Here he is.
Caden Johnson stands at half court, looking to set something up.
Get out of the way and let him do his thing.
Chambers sets a screen. Caden Johnson to the rack again, up with the left.
Oh, he missed that one.
Off the glass, no good. Rebound by Chapman.
Let's see Avant Riley get active. Here we go.
Right on cue, Riley for 3. Oh, looked good, couldn't get it to go. Cunningham with the rebound. Pulls it down, now looks to push the pace.
Good shot selection, though.
Cunningham spins in the lane.
Wow.
Up and in, nice move, right over Walsh.
They're just playing more physical than Pac right now, especially inside the paint.
Less than a minute to go now. Pac Pro with the ball, but trails by 10. Out to Avant Riley. Back to Walsh, almost didn't see it. Walsh calls for the screen. Hoffman looks to set it. Walsh kicks it, Chapman for 3. Drills it. Fluid, nice shot. 37-30 now. 25 seconds to go in the first half.
Keep an eye on Bronny James right here with the ball in his hands.
Caden Johnson can't hold for 1.
Does he not look like Bronny James?
About a 7-second shot clock, game clock differential. You think he looks like Bronny James?
Bronny James and Will Anderson.
Aluga pulls it. Can't get it to go off the rim. Gets the offensive board, though, right back to him. Drives. Goes up. Hoffman rejects him. Riley with the half-court heave.
Nothing.
Can't get it to go. That'll do it for the first half. 37-30, 3D Empire leads. Entertaining first half, Namath.
It was the Caden Johnson show for 3D Empire. He's got 15 plus already. And then on the other end, really just kind of did a good job moving the ball around. Riley hit a couple big shots. Childs had one. Walsh at the rim a good few times. So Pac Pro moving around, only trailed by 7. So they got it back into single digits.
Yes, entertaining first half. Well, it looked like it could be a bit of a run out, similar to what the Cavs are doing, or the Knicks are doing to the Cavs right now.
All right, I was going to ask you, you've been here now 3 days this weekend. We talked about a little bit the hotel room last night, but best team you've seen this weekend so far?
Best team I've seen this weekend, BTI.
Yeah.
BTI has really impressed me. They play really well as a team. Evan Willis, Rogers. What about you?
Them and 1 of 1. 1 of 1 has looked really solid in the time that I've got to see them. 2 overtime thrillers that they pulled off yesterday.
Yeah, the thing about this league is any team can beat anyone on any given day. The talent here is through the roof. But BTI has looked the part in the 2 games I saw him.
So the second half of action coming up. It's a 7-point lead for 3D Empire at half. 3D Empire out of Texas, if I'm not mistaken. Going to play in Texas.
Coming to you live from Spooky Nook in Hamilton, Ohio. Memorial Day weekend.
Choosing Texas. What's your favorite song, man?
My favorite song, I like everything. I'm hit or miss with
What kind of music's on your playlist?
everything. Country,
New Jersey, man, listen to country, man. You need to move down to the South, baby.
country, pop,
You fit in
rap,
just good in the South.
80s music.
I got the worship on mainly. So back to New Jersey for you tonight. Back to Connecticut for me.
Yes.
These teams will be going to the opposite side of the country as they'll be headed back out west. All right, here we go. Second
half about to get underway.
Second action. Here we go.
Pac Pro will start off with the ball. Trailed by 7. Avant Riley kicks it out to Chapman. Chapman for 3.
Bang.
Drills it. Good start to the half. Nothing but the bottom of the net for Chapman.
Yeah, great start to the second half. Absolutely buries that one from deep.
3D Empire leads by 4 with the ball. Alex Chatham, guarded by Chapman, pulls it. Long 2, gets it to go.
Man, they're hitting some big shots.
Back and forth we go. Pac Pro with the ball, down by 6. Brendan Walsh gets a screen from Childs. Over to Riley, kicks it to Thomas. Thomas into Childs. Offensive foul. Chatham draws the offensive foul. Nice flop there. Little acting school, but gets the call. Chatham brings it up for 3D Empire now. Aluga hands it off to Caden Johnson. Johnson takes it. Fade away. Short. Rebound Alholm. Alholm looks to push the pace. Passes it over to Riley. Oh, Riley, errant pass stolen by Chatham. Caden Johnson.
Boom.
Two-hand finish. Slams it home.
That guy's filthy in a good way.
It's looked excellent here this morning. Chapman looks to respond.
A little bit of a push off, not called.
Riley, the top of the key. Drives, kicks it in the corner. Alholm back out to Walsh. Walsh makes a move, pulls it from 3.
Nothing.
Too strong.
I don't know if he was trying to get that ball to Michigan, but it was a little bit off.
A little too much. Must have had his Wheaties this morning.
I like my Wheaties with banana and peanut butter in it. You ever had that?
No, but that does sound good, actually.
I haven't had
Nice
Wheaties
healthy
in
breakfast.
forever, man. We usually shop based on Great Value brand, whatever cheap stuff we can find. But hey, shout out to my wife, man. She's incredible. Make sure we're took care of.
Pac Pro with the ball. Looking to set up a play. Walsh in the corner. Chapman pulls it for three. Short. Another board by Johnson. Johnson looking up the court. Looks to push the pace. Kicks it to Jordan Goodman. Goodman can't get it to go. Goodman gets his own rebound, though. Back up with it. Can't get it to fall. Rebound by Riley.
A couple second chance opportunities they just couldn't capitalize on.
Walsh now sets up. Kicks it over in the corner. Chapman pulls it from three again. Good looking shot. Off the right rim. Can't get it to go. Pulled down by Aluga. Empire looks to set it up in Caden Johnson. Johnson guarded by Alholm. Going to the rack, goes to his left. Another fadeaway step back, no good. Rebound Quade Thomas.
It's at the point where anytime the ball comes out of his hands, I just assume it's going in.
Couldn't get that one to go though. Riley now in the corner for Chapman again. Won't pull it this time, back out to Walsh.
Walsh likes to get to the rim.
Right on cue, goes to the rack, goes up strong. Can't get it to fall, looks befuddled that he didn't get the foul call there. Another rebound for Caden Johnson. Chatham in the corner.
Bang!
Jordan Goodman, money from three. Extends the lead to double digits, 44-33. Pac Pro looks to respond.
Pac's got to go. They got to go now.
Chapman kicks it to Walsh. Walsh stutter step. Out to Riley on the wing. Quade Thomas step back, pulls it for three.
There you go.
There's the answer. Drills it.
Exactly what I was looking for. You got to keep this in single digits because the later this game gets, you don't want to be down double digits.
Great shot by Quade Thomas there. Aluga driving. Backing down Thomas. Up with it, can't get it to go. Rebound Chapman. Pac Pro with the ball down by 8 now. Walsh looks to push the pace. Now slows it down. Little ISO on Chatham. Step back, fade away, can't get it to go. A little too strong. Aluga brings down the board.
Again, they got to move the ball around a little bit better. Walsh was kind of driving to the rim, then trying to find somebody or shoot a very contested shot.
Looks like they almost called the ISO there. Entire team's on the opposite end of the court, or opposite side of the court, I should say. Chatham swings it now to Caden Johnson. Drives to his left, drives to the hoop hard. Gets the and one to go. Strong finish for Caden Johnson. And the foul.
He's good, man. He's talented. He gets so many opportunities where he gets to the rim right there, contested. That one kind of was trying to decide if it wanted to roll out, but it stayed in for the bucket and the and one opportunity.
The shooter's roll. Calling his name a ton today. Extends the lead to 10. 9:36 to go in the game. Looks to make it an 11-point lead. Short on the free throw.
It's been him and Alex Chittum the whole game.
Rebounded by Alholm, handed it off to Walsh. Walsh walks it up. Back to Alholm. Alholm to the rack. Can't get the finger roll to go. Rebound pulled down by Owen Jones. Back up to Caden Johnson. Caden Johnson swings it. Goodman short on the three. Gets his own rebound though.
And whose hands do you want it in? This guy, that's who you want.
Caden Johnson drives. Takes Batiste right to the rack. Up and in.
I've seen some talented players this weekend. He's starting to climb that board.
48-36 now, just under 9 minutes to go. Pac Pro with the ball, trailing by 12. Jalen Batiste off the screen. Looks to make a move, swings it to the corner. Parker Hoffman goes to the rack. Goes up, reverse layup. No shot, ref waves it off. Foul on the floor. Parker Hoffman is not pleased with that call. Looks like he wanted the M1. Pac Pro coach not thrilled either.
He's asking about another call on the other end versus this call on this end. I got to tell you that our officiating crew this weekend, they've been awesome, man.
Been very strong.
Really, really good job.
I think the crew in this court has done excellent. They had a ton of games. Been here all day, pretty much. I think there's 4 of them rotating between 3 on-court spots.
Yeah, they've been awesome.
Really good job. Hoffman tries to go up strong. Righty, a little too strong. Rebound gathered in by Eli Chambers. Now Chatham looks to push the pace, pulls it. Long 2, can't get it to go. Walsh with the strong board. Down by 12, just over 8 minutes to go. Collision.
That's going the other way.
Going down, offensive foul. Looks like a moving screen on Hoffman.
Good call.
Barreled over Jordan Goodman. That may have warranted a foul call to the displeasure of Hoffman.
And another wet spot on the floor that they're trying to take care of. That seemed to be a little bit of an issue this weekend.
Yes. A lot of wet spots on the floor. Does not seem that we have an adequate mop, despite there being a mop station down the hall.
Yeah, no mops. They've been using their shoes most of the weekend.
All right, 3D Empire with the ball, up by 12. Owen Jones kicks it out to Chatham. Chatham over to Goodman. Goodman for 3.
Missed it.
Rattles out into the hands of Walsh. Walsh brings it up for Pac Pro.
Down 12. They need to get it going.
Walsh entry pass, swatted away. Looks like they'll get Goodman on the foul though.
And that's the, looks like third foul. Pac's got 3 fouls. That's going to be the first foul on the 3D Empire this half.
Second foul, they just updated it.
Okay, yeah, it said 1 a second.
Regardless, only 5 total fouls this second half.
Yeah, no, it's been a clean game.
Inbound goes into Quade Thomas. Quade Thomas kicks it over to Brendan Walsh. Looks to set a screen. Jalen Batiste drives to the rack, pulls up from the free throw line.
What a shot.
Drills it. Nice jumper from Batiste there.
That's going to warrant a timeout on the court as the deficit is cut to 10. With 7:32 remaining in the game.
Yes. 3D Empire leads by 10. Timeout taken. I know I asked you this in the first half, but I'm going to ask you again, Namath. Down by 10, 7:32 to go. How can Pac Pro find a way back into this game? Maybe come away with the win.
You just got to string some defensive stops together and let that lead to offensive production. If you can get a couple reach-in steals, catch them in transition, you don't have the numbers, finish at the rim. They have the opportunity too. They can shoot the ball from 3. I just think it's the matter of moving the ball around and getting the guys the ball. So, but I think if the game continues at this pace favors 3D Empire. This pace favors Caden Johnson and what he's done offensively for them the whole game.
Next Pros, Puma Pro 16 League action.
And you know,
Day 3, game number 3. Live from Spooky Nook in Hamilton, Ohio.
John's bringing that big cat energy today. Hey, big cats don't flinch. You haven't flinched, man. First game on play-by-play, and you're bringing the energy, man. That big cat energy, as we say here at Pro 16.
I'm just going with the flow. Right-hand man, Namath. Also my roommate for the weekend.
That's right.
Has actually been a pleasure staying together.
Absolutely, man.
All right, 3D Empire with the ball, up by 10. Alex Chatham goes right to the rack.
Oh.
Rebounded by Owen Jones. Owen Jones kicks it back out. Eli Chambers.
Good ball movement.
Chatham looks to reset.
And this is the guy you play through, Chittum, right there with Johnson not on the court.
Owen Jones guarded by Alholm. Goodman with a long 3. Short. Rebound Alholm. Kicks it up to Quade Thomas. Quade Thomas over to Baptiste. Baptiste up and in. Gets a 2 to fall. Cuts the lead to 8. Just under 7 to play.
And that's what Pac needs. They need to just string some stops to offensive possession.
Caden Cunningham now. Over to Chatham. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Guarded by DJ Childs. Crosses him over, goes to the rack. Ooh, rolls in and out. Baptiste looks to push the pace down by 8. Just over 6.5 to play. Can Pac Pro cut a 2-possession lead? Ooh, looks like we have a foul off the ball on Chatham.
And sometimes you just need a little luck, like that ball rolling out.
A little bit of luck and a little bit of a ticky-tack foul call there. I'm not sure.
If 3D Empire can, or Pac Pro can make 3D Empire keep shooting the ball from Tennessee, they're going to be in good shape.
Inbound right into Alholm. Alholm up and in, cuts the lead to 2 possessions, trails by 6 now. Full court pressure by Pac Pro. Chatham looks to break it, passes to Caden Cunningham, gets it across with ease.
He doesn't look anything like Cade Cunningham.
No, he does not. Caden Cunningham over to Owen Jones. Owen Jones swings it to Caden Johnson. Looks to take Alholm, goes up. Alholm with the strong swat, but gets the foul call as Caden Johnson looks like with the body.
Yeah, he got bodied, all right. They're calling a foul. Pac did not like that. They said that was all ball.
Pac Pro head coach, beyond himself, looks at his fan base, shaking his head.
But again, we've had a really good officiating crew, so I don't second guess any calls they make.
It's tough. It's certainly tough.
Juris is the first one.
Caden Johnson cannot get the first one to go.
I jumped the gun. I was going to say he drained it.
See if he still has a chance to extend it to a 3-possession game. 6:02 to play, and he does. 49-42 now. 6 minutes to go and counting. Brendan Walsh brings it up again for Pac Pro. Pass it into DJ Childs. DJ Childs tried to get it in to Alholm, but couldn't. Stolen by Eli Chambers. Chambers in the corner to Caden Cunningham. No good. Rebound. DJ Childs poked away. Gets the foul call, though. Reach in on Chatham. Chatham gave an emphatic what when that whistle was blown. But they say he reached in, so he's side out for Pac Pro.
We finally got a towel.
Guess we've upgraded from sneaker to towel now.
It only took the last few hours of the weekend.
Hey, at least we're improving. That's what you love to see.
Appreciate Mr. Reese Alston's dad right there. His son's a future Division I college basketball player.
No task too small for him. Pac Pro inbounds it now. Batiste goes up with it. Gets the foul call. Couldn't get the M1, but will go to the line for 2. Jalen Batiste.
See if they can get this deficit back down to 5.
Yes, looks to get it back to a 2-possession game. At the line for 2. Pac Pro hanging around.
Drains it.
3D Empire has led the entire way. Largest lead as many as 13 now, trimmed to only 6.
Drains the second. Took a little help from the board.
Batiste 2 for 2 at the free throw line. Pac Pro back with the full court pressure. Chatham inbounds to Cooper Jones. Cooper Jones up to Chambers. Chambers blows past Batiste, but loses control. Ball out of bounds. And it'll stay with 3D Empire. Now the refs will talk it over. Refs will have a discussion. Ref under the basket had a tough look at it. And they switch the call, going down. Pac Pro ball now. Trailing by 5. They force the turnover with the full court pressure. 5:22 to go. Pac Pro with a chance to make it a 1-possession game.
Pac was a little animated right there when that call was said it was going to stay at 3D Empire.
All right, Walsh brings it up. Looks to make a move. Quade Thomas sets a screen. Walsh passes over to Thomas. Thomas with a floater and 1. Quade Thomas kisses it off the glass, gets the foul, cuts it to a 3-point game with a chance to make it 2.
And that's exactly what you need right now. Stopping the clock, getting an opportunity, shoot free throws.
That is certainly what the doctor ordered. As 3D Empire looks up and suddenly finds what's been a comfortable lead the entire game, cut to just 3. That was some finesse from the big man there.
And they drain it.
And drills the free throw. Now just a 2-point game. 5:07 to go. 3D Empire looks to get back on track. Pac-Pro sticks with the full court pressure. Caden Johnson brings it up, passes it up to Goodman. Goodman over to Chatham. Chatham, pump fake, drives, kicks it to the corner. Corner 3.
Bang!
Gets it to go. Owen Jones drills it right back to a 5-point game. Pac-Pro with the ball, 4:45 to play. Brennan Walsh kicks it out. DJ Childs back to Walsh in the corner. Walsh drives, extends up, can't get it to fall. Rebound, Caden Johnson.
This is the guy you want the ball in his hands when it is a game this tight and late.
Owen Jones now hands it off to Jordan Goodman. Goodman guarded by Thomas. What's he going to do? Looks to make a move, looks to take him to the rack, kicks it to the corner. Cooper Jones drills it from 3, extends it to an 8-point lead now for 3D Empire. Just under 4 to play.
Man, he's hitting big shots.
What a response by 3D Empire. And DJ Childs with the answer.
They're just answering one and one and one back and forth.
Money 55-50 now. 2-possession game. 3D Empire, Caden Johnson drives on Alholm.
That was
timeout.
Oh. They said coach got the timeout off first.
Timeout 3D Empire. 55-50, they lead by 5 with 3:35 to go. It'll be their ball after the timeout, 11 seconds to go on the shot clock.
Coming up next will be 1-of-1 Detroit versus BTI. That should be one heck of a game for Hayden Coker and Tyler Green on the call.
That is an excellent game on deck.
Later on, we've got Nebraska Supreme and the Las Vegas Knicks. And then we're also going to end the day, or pardon me, that'll also be Hayden and Tyler. We will have Team Museum versus Team New England. And we'll end the day with one family against Team Inland Pro. I haven't seen either one of those. A couple teams I haven't seen this weekend.
Yes, plenty more action to come here today. Day number 3. Next Pros Puma PRO16 League action. Excellent game on our hands. Looks like we should be in for a great finish. As 3D Empire will inbound it from under the hoop, up by 5.
3:35 to go.
Has led by as many as 13 in the first half, but Pac-Pro will not go away. Inbound pass into Owen Jones. Owen Jones looks to make a move, gets it to Caden Johnson, guarded by Thomas. Double team comes out to Owen Jones, pump fake. Swings it to Jordan Goodman, deep 3 from Goodman. Bang! From the bottom of the net. Deep 3, well beyond NBA range. 58-50 now. 3D Empire leads. What a shot.
Unbelievable the shots they've hit.
Brennan Walsh swings it out to Avant Riley. Riley can't connect, rebounded by Caden Johnson.
And milk that clock.
Caden Johnson will do just that. Takes his time at the top of the key, guarded by Batiste. Kicks it to the corner. Corner 3. Can't get it to fall by Goodman, but a rebound by Cooper Jones. And Empire will keep possession.
That'll restart the shot clock too.
Not what you want if you're Pac-Pro right there, but that is what you want. DJ Childs with the steal, looks for the flush. Good foul there by Caden Johnson. He'll make him earn it.
I didn't like the pass that Caden Johnson tried to make right there in traffic with a defender on his guy.
I agree. Went could have burned off a little bit more clock.
That's
made an errant pass.
7 fouls on 3D Empire. That's going to put Pac-Pro in the bonus with 2:33 remaining in the game. Something to monitor here.
It's a very good point, Namath. We'll see if that plays a factor at all.
Miss.
And the smart foul by Caden Johnson pays off as what would have been an easy 2. DJ Childs can't get the first free throw to fall. Second up now.
Drains it.
Gets a second to go. 58-51, 2:33 to play in the game. Full court pressure by Pac Pro again. Forces an errant pass stolen by Avant Riley. Riley to the corner. Jalen Batiste for 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound by Owen Jones. Double team gets it to Caden Johnson. Caden Johnson over to Chatham. Chatham will break the pressure. Gets it across half court. Goes straight to the rack. Kicks it to the corner. Tipped out of bounds by Batiste. It'll stay with 3D Empire. 2:13 to go. 14 seconds on the shot clock. 3D Empire leads by 7. Looking to build on it. Inbound pass to Caden Johnson. Johnson hands it off to Chatham. Chatham guarded by Brendan Walsh. Chatham sets back, passes to the corner, Jordan Goodman. Goodman step back 3. A little too strong. Rebound by Alholm. Alholm looks to push the pace. Entry pass to Brandon Walsh. Walsh can't get it to go. Rebound by Caden Johnson. 1:45 to go and counting. 3D Empire up by 7. Chatham goes right up with it and gets the foul call.
Now, that's not what you want to do if you're Pac Pro. Foul and put them at the free throw line.
Surprised to see 3D Empire going a little quick there. 3-possession lead, 1:38 to play. Would think they'd want to use a little bit more clock. But went right up, did get the foul call though. What do you think?
I don't know.
I think 3-possession lead, 1:38 remaining.
I've seen
Want to burn a little bit of clock, but it paid off. He's at the free throw line nonetheless, gets the first to fall. Now up by 8. Looking to make it a 9-point game. And what'll complete a 3-1 weekend for 3D Empire if they can hold on. Pac Pro down by 9 now. 1:35 to go. Walsh brings it up. Now or never for Pac Pro. See if they can make a last-minute push. Walsh kicks it to Chapman. Chapman over to Riley. That was tipped by Cooper Jones. Riley pulls it from 3. Too strong. Rebound, Owen Jones. 3D Empire in control, up by 9. 1:08 to go. Poked away by Brendan Walsh. It'll stay with 3D Empire.
Somebody's fired up over here.
Looks like we had a passionate fan when he thought that was going to be Pac Pro ball screaming no. To his point, he was right. It will remain with 3D Empire. Inbound pass to Owen Jones. Chatham now looks to burn the clock. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Guarded by Alholm. Double team comes. Chatham, good timeout by 3D Empire. Gets a timeout call. Chatham was passing that to nobody. Coach saw he was in trouble, called the timeout. 5 seconds to go on the shot clock. 52 seconds to go in the game.
He's done that a few times, man. He has a good feel for the game, just being able to hit a timeout when his guys have been in trouble.
That was an excellent use of his timeout. I completely agree with you. That would have certainly been a turnover. Turnover at best, an easy 2 at worst with the turnover.
And again, next up is going to be 101 Detroit versus BTI United. Hayden Coker and Tyler Green will be on the call.
Yes, BTI getting a couple shots up right now during our timeout break. Down by 9. Pac Pro needs a stop here. Get a stop, get a quick 3. They'll have an outside chance. We have seen crazier things happen. It'll be 3D Empire inbounding the ball from just on their side of the court. Inbound pass to Caden Johnson, guarded by Childs, right around him. Can't get the layup to go. Gets his own rebound though, up and in. Gives 3D Empire the 11-point lead, and that should all but do it here.
Yeah, they just gave him a second chance opportunity.
Couldn't get the board. Walsh drives now. Looking to pass, but goes up with it. Can't get the bunny to go. Cooper Jones with the rebound. Over to Goodman. Goodman up to Chatham. And that should all but do it.
I was going to say up 11. I wouldn't even foul him.
Owen Jones. If it wasn't over now, if it wasn't over then, it certainly is now.
Yeah, that was the dagger to say goodbye. Enjoy your trip back to Kansas or Missouri.
Brendan Walsh gets the layup to go. 65-53, 3D Empire completes a 3-1 weekend. That'll be your final. Namath, take us away. What do you make of that one?
Yeah, I mean, that was the Caden Johnson show for most of the game, but hey, he had a good supporting cast as well. Alex Chittum made some big plays for them. It was kind of were the two-headed monsters, though, that led the way for 3D Empire.
Absolutely. Tyler Jones and Hayden Coker coming to you next. I'm John Cardesi alongside Namath Pitts.
Welcome back to Spooky Nuke in Cincinnati. Tyler Jones, Hayden Coker here with you for a fantastic matchup on our hands here. BTI United taking on 1 of 1 Detroit. This is going to be a good one, Hayden.
Oh, it absolutely will, man. 1 of 1 Detroit, one of the more interesting teams on the circuit, looking to go up against BTI United. And BTI United is one of the best teams on the circuit, and Evan Willis for sure is looking to make that statement today up against this 1 of 1 Detroit team.
Evan Willis has had a great week.
He has, man. He's had a phenomenal weekend.
Puts it up, and that's good for 2.
Nice job by Mitch Paspel down low to put that one home.
And we have our first bucket of the game. Puts it up. Basket no good. Rebound going the other direction. Both these two teams are so talented.
They are, man. They're very talented.
As Evan Willis, of all people, gets the board there.
Could you imagine that?
Jacks up a tray, no.
And that's Sumi who can get hot. And he's had a phenomenal weekend, so we can see what Elijah Sumi does this week.
Sumi was really good yesterday in the 2 games we had him.
He's just a dog, man. Sumi is a little bit different.
Rogers misses that one. So here comes Robinson now for 1 of 1 Detroit.
Cordell Robinson, another phenomenal player here too.
Basket up and good for McCree.
And Isaiah McCree last weekend in Tulsa had a phenomenal weekend, and now he's looking to end it on a good note.
Dribble drive inside and draws contact, and Rogers goes to the ground. This will be an inbound for BTI. Puts up the hook, and no good from Mapey. Here comes Marino now. Marino puts it up, missed. Rebound by Worth. Rogers. And out of bounds. Three-point attempt. Off the mark.
Sumi's still looking to get going here.
And a missed 3 by Willis. 3 on the other end. No dice that time from McCree. Going up. Missed it. Willis with the putback for 2.
Nice job by Willis down low, man. Does a nice job of inserting himself down there, being the only one there allowed to get that rebound.
Basket up, and that one falls for Robinson. So an 8-2 start early in this one with 13 minutes to go in the first. Throws it up, and that one's good for 2 from Mope. Three-point attempt. That one no good from Stennis. Rogers brings it up. Out to Sumi. And a foul is called as Willis was trying to go up with it.
And now 1 of 1 Detroit in that zone defense of theirs. It can be so deadly. That's the thing about a zone, man, is it can be hard to penetrate, but Willis didn't have a problem there.
Willis at the line. This is not hyperbole to say this, but in all the years of the Puma PRO16, Willis very well might be the most talented player to ever play here.
Oh, for sure. He's definitely up there. 1,000,000%, one of the more talented players. He kind of shows it on a weekend basis.
Jumper up and good from Robinson. 8-4 start for 1-of-1 Detroit. Rogers falls down as he was fouled.
1-of-1 Detroit looking to end the day with a W.
As the basket goes up there and good by Willis.
Could you imagine that?
Yeah, that would be nice. Robinson brings it up. Moreno spins. Basket no good. Fight for the loose ball. And BTI comes down with it. Here's Willis moving around now. Worth passes it. And that's taken away by Moreno. And knocked out of bounds. So 1-of-1 will hang on to possession. 11-13 remaining in the first half.
1-of-1 Detroit led by DeAndre Bonaparte and Derek Bryant. These are coaches.
Three-point attempt. Missed. Sumi with the board. Rogers thought about the three. Goes inside. Making defenders miss, and he finishes at the rim. What a play there by Rogers for two.
And Rogers so nifty with his feet. He's got some nice footwork, and he's able to get open there for the nice little teardrop shot.
Basket up and good from Paspal. And now Rogers will bring it up.
You wonder just how effective that zone defense is going to be today against this BTI squad. They can really shoot it.
Willis fouled shooting the three. Missed the shot, but he'll go to the line and have 3 attempts.
And that's not somebody you want at the line there for BTI. Not a smart foul outside.
So 3 shots coming for Willis. Makes the first. Second attempt coming up. So what do you like about each one of these teams individually?
Oh, man. First off, simple, man. I'm going to tell you this. BTI, obviously, I like what Evan Willis brings to the table. But honest to God, I just like how they're able to shoot the ball at an efficient rate. Elijah Sumi, so good. You have Rogers at running point, so agile, so athletic. He does such a nice job of facilitating the floor. As that one's knocked out of bounds. And then on the opposite side of the ball, 1-of-1 Detroit, I think they do a nice job. They spread the ball around, but they've got some shooters as well. Weissel Davis, Edgar Hubbard. Those are 2 guys that I'm looking for. Cordell Robertson as well. Isaiah McCree, though, is one of those guys who can really get hot from outside.
So one thing with BTI, they've dealt with some injuries. They're down to 6 guys right now. And watching them late yesterday, they were really tired. It started to see with all those guys playing some extra minutes. And you compare the other side, there's 8 playing for 1-of-1. And with these 2 teams being pretty evenly matched, I wonder how much of an advantage that could be for 1-of-1, especially playing this game at the end of the weekend.
Well, it certainly will be interesting because BTI, you talked about the 6 guys, they're outmanned. But BTI, I feel like they have some more athletes. That's a 3.
Missed it that time. Rogers. And the finish by Mope.
And Dave Mope, just such a presence down low, and you see it there. And then we talked about Mope and how he could get going in a previous game, and he got going, and then BTI ended up winning that game.
Three-pointer good from McCree.
Mape, he being in the correct spot. And I'm telling you, if he can just stay going today and not be put down, put in a blender or put
There's
on
a foul.
lockdown mode.
Well, let's
then I
go to the
think they'll
line.
be
Sorry.
fine. No, you're good. Then he will be fine. It's my fault.
Mape, he seems to be the perfect complementary piece to Willis, too.
Oh, he does, absolutely. You've got two really nice bigs down low, and Mape just kind of, I won't say rounds out Wilson, but he fits in that 4 spot pretty well. Him and Evan Willis can kind of share that spot, that 4 and 5, and then Willis, we've seen Willis take it from the top of the key too, so.
First free throw good from Willis.
Not saying he's your conventional point guard, but you get what I'm saying.
And he makes the second. Two-point lead. What I like about grassroots basketball, Hayden, and one of the things that we've seen here in the PRO16 as Mape comes away at the board, unlike the high school game, you're seeing guys get to actually play their natural positions where guards can be guards, wings can be wings. Your guys up in the front court can be front court. So many times you play at the high school level, and as we have a 3 there from Willis, at the high school level, because of the lack of size, a guy might have the ball handling of a point guard, but they need him to play down low just because he's the biggest guy on the team.
Yeah, and that's what makes, like you mentioned, that's what makes grassroots basketball so great. It's personally one of the many reasons why I love not just the sport of basketball, but grassroots basketball, just because in general you get to see a little more from the kids than you would at the high school level.
And that's not a knock on the high schools, it's just reality.
Oh, it is. And it's not to say that the high schools do it wrong. It's just like
They're trying to win.
Exactly. And if you have guys that can play certain positions a little bit better than one guy who maybe lacks size, then that helps the high school team out. Meanwhile, in AAU or grassroots basketball, it's a little bit different.
The officials discussing some things here. It will be BTI ball as they lead 18-13. And Worth will bring it up. Willis goes in and draws the foul.
Yeah, nice job by Willis there. He's done a nice job so far of getting to the free throw line at an efficient rate. This is his second trip already. And we're just barely 8 minutes into the game.
Willis misses the first.
This is kind of what I expected. I expected for BTI to come out and kind of get on top early. Now it's time for one of one Detroit to respond here. They're down early. Can they get back?
Makes the second. McCree puts it up, airballed it. They got numbers. And there's the finish from Elijah Sumi.
Sumi, we've seen him be really efficient from outside, but that's not something you see a lot of there from Elijah Sumi. He threw it down with aggressiveness.
Puts it up, no good. Mape with the board. Here comes Willis. And Willis with the lay-in. 23-13, BTI jumps out to a 10-point lead with 7:17 remaining here in the first half.
He's so good, man. And Evan Willis is one of those guys that is so hard to stop no matter where he's at on the court. We seen him yesterday. We got a chance to see him hit a couple threes at some point. So I'm telling you, man, Evan Willis is going to be one of those guys and one of those names that you remember for a long time.
Such a fantastic player, Evan Willis is. And he's already putting on a show today, folks.
When we talk
with
about
this performance.
You talk about one of one Detroit. How about the other one of one team getting ready to play over there?
Yes.
And we've seen a little bit from them. That's a team that can be sneaky good, man. They're not the biggest team. They're not going to bully you down low or anything. But goodness gracious, can those guys ball?
Evan Willis, 5-star recruit. 24/7 gives him a rating of 98.
He's insane, man. He's insane.
Number 7 player nationally, number 2 player in California, the number 4 small forward.
With the amount of 5 stars, to name a couple, Dawson Batee, Reese Alston, Evan Willis. I mean, you've got some really, really good players. Bamba for Trey Manny, lead on the 16U squad. Just so good. That's next pro hoops for you, man. That is next pro hoops for you.
Basket good by Hines. Put some ketchup on that.
I like that one. That's a good one. I think they should keep attacking the basket. I don't know if you
Rebound.
or not.
3-point attempt. And that went out of bounds. So we'll stay with 101 Detroit. McCree inbounds it to Hester.
Cedric Hester, another guy who can really ball too.
Hester throws it up, missed. Brings it down. Here comes Hines. Hines goes up with it. Put some mustard on that one.
Nice play by Hines there. And he's finally starting to get this one-on-one Detroit team to kind of catch a little steam.
Willis, 3-pointer. 2 guys in his face, he misses. And here they come the other way. Oh, what an effort from Willis there. But Hester finishes.
Willis being a little bit of a windshield wiper there, but it doesn't matter. Whenever you have a guy like that, they can put it back up and get an offensive board.
No good from Sumi. Hines brings it up, guarded by Rogers.
Nice defense by Rogers.
Oh, right in front of me. Had to step back a bit just in case. Knocked out of bounds.
I saw you flinch there.
I did.
I think you owe him a Coke.
Better be safe than sorry. McCree with it. Jumper. And Hester missed. Willis with the board. Willis couldn't finish.
And now just like that, after a 10-point lead from BTI, and is currently diminished down to a 4-point lead, and we have a basketball on the court. Should I show him my moves?
Corner 3. That's good. Sumi. He's like John Cena. You can't see him.
It goes so quick, man. It goes in so quickly.
Puts it up. That one falls for Hester for 2.
Back to a 5-point lead.
Rogers with the pass. Cross court, 3-pointer. Got it. Christian Rogers from deep 3-point range.
Christian Rogers so underrated when it comes to his shooting. He's a nice point guard. He doesn't have to shoot it. He distributes it well, but when he does, it's going in.
Hines is fouled. So Hines will head to the line. Hines makes the first.
Now Hines has been one of the key sources of offense here for 1-1 Detroit. If he can stay hot, that'd be good for them.
Up and good. 6-point game. 4 minutes to go in the first half. Worth to Willis. 3-point attempt from Rogers. Falling away. He hit it and got fouled.
And the end one from Christian Rogers. Guess who? We just talked about him a little bit earlier and how he's not your main scorer on this offense. Well, that time, guess what? He goes in, he puts it in the 3, and then gets the and one.
And it completes the 4-point play.
Sneaky good shooting there, man. I'm telling you, he's a shooter.
Well, then you look at him on the defensive side, and I know that he doesn't have the most size by any stretch of the imagination, but for the most part, he's been guarding Hines and really has kind of held his own for the most part as Hines scores. Not on Christian Rogers, by the way.
Not on Christian Rogers. But, man, what a play he made. Had to go up and under and absorb the contact.
And he completes the 3-point play.
Nice job there by Hines. We talked about Rogers, man. He's just got so much twitch. So he's able to get around the court at a fast pace.
Willis, strong move to the hoop, draws the foul.
And Willis yet again making a little noise on the offensive side. Now he's going to the bucket, or the charity stripe yet again.
Willis makes the first.
Now back to an 8-point lead here. 3:27 remaining.
Second attempt up and good. 9-point lead for BTI. 3:20 to go in half number 1. Robinson kicks it out. And a foul called on Willis as Stennis will go to the line. Missed the first. Second attempt, up and good. Here's BTI now. Goes up, 2 defenders on him, and the finish from Braden Willis.
Evan Willis just so dynamic, man. And he absolutely threw it down on the board. It was a nice rebound, and for him to clean it up the way he did with such aggression, man, just phenomenal. What a player he is.
Evan Willis, folks. On the other end. That's good from Pascal. There comes Rogers now. Three-pointer. Miss from Sumi. And here's 101 the other way. Throws it up. No good from Robinson. Floater. Not that time. From Rogers.
Rocked it away.
Back on the other end, and
now they're going to call it.
That's going to be a turnover, a carry. I understand it's in the rules, but that's one like, do we need to be calling carries in 2026?
See, I'm a firm believer in it. If it's egregious, anyways.
My point, what difference does it make?
I guess it depends. I guess it depends on the context.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Evan Willis. Hide the women and children. Evan Willis is knocking on your door and he's wanting in.
What a dunk by Evan Willis. My goodness gracious. And now a travel. Okay, they're going to call a foul over the travel.
So here we go, folks.
What a player Willis is, man.
So here's the inbound. Well, hold on a second. Looks like we're actually going to have free throw attempts instead.
So now they're in the bonus.
Robinson at the line. And there we go. Rogers. Willis puts it up, and no good. Rogers with the offensive board, though. Willis thought about it. Jumps into it, missed. And a rebound the other way by Stennis.
And I'm a little shocked they called that a jump ball because Evan Willis reached around him.
Yeah. I don't know about that, Chief. Robinson, coast to coast, miss. Gets the board, and a foul called. As that was a bit of an aggressive move from Stennis. Stennis the menace.
Now he gets to the charity stripe. So a nice job of him there. And a chance to go pull within a little bit closer. A little tongue-tied this morning.
It happens. Missed it on the 1-and-1. Here comes Rogers. Three-point attempt. Worth missed. Second chance effort. Couldn't find it. Here's Rogers back at midcourt.
Just going to wind this one down. Shot clock not a factor at all.
Rogers guarded tightly. Willis from way out there. Missed. And that will do it for the first half. 39-29. BTI leading 1-1 Detroit.
And players on the other court thinking, what in the world happened? As that basketball went flying into the court of play.
Launched that like he was Joe Burrow.
He did. If it was Joe Burrow, though, it would have been on target. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
You a big Joe Burrow guy?
I like Joe.
I like Joe, too. He gets women, too.
Yes.
What? He's a handsome guy.
Yeah. The Oscars party several weeks back, he was in the car with Tate McRae and Alex Earl, and I'm like, all right, I see you, Joe.
Interesting. Very interesting.
And he's dating some actress, too.
Joe might be breaking the rules a little bit. 39-29 your score at the half. And a nice layup by Willis.
And for those keeping track at home, I told y'all I would let you know if Joe Burrow arrived, if he showed up. We have not had any signs of Joe yet.
I have not seen it.
There's still time.
There's still time.
Joe lives in Cincinnati in the offseason.
I have his number. I'll text. I'll shoot him a text.
Okay.
I'll shoot him a text.
If he wants to come join us, we can get a third headset.
Oh, yeah, we can. Yeah, anytime. Is his real name Joseph?
I would think so.
I would imagine this is real popular on the broadcast right now.
We can.
We're in Cincinnati.
We can talk about the dinosaurs he's fascinated with.
How about the cigar? I think the coolest picture I've ever seen of Joe Burrow is him after the national championship game smoking a cigar.
That, and then his senior night at LSU when he spelled out Burrow but in Cajun on the back of his jersey.
That was nice.
That was aura.
That was aura, as the kids say. You're 29. You're a little too old to be using that term.
No, I'm hip.
But no,
I'm an aura farmer.
That is one of the coolest moments in college football, and it has nothing to do with the sport, really.
And that might be the greatest team in college football history.
I would say so. Your Alabama fans are going to say 2020 Alabama, but
basket no good that time.
I personally disagree.
0-1 Miami's got a strong case too.
Yeah, they do.
Can't forget about 1945 Army.
How could we forget? Nice job by Paspel down low.
Willis! Oh, he saw it.
My goodness gracious. And maybe a good idea by Stennis there to foul.
Yeah.
He was close to being put on the poster. But now Willis is going to go to the line.
Up and good.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Not all fouls are created equal. That was a smart foul.
Smart job by Stennis.
Up and good. 10-point game. 15-20 remaining.
Would you have done the same?
Yeah.
I probably would have ran the other way.
Imagine trying to take a charge. Oh, we got a wedgie.
Wedgie!
Imagine taking a charge from Evan Willis.
I don't know if I want to.
Yeah, I don't think you'd survive.
Surprised he didn't hear you just then.
Yeah.
He's right there. That's our first wedgie of the day, right?
It is.
Hopefully the last.
Never know. Knock on wood. Three-pointer. Miss. Got the offensive board. Another three. Yes, sir. Braden Worth showing all his worth.
Nice shot outside by Worth, and he had the room. Nobody was out to guard him. I don't know if they just didn't think he could shoot it or what.
Up and good. I've wondered all weekend, what are the white things on his ears?
They're covering up the earrings.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if they were ear pods, like he was just listening to some music while he's hooping.
Little NLE chopper. Nah, yeah, they I think they cover up the earrings. Because I believe I saw him without him at one point.
Basket up. Missed it that time, Marino. Willis. Oh!
Evan Willis, man. What more can you say other than just wow?
Three-pointer. Missed. And Worth comes down with it. Here comes Rogers now. Rogers for three. Missed. And knocked out of bounds by Willis.
There's not many words to describe what a player Evan Willis is. There's not much you can say, man. He's just an insane basketball player.
I think insane's the word.
It may be.
Missed. Rogers brings it up. Here's Evan Willis again for three. No good.
It wanted to fall, but in and out.
I saw a player comp of Evan Willis on the interwebs yesterday, and
Don't say Jackson Hayes. Don't say Jackson Hayes.
The thing I saw was Jason Tatum.
Ooh.
and Mikal Bridges.
Ooh. That's a good comparison. Where'd you see that one?
The Google machine.
The Google machine. I'm imagining that you use the Google machine pretty often, no?
Oh, yes. Work smarter, not harder.
Understood. Understood. You ever cheat in high school with Google?
Oh, of course.
I know Google's before your time.
Feels that way. I'm turning 30 next week.
I turn 24 next month.
So until we see each other again, happy birthday to both of us.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your birthday.
And thank you, my friend.
Of course. Did you just call me your friend?
Did I say that out loud?
Yes, you did.
Oh, I take it back.
No, you can't. You can't take things back.
You're not my friend anymore.
No,
I just did that.
No, you can't.
Friends aren't forever.
No, yes, they are. Friends are forever.
Oh, is your ex-girlfriend you're still your friend forever? It's exactly my point. Just like Facebook, I hit the unfriend button on you just then.
Don't do that. No. Don't do that. Are you sure we're not friends? I mean,
you
come
helped
on.
your cause this weekend. You didn't do anything bad.
Correct. That is
You were on
also
good
correct.
behavior this weekend.
I've been on good behavior. I just had I slipped up a couple times, slipped through my alarm. You know, things happen. You just happened to reap the benefit of me sleeping through my alarm about a month ago.
Yeah, you're batting 2 for 4 right now.
I think I'm doing good. In baseball, that's really good.
Yeah, well, that's basketball. Sumi with the 3.
So dynamic, man. So dynamic.
Count it. And the foul. A chance for a 3-point play. Stennis to the line.
Now Stennis looking to convert here and get his team back into it. It's a 14-point game with 12:35 left in the second half. They can continue to crawl back. They might have a chance, but it's getting dangerously close to that 20-point mark.
Up and good. Sumi bringing it up. Willis with the slam.
Wow.
Will I am.
Wow. Did that not sort of remind you of Dwayne Wade and LeBron James with the hoop?
Yeah.
Just the duo, just the hoop pair.
3 from the corner, missed. Goes up, got it for 2. Stennis.
Yeah, nice job there by Stennis. Down low, going to work on Evan Willis.
Stennis the menace.
He found a way, and that's not easy to do on Evan Willis.
Three-point attempt. Got it.
And Worth starting to catch a little fire.
53-39. 11:15 to go. Three-pointer. No dice that time from Robinson. Worth has it. Three-pointer. Couldn't finish that time. Sumi.
Now one-on-one Detroit trying to push.
Three-point attempt. Too strong from Hines.
Christian Rogers, I think you wanted that one a little bit.
He did. Willis again. And draws the foul.
This will be Willis's 4th or 5th trip now to the free throw line. He's done a nice job of getting there today.
He might want to claim residency there.
With how tall he is, he might have his own zip code.
Yeah. Missed the first. Hester checking back in for 101 Detroit. Missed the second. Robinson, top of the key.
Now BTI going to his own.
Three-pointer. Got it. Nice shot by Hines. And it's an 11-point game. Three-pointer on the other end. Missed by Sumi.
Now just a 12-point game.
Three-point attempt. No good. Here's Sumi now. Sumi with the floater, draws the foul.
And Sumi went soaring to the basket. Nice job there to absorb contact. Wasn't able to get it to go, but now he will go to the free throw line.
So 2 shots coming for Sumi. And he makes the first. Here's the second attempt. And it's up and good. Lead up to 13. As Robinson brings it up. Robinson for 3. Airballed it out of bounds.
And that's a good thing there for BTI. Now they can see if they can continue to pull ahead. As they're sort of slowly encroaching on that 20-point mark, but can't quite get there.
Here's the inbound as Rogers brings it up. 13-point lead, 9:30 to go. Willis. Couldn't finish.
How about the defense there from Cedric Hester?
Yeah. Stennis getting the board, and then on the other end, here comes Sumi now. Sumi stops and pops for 3, missed. Kept alive. From the corner. Yes, sir. Braden Worth.
That's 3 threes for Braden Worth in as many attempts, and now he's catching a little fire.
16-point lead.
Stove is hot for Worth.
And there's a foul called.
And a moving screen. Called on 101 Detroit.
Got to set your feet.
You got to. It's a momentum stopper. I say momentum stopper. It just doesn't go in 101 Detroit's favor at all and contributes to BTI's success.
Rogers with a nice find to Willis. And he finishes with the slam.
Now an 18-point lead now for BTI.
Going up, miss, second chance opportunity, and that's good for 2 from Hester. Back to 16 now.
Good job on the cleanup duty there from Hester.
Puts it up, and that's good from Sumi.
Sumi does a little more than just hit the 3. He can drive, too.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
He can hurt you from everywhere, man.
Spins, goes up, blocked by Willis.
It's a nice spin move by Passpole, but Willis was right there. That big, almost a 7-foot wingspan, reaching out and just sent it to the moon.
Hines nearly lost it, recovers. Hines puts it up and draws the foul.
Let the clock run for just a little bit there. They have it at 7:50 because it's still an 18-point game. Hines got going there in that first half. Really looking forward to seeing if he can continue to get going here in the second and get this one-of-one Detroit team back in it.
Makes the first.
There just hasn't been much going offensively for one-of-one Detroit.
No. And he misses the second. Willis with the board. 17-point lead. And we got a foul called.
Yeah, they're going to get Hester down low with a blocking foul.
Here's the inbound. Rogers spins. Throws it up. And it falls.
Wow. Wow. What a turnaround.
19-point lead now. If they can get a stop and a bucket, then we'll go to a running clock. There's a steal. Well, jump ball.
How about the effort by Rogers on this turnaround jumper to get that one to go? My goodness, man.
He's just gritty.
He is. Such a dynamic player.
The arrow in BTI's favor, so they'll take possession. Wiping up the floor a little bit here.
Just a little bit. All that sweat gets on the floor.
Yeah.
And a player hits it, he gets slipped. It's dangerous.
They're playing hard. So here's the inbound. Rogers will bring it up. 7:15 to go, up by 19. A bucket here, and we go to a running clock. Willis spins, goes in, draws the foul. So Willis will shoot two. Willis misses the first. If there's one glaring flaw in his game, he's not the best free throw shooter.
Yes, you make a good point there. He's done a nice job of getting there. Just the problem has been knocking him down.
Yeah, consistency. 20-point lead.
There's no doubt he can make them. It's how often and on a consistent basis.
Ball goes out of bounds. We are to the running clock now. Puts it up, missed. And we got a foul called.
Yeah, Sumi just got a little too much hand there. Good number 5, Isaiah Marino.
So Marino will head to the line.
And that clock will continue to roll.
First from Marino is no good. Here's the second attempt coming. And he missed them both.
Still that 20-point lead here for BTI. And BTI, man, what a weekend they've had, man. What a weekend they have had. They've really inserted themselves.
With only 6 guys right now.
Exactly.
Start of the weekend with 7. And there's a good move inside by Mape.
Their 3 wins have come against 444 Athletics by 2, the New Jersey Bulldogs, and Chapman Basketball by 2.
Puts it up. Missed by Paspal. And a jump ball. The vibe's got to be feeling pretty good right now for this BTI team, how well they played this weekend, all things considered.
They've got to, man. They've got to be feeling really good about themselves.
Puts it up. That's good for 2 from Hester.
Nice job there by Cedric Hester.
He's a good player.
He is, man. That time he ran the baseline, was able to find some open space and put it up for the 2.
And that one falls for Rogers.
Yet again, Rogers finds his way to the basket in a creative way. Golly, man. Nice little floater to put it in.
Nice tip by Willis. Willis going to the line for 2 free throws.
Now a 22-point game for BTI. And Willis yet again here at the free throw line.
Yes. And he got it that time.
He did. Now 23-point game.
Clock continuing to run. We got just over 90 seconds left.
1-of-1 Detroit did a nice job early of keeping up, but BTI's just been too much ever since.
Yes.
2 for 2 there.
Free throw up and good. 71-47. BTI in complete control. A commanding second half performance. And got a foul called.
A 24-point lead now.
Final minute
for BTI.
Here's the inbound. Got a hand on it. Taken away. Oh. Mape got tackled.
Yeah, hard foul down at the other end. And Evan Willis kind of had his hands up at its sides like, what was that? And I think Mape thinks the same thing. Now they're going to come together and really get this decision underway. But I mean, it's this game's over in 20 seconds, technically. So.
Mopping up the floor, and I believe they're letting the clock wind down. We'll see if he even shoots the free throws.
Assuming they'll probably let him shoot the free throws, and then after that it'll be they'll call it.
So he gets to pad his stats a little bit. Makes the first. This is not running up the score, by the way. He earned this trip.
He did. He was tackled.
And he missed the second, and that will do it. Big win for BTI, 72-47 over 1-of-1 Detroit. Just an outstanding showing.
It was, man. Well, and I don't know what else more you can say about BTI United. They came out, they played a complete game on both sides of the court. Defensively, they took care of business. Offensively, they took care of business. Evan Willis showed out. Elijah Sumi caught fire at one point. Christian Rogers had one heck of a game. Dave Mape played a nice game down low. You had Braden Worth who caught fire. Everybody contributed. Mason Young, too.
More to come from Cincinnati. Nebraska Supreme, Vegas Knights next. Welcome back to Cincinnati. It is our second to last game of the day as we have Nebraska Supreme taking on the Las Vegas Knicks. Sorry, I was thinking of the hockey team there.
Hockey, man. What are we doing?
Oh, yes. Long day, a long weekend, almost over. Tyler Jones, Hayden Coker here with you for Nebraska Supreme and the Las Vegas Knicks. Hayden, what do you think of this matchup?
Well, for one, I would like to go ahead and say, first off, Nebraska Supreme earlier, nice win. Really nice win over a really good inland team. And now the Las Vegas Knicks, they come onto the court. Curtis Coleman, looking forward to watching him play. Chase Robertson, he's a phenomenal athlete as well. Damari Hunter. You've got several guys for the Las Vegas Knicks who can really put it together. They have a nice zone defense that they run. I really like watching this Las Vegas Knicks team play. And it's our last game of the day.
It is, last game of the weekend. Hayden, one of the things, talking to the Vegas staff that they told me yesterday was that they're doing a really good job defensively at holding teams under 50, but their offense is kind of lacking a bit. That's going to be an interesting challenge today against this Nebraska Supreme team.
It will, and I'm really looking for Curtis Coleman to get going here for the Las Vegas Knicks. Now, the Knicks, they've got to contain them defensively because they've got an elite scorer in London Dada who can really get to the bucket at any cost. He can slam it down. He can hit from three. He's good with mid-range. They've got to be careful today.
Vegas in white, Supreme in black. As we're just about ready to get this one going. Here from Spooky Nuke.
I won't lie to you, Nebraska Supreme is one of the cooler names on the circuit, just in my humble opinion.
I think of the Burrito Supreme when I hear it. Vegas comes away at the opening tip, and we are underway. Three-pointer to get things started early. No dice that time from Cooper. Another three from Cooper. Why not try again? Missed.
A guy I forgot to mention was Cameron Cooper earlier, one of the more dynamic players for the Knicks. Doesn't show it there, but he can really shoot. He's a very dynamic player.
Dada gets it in. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Back on it, huh?
Of course.
Nice drive there on Siasi there by Dada. It's hard to deny him.
Basket up and good from Hunter.
Yeah, nice job there by Damari Hunter. Dada drive to the rim. So can Hunter. He said, anything you can do, I can do it better.
Myers with it. Coach's kid. Back to Dada. And we got a foul called.
Yeah, just a little push there from number one, Chase Robertson.
Push it real good.
You ever listen to that whole song?
Oh, yeah.
It's a good song.
Nice pass inside, and the finish from Holland. And the foul is called. He'll go to the line for the and one.
Nice job there by Shane Holland, not letting the contact affect him. And he goes to the line for the and one. Nice little backdoor cut.
Missed it.
The only thing about free throws is you get to the line, you've got to make them.
I always compare it to a golf putt.
I wouldn't do that. I'm terrible at putting.
How about that slam?
Siasi, such an athlete, man, and he throws it down there to tie it up.
Three-point attempt. Got it. Myers. (7-4) start to this one with the Supreme leading as that ball flies out of bounds.
We got some of our guys from Team New England coming around the court getting ready for their game.
So Johnson will bring it up for Nebraska. Spins. Three-pointer. Missed by Myers. Offensive rebound rejected. Makes one man miss. Goes up with it, and that falls for Holen.
Nice job there by Holen. And he's got 4 already.
Hunter brings it up for Vegas. Hunter guarded tightly. Going in. The floater miss. Put back good. And Wapa. Denied. Throws it up. And no good from Cooper. Second chance effort, and a foul is called as Nwapa will go to the line.
And they're going to call that foul on London Dada. So that'll be his first of the game. That's one guy you do not need in foul trouble if you're Nebraska Supreme.
Definitely not. First basket up and good. And he makes the second.
And now just a 1-point game.
Here comes Greenfield. And that goes out of bounds.
Nice defense there by Nwapa. Force the ball out of bounds.
So Myers will inbound. Here they go. Dada throws it up. Count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play.
Now that'll extend the lead to 3 now for Nebraska Supreme, and London Dada showing us just what he can do, and that's get to the bucket. Nice job by Dada.
Completes the three-point play. Hunter brings it up. Lost a handle on it. Turnover.
Nice
Holen.
steal.
Out to Johnson. Now Holen with it again. Back to Johnson. Shot clock down to 5. And there's a turnover. And a foul called on Johnson.
Yeah, nice defense there by the Las Vegas Knicks. Number 22, Cameron Cooper and Uzo Nwapa sort of tag teaming.
So Robertson will bring it up for Vegas. Nwapa got it for 2.
Nice job with the pull-up at the elbow there from Nwapa.
Feeds it inside, and the finish from Damari Hunter. Oh, from London Dada. Looked at the wrong side.
Hey, it happens.
My apologies to London Dada.
Dada might take that one personal.
Yeah, he might. Cross-court pass, 3, no.
Yeah, nothing doing so far from Cameron Cooper.
Greenfield with the board. And Johnson gets fouled as he was going up.
Yeah, Johnson, the guy we called on quite a bit a couple hours ago in their game against Team Inland. Now let's see if he can keep it rolling in this game. He played a nice game a couple games ago. This will be a good time to keep it rolling. Big time matchup against the Knicks.
Johnson at the line, shooting 2. Misses the first. Second attempt, up and good. 5-point lead, 11 minutes to play in the first half for the Nebraska Supreme. Now, you were at the Lincoln session. Was that your first trip to Nebraska?
It was.
That basket up and good.
Nice job there from Siasi. It was my first trip to Nebraska. It was supreme, I'd say.
Okay. Three-pointer. Good that time from Brown.
Brown heated up last game. Maybe he could do the same here.
But he enjoyed Lincoln.
Oh, man, did I. It was nice. Good food.
There's a three from Cooper. I lived in Omaha for 1 year. It wasn't bad.
It's with the radio station, right?
No, that was when I was doing TV.
Okay.
Yep, Omaha was a good time.
We drove through. We saw Charles Schwab.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, in the airport. We cut through Iowa to get to the airport, so it was
Yeah,
cool.
you have to go through Iowa to get to the airport.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I just thought it was cool leaving and going like cutting a corner of a state I'd never been in.
Yeah.
Nice first shot at the free throw line there from Brown.
And Brown makes the next. Hunter brings it up. Nearly lost it. And that's a timeout called. 20-15, 9:51 remaining here in the first half, with the Nebraska Supreme leading the Las Vegas Knicks early in this one.
Yeah, I really want to see Curtis Coleman get going here for the Las Vegas Knicks. Nebraska Supreme out to an early 5-point lead. That's exactly what they need against a feisty team like the Las Vegas Knicks. They do so good defensively. If they could just get to the rack at a little bit more of an efficient spot, it would be good for them. But we'll see if they can continue their hot streak over the next portion of the first half. It'll be Coleman to throw it in. Hunter running point.
And here we go. Coleman. Moving it around now.
And that's a shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation, yep. With the shot clock at midcourt, it kind of can be forgetting.
Oh, of course, yeah. And then
nice lay in that time by Myers.
there's nobody down low near the baseline, and he took the opportunity.
Three-pointer. Got it. Cooper.
That's Cameron Cooper's second three-pointer of the game. What a job he's doing so far. 2 for 4 from the three-point line, or 2 for 5, excuse me.
That's a walk. Drake Brown.
Yeah, he just barely drugged that landing foot.
Drake, your flight home isn't until later. No traveling allowed here.
What if they drove? They still travel.
Well, I'm sure he's got school tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Well, school is close to being out. Maybe he's out. I don't know.
I guess it depends on where you live, yeah. Man, I love when school was out.
So there's a video of when I was younger. My mom filmed me. I came home from school, and I busted up in her room. And, of course, she's just doing her own thing. And I just bust up in there singing. I can't remember who sings it. School's out for the summer.
Great song.
Who sings it, you know?
I don't know off the top of my head.
I don't either.
Hunter puts it up, no good. Rebound by Dada. Three-point attempt, falling away, missed it. Was Dada. Couldn't finish at the rim. Here's an opportunity, and that's good for Rogers.
It was a nice pass there by Coleman. Siasi could not connect on it.
Deep three. Yes, from Cooper.
That's a third in a row from Cameron Cooper, and now he's feeling it.
3-point game.
He's talking to him a little bit.
Basket, no good. Foul called.
Dada with a trip to the line.
So 2 attempts coming for Dada.
How was your hotel bed this weekend? You sleep okay?
I slept good.
Good. Thought they were fairly comfortable.
First free throw up and good there. I'm ready to get back into my own bed tonight, though.
Understood.
You say understood all the time like you're talking to your dad. Understood.
Understood.
Basket no good.
What's understood ain't got to be explained.
Brown to Johnson. Johnson passes it to Brown. Brown couldn't finish, and that goes out of bounds. Here's the inbound. Oh, just off the hands of Rogers. Officials sorting things out here. They call foul that will send Rogers to the line. We've seen a lot of good Puma shoes this weekend.
We have. I like the pink. I won't lie. See all the pink over there?
Yeah, those look good.
I like them. I like these right here.
I like the orange.
The orange are nice. It's a nice board by Cooper.
Jumper, no good.
He's feeling it on that one. He wanted it.
Holden with the board. Here comes Brown. Nearly lost it. And a foul on the floor.
Yeah, fell on the floor. Jordan Purdue. So it was, the foul was committed on.
Here's the inbound. Siasi puts it up for 2.
Nice mid-range jumper there from Siasi. Now it's just a 4-point game.
The Knicks haven't taken the lead yet, but they're hanging around. Rogers got it for 2. Back to a 6-point game. 5:40 to go in the first half. Puts it up and draws the foul. So Myers will head to the line. Or Robertson, rather. Robertson at the line shooting 2. Misses the first. And he gets the second. Holden will bring it up. Out to Rogers. Rogers for three. Yes. Nice shot by Evan Rogers. Pushes the lead to 8. Ball flies out of bounds.
Cold, man. Such a nice shot from Rogers. Hand in his face, it didn't matter.
Rogers spins, passes it out, three-point attempt, miss. Rogers with the board.
Nice job here with a second chance opportunity.
Here comes Greenfield. And a travel on Greenfield. He didn't like the call.
I think he thought he had his feet set, but he stumbled a little bit and got off balance.
I don't know if you saw it, but when the call was made, his jaw dropped in disbelief.
I did not see that.
Robertson goes up. Got it for two.
Robertson just such an elite finisher. And he got to the rim really quickly there and finished it.
Holden, miss. Hunter brings it up. Out to Robertson. Cooper. Now Robertson at the top of the key. Going in, and the slam by Siasiasi.
Siasiasi, he's done it once today already, and then he capitalizes on yet another opportunity at the rack and throws it down.
Back to a 4-point game. Feeds it in, and no dice from Rogers.
It was a nice backdoor cut there by Rogers, but he couldn't get it to fall. His momentum took him too far. And now we've got Cameron Cooper and Evan Rogers talking a little bit.
Now they're talking to the officials.
Yeah, officials want to clean that up. Nothing, you don't want anything spilling over.
So Hunter will inbound as the Knicks take over. 4-point game, 3:30 to go in the half. Puts it up, missed, rebound. About 3 tries at it, can't finish. And the Supreme come away with the board. There's a turnover. Count it, and the foul.
And that'll be the one that counts and matters from Nwapa. He had several chances before to get the tip and in. He couldn't get it to go. Then he gets the steal after the defensive rebound, puts it up, and the N1.
The fruits of his labor pay off, and now they have a chance to make it a 1-point game. And Nwapa completes the 3-point play the old-fashioned way. 3 minutes to go till half. A 1-point lead for the Nebraska Supreme. Dada guarded tightly, throws it up. Count it, and the foul. A chance for a 3-point play.
Phenomenal job down low. It extends the lead to 3. And now Dada, yet another chance to extend it here.
A good answer from Dada and the Supreme. After the Knicks had closed the gap down to 1, it's a 4-point game. Hunter with it. Feeds it inside. Good pass. Throws it up there, and a good finish by Nwapa.
Nice job with the backdoor cut from Nwapa on the baseline. And a nice turnaround finish under the goal.
Dada throws it up. That's good from downtown.
My goodness,
Shooter's
off the
touch.
board. Bank is open.
And how about that slam from Siasa?
That's the third one from Siasi today. He's high flying. He's not the only one catching flights today, Tyler.
He is not. Basket missed. Back on the other end they go. Siasi going in. And a foul called.
And Siasi trying to get to the basket at all costs right now, and he's doing a phenomenal job at it. That's not a that is a foul that'll end up in free throws. So he does it yet again.
Both teams are in the bonus. Missed the 1-and-1. Chance to tie it here on this possession. Robertson with it.
10 on the clock.
Goes up, blocked by Holland.
Nice job getting up with Robertson there, and denying him is Holland.
Hunter will inbound. Nwapa throws it up. Missed. And Holland comes away with it.
Nice job by Nebraska Supreme staying poised.
Dada throws it up, missed. Second chance, couldn't bring it down. Another offensive rebound from Brown. And that one flies away out of bounds. So the Supreme will have it. Final minute of the first half. Greenfield will bring it up. Trying to extend the lead before intermission. And Dada's fouled.
And Dada now going to the free throw line yet again. London Dada, the best player in Nebraska, showing it off now.
Up and good. London Dada from Omaha West Side High School there in Omaha, Nebraska. A 3-star recruit, an 88 rating by 24/7, the number 1 player in the state of Nebraska, number 134 overall in the country.
Nice steal there.
3-point attempt. Got it. A nice shot that time by Chase Robertson. Or Brevin Myers, yes. Throws it up, that's good. Nwapa.
And they're going to go 10 seconds on the clock now.
Greenfield. To Holland. Corner 3. Missed. And that will take us to the half. 43-37. A high-scoring affair. And the Nebraska Supreme leading the Las Vegas Knicks.
Yeah, and I think Greenfield thought that the time was about to expire. It didn't look like he put enough on it, but it looked like he was kind of sort of, when he shot, it looks like he was trying to get his hands off the ball almost because time was expiring. I'm not sure he knew how much time was left.
So Hayden, this first half for Las Vegas, they're doing what they want offensively. They got to feel good about putting up 37 points. However, this is not the game they would like defensively. They are so good at holding teams under 50, and today's not going to be that day.
No, absolutely not. Number 2, Shane Holland. Number 3, London Dada of Nebraska Supreme are making that really hard right now. Brevin Myers also putting together a nice little 32-minute game here, and they've got to clean it up, man. But just to be straight up honest with you, the zone defense hasn't necessarily worked like they wanted to. I think that Evan Greenfield is playing a good game, as well as Johnson and Rogers. So Nebraska Supreme right now, all around, they're pretty much having their way. So they've got to fix that. If you're the Knicks, you've got to fix that defense.
Second half coming up in just a few moments. What do you like from what we've seen from Nebraska?
They're moving the ball really well, man. It's not just one guy getting it done. I mentioned some guys earlier, Shane Holden, London Dada, Drake Brown, who's doing okay today, Evan Greenfield, Bryce Johnson, Evan Rogers, Brevin Myers. All those guys are putting together really solid performances today so far. And ultimately, that's why they're ahead by 6 points right now. The Las Vegas Knicks, they've got to get going defensively, man. I want to see more high-tempo zone, a little two-man trap in the corner. We aren't seeing much of that. And in order for the Las Vegas Knicks to win that today, I think that's what they've got to do. They've got to put pressure on the Nebraska Supreme.
Still a lot of basketball to be played here.
Of course, and it's just a 6-point game. It's not like it's over right now. Like, the Las Vegas Knicks could easily come out, hit 2 threes with Cameron Cooper, who, by the way, cooled off toward the end of the first half, but was really on fire there for a little bit, made 3 straight three-pointers. If he can get going, that would be one of the Las Vegas Knicks' ways of winning this game. But right now, Nebraska Supreme on top, and Evan Rogers knows it.
I think if you're Vegas, you got to be saying to yourselves, all right, let's keep what we're doing offensively, and let's go back to our defensive identity, and we can win this game.
100%. And now you see the Knicks going to man.
Good pass inside, and the finish.
Nice cut there by London Dada, and guess what? He's got another opportunity at an and one. Just a nice cut to the basket there by London Dada.
And just like that, the lead is up to 9 already to begin the second half.
What could have been a quick deficit erased by the Las Vegas Knicks is now a deficit that's just a little bit heavier.
And they're going to blow this dead. They had to fix the clock. It was showing it was down to 9 minutes. It's 14.
That's the same thing that happened in the first half, or in the second half of the last game.
Well, they got to figure it out now. Three-pointer. Missed. Johnson comes down with the board. Rogers for 3. No good.
Nice tip out.
Brown brings it in. That's good for 2.
Phenomenal job to tip that ball out that time. Nebraska Supreme now up 2 more.
Hunter moving around now. Siasi missed the dunk.
And if you're the Las Vegas Knicks, those are opportunities you have to connect on right there. You cannot miss those easy 2 points.
And I know these guys love going for the highlight, but he could have easily just laid that in too. Layups count the same as dunks.
Unfortunate, isn't it?
Three-pointer. Got it. Chase Robertson.
Now just like that 8-point game.
Got a hand on it.
Wampa talking to him, or excuse me, Siasi is talking to him.
Here's Robertson. Pass. Jumper good from Hunter.
Now the Knicks are in business.
6-point game. Rogers. Too high on that pass, and it's a turnover. Robertson finishes at the rim for 2.
And now the Las Vegas Knicks have brought it back within 4 points in a span of a minute.
Here they go. Puts it up. And they missed that time by Brown. Throws it down. A two-hand thunder jam from Nwapa.
Phenomenal job that time, and now a timeout by Nebraska Supreme.
2-point game all of a sudden with 12:21 remaining. Nebraska Supreme on top. The Vegas team, the Vegas Knicks, they've been right there all game long, chipping, and now here they are with a chance.
Exactly, and then, you take a look at the last game that Nebraska Supreme was in against Team Inland. Inland, they would chip away at the lead, and Team Nebraska Supreme would pull away. Now it's a little bit of the same. It's 48-46 now. You've seen Nebraska Supreme pull away at certain points, but the Las Vegas Knicks, like an Achilles heel, it just won't go away. And now they're back within 2.
So you were calling me old earlier. My Facebook memories today reminded me I graduated high school 12 years ago today.
Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. 12 years ago, congratulations.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, of course. So you were 17 when you graduated?
I was.
Okay, I was 17 when I graduated. And now you are indeed Unk.
Last year, my broadcast partners, they were calling me Unk.
They did now.
Yeah.
I might have to return the favor. Now the time they're going to call a foul on Robertson. So now we get the pleasure of watching a redo.
Yes. Try again. Rogers inbounds. Johnson with it. Johnson kicks it out. 3-point attempt. Miss by Brown. Off his head. And Hunter takes it away. Going in. 3-point attempt. Got it. A big-time shot there.
And now
by
the Knicks
Nwapa.
lead.
Three-pointer. And a miss from Jung.
Oh, wow.
And that's going the other way.
And Drake Brown looked like he kind of lost his balance and fell out of bounds there, and it knocked over the next pro sign.
The next two pro signs have held up so well all weekend.
They have.
They're trying their hardest.
They are. They're doing a nice job. They're fragile.
Up and good from Hunter.
Now the Knicks putting together a little run.
Puts it up, and that is good.
Wow. Now he's going to go to the free throw line. Phenomenal job there on the drive by the baseline by Evan Rogers.
So Rogers will get a chance at a three-point play.
Now Dada out of the game here for Nebraska Supreme. See if the Knicks can take advantage of that.
Missed it. Moving around now. Robertson, three-pointer, missed. Kept alive, puts it up, no good. Another chance and a foul.
And Nwapa had a chance to sink it there after the steal, but he couldn't get it to fall.
And Wapa's been fighting all day.
He has, man. He's had it tough down low. They're very, very physical on both ends. Coos Elite and Grand Park Premier playing on the opposite court.
Siasa missed. Gets fouled.
Looked like Siasi wanted to throw it down there. And the Knicks got a little lucky there. Or excuse me, Nebraska Supreme got a little lucky there.
So Siasi will go to the line. In this second half for the Knicks has gone exactly what we talked about at halftime of staying true to their defensive identity but keeping up the offense going. And that's why they find themselves in this position.
That's exactly what they're doing, man. They're doing a really nice job at it, too. They aren't necessarily, on the offensive side, they're not necessarily changing anything as they extend the lead to 3 there. They're just doing a better job defensively of not allowing any points scored here from Nebraska Supreme.
Block from behind, Siasi.
And you can bet Siasi was talking to him after he denied that one.
Oh, yeah.
Still a lot of time remaining here left in the game. But the Las Vegas Knicks are putting together one heck of a run.
Here's the inbound. Rogers with it. Rogers nearly lost it. Puts it up. And that goes out of bounds.
Just an air ball there, and now momentum starting to slowly but surely swing in the Knicks' favor as they lead now by 3 with 9 to go.
Going up. Count it. And the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Chase Robertson.
And Robertson gets that one to go, and yet again the Knicks extend their lead, this time to 5.
What a turn of events. Missed the three-point play. They get the offensive board, though. Feeds it inside. Three-pointer. Airballed it. Kept alive. There's the turnover. Got a hand on it. Still got it. Missed the 3. Fight for the loose ball. Goes up and draws the foul.
And how about the job here on the opposite end? Just hustling here is Evan Rogers.
So Holden will go to line. And he'll shoot 2.
Rogers did a nice job. He was able to hustle and get that steal, which is going to eventually lead to these points.
Makes the first.
4-point game.
If you're Nebraska Supreme here, I got to imagine you're saying to yourselves, we just got to start hitting shots. What's happened for them, they've just gotten cold shooting.
They have, man. They haven't done anything here in the second half, and they've got to step it up as they miss that free throw.
Lead remains 4. Hunter at midcourt. Almost took an extra step. Three-pointer. Missed. And there's a rebound by Holland.
Yeah, nice job by Blaze Young there of boxing out.
And they'll wave it off.
And that foul called on the floor. It'll be Myers now to inbound.
4-point game, 8:38 remaining. Vegas leading. Goes up. Got it.
Hard fought challenge there at the rim, but Rogers won't be denied.
Hunter moving it around. being very patient, trying to find an open look. Robertson puts it up, missed. And here they go. Foul called.
And down low there on Rogers as he tried to cut to the basket. Now, neither team in the bonus yet. The Knicks, 2 more, and they will be.
So Rogers with the inbound. Gets up to Holland, who draws the foul. First free throw, up and good for Holland. That cuts the lead to 2. And Jordan Purdue checks in for Las Vegas. Second free throw good. We're all knotted up, 55 even, 7:50 to go. Purdue, top of the key. Feeds it inside. Three-pointer. Yes! Curtis Coleman.
Coleman been rather quiet today, but I talked a little bit about him earlier and how dynamic he can be. That time he wakes up and he hits a 3 for this Las Vegas Knicks team.
The Knicks back up by 3, and there's an answer on the other end by Rogers. And it's a 1-point game.
Rogers now having himself a game. And guess who? London Dada about to sub back in for the Supreme.
They're going to need him down the stretch. Robertson going up, and he's got the basket. Lead back to 3 now. Goes up, the miss by Holland, and here comes Coleman. Back and forth, folks, setting up for a photo finish. Kept alive by Purdue. Here's Robertson now. Three-pointer. Yes! Curtis Coleman. And the lead is up to 6, the largest of the game for Las Vegas.
Curtis Coleman banks it off the backboard.
Count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play, Shane Holland. A much-needed response after the Knicks jumped out to that 6-point lead.
100%. You had Coleman who hit the 3 off the backboard. Now he's 2 for 2 on the day, getting rolling there for the Las Vegas Knicks. But on this side, it's Evan Greenfield with a nice 3-point play.
Here's Greenfield. Completes the 3-point play. (64-59), Vegas leading, under 6 to go, 63-60. Scoreboard just now updated. 3-point game.
Now Dada back into the game for Nebraska Supreme.
Going in, got a hand on it, nice block. Three-pointer from the corner, miss. And Coleman comes away with the board. Here's Cooper now. Cooper goes up and draws the foul. So Cooper will shoot 2 with a chance to extend this 3-point lead. 5:28 on the clock.
And I'll tell you what, Evan Rogers is having himself a heck of a game so far. A really nice second half as well.
Up and good.
Nice response there by Cooper.
Second attempt coming. And he drills it. 5-point game. 5:25 to go. Greenfield brings it up. Brown. Going in, makes one man miss. A nice move by Holland for 2. And it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, really nice stop there. Under the basket by Holland.
Give him that Le'Veon Bell, right?
No, I like it. I like it.
Goes up, blocked. Denied by Shane Holland.
What a denial there. Shane Holland said no, no, no to Uzo Nwapla. And Shane Holland with a nice move down here for 2, and then a block down here.
Shane Holland making plays.
Both ends.
As he's fighting hard to keep the Nebraska Supreme alive. Oh, caught him looking from behind and gets the basket. Too easy.
Phenomenal job there by Chase Robertson to extend the lead. And now whistles. They're going to try.
I believe they're working on
the
clock. Yeah, because the shot clock's saying 3. It should have been a new 24.
Here we go.
Now they're putting the time back on. So the coaches are going to use this opportunity to have a little discussion. Timeout. Some might call this a media timeout.
We could call it that.
The under 8 media timeout.
Your stomach growling yet?
Yeah.
That Skyline Chili calling your name?
I think so.
I got a history fact for you.
All right.
Name the Cincinnati Reds player, former, retired, Hall of Fame, who was banned for betting.
Pete Rose.
Pete Rose, there you go.
That's too easy.
It was an easy one. But unfortunately, that's the only fact I know. Is a travel's called on Dada.
Yes. Five-point lead. Vegas with the ball. 4:25 remaining. Coleman. Moving in it around. Robertson lost a handle on it. Recovered. Three-pointer. Missed. Holland with the board. Here comes Rogers now. And that one flies out of bounds off the hands of Holland.
Yeah, just mishandled it there, and that's what you can't have. If you're Nebraska Supreme, you've got to have every opportunity that you can take, as now Rogers out of the game here for Nebraska Supreme. But you're down right here. You're down by 5, and you've got to have every single opportunity that you can.
Hunter inbounds. Colvin brings it up. Siasi puts it up. Missed. Brown with the board. Brown will bring it up. Greenfield spinning. Three-pointer. No dice that time for Dada. And that flies out of bounds. The Knicks will take it. Still a 5-point lead. 3:25 remaining. Robertson, the floater, that's good.
Robertson has just been a game changer today for this Las Vegas Knicks team.
7-point lead now. 3 minutes to go.
They've got to start moving the ball.
Going inside. Couldn't finish. Rebound by Coleman. Fight for the loose ball. And Hunter is fouled.
That'll be another foul on Holden. Now that 7-point lead for the Las Vegas Knicks.
So Robertson will inbound.
Now timeout.
But they'll take a timeout. So here's the game reset for you, folks. 2:35 remaining. 69-62. Las Vegas leading Nebraska. 8 fouls for Las Vegas. 5 for Nebraska.
And the thing is now it doesn't really help whenever you get down to these latter minutes of the game here for the Nebraska Supreme, because you foul, they're going to the free throw line. But
right.
then again, it also can help, I guess, when the time gets when it does get really low. It's one of those situations where in one situation it can help you, in another it can't.
It's been a tale of two halves for Nebraska. They started off so hot shooting in that first half with getting everybody involved, but the offensive firepower has just not been there here in the second.
They cooled off significantly, and they've got to dig deep here within these last couple minutes to try and find a way to get back into this game and win it.
And it doesn't have to be threes just yet.
Exactly, it doesn't. You can slowly chip away. Now within that final minute, then you've got to start worrying about what particular shots you're shooting.
Coleman will bring it up. Got a hand on it. Nearly stolen. Kept alive. Fight for the loose ball. And there's a jump. The officials want to discuss things real quick.
Nebraska Supreme wants to travel, and they're going to get it.
And they reverse the call. It's initially ruled a jump. After the officials meet, they ruled a travel.
Well, they force a turnover. That's exactly what Nebraska Supreme needs. Now they just need to turn it into points.
Greenfield brings it up. Down by 7. 2:20 to go. Basket up. Miss.
Got to connect there.
So Hunter will bring it up as the defense tightens for Supreme. 2 minutes to go. Hunter with it, guarded tightly. Three-pointer from the corner. Miss. And here's another chance for the Supreme. Dada to Johnson. Got to move quicker than that. And there's a lay-in for 2 from Brown.
Now just a 5-point game.
90 seconds to go, 5-point game. Nebraska needs another stop.
You don't have to foul quite yet either.
And that's going the other way.
10-second violation there on the Las Vegas Knicks.
Five-point game. Here they go. Going up with it. Missed. And a rebound by Holland. And a foul called. Final minute. Here's the inbound. And a foul called. So Coleman will now head to the line as we have a 69-64 ball game, 55.9 left. Here's the free throw attempt for Coleman. Missed. And Greenfield comes away with the rebound. Here's another chance for Nebraska. Puts it up, count it, and the foul! Bryce Johnson Jr. makes it a one-possession game.
And what you didn't need to do there if you're the Las Vegas Knicks is commit a foul, because now you're within 3 if you're the Nebraska Supreme with a chance to cut it to 2.
Johnson at the line, puts it up, completes the three-point play, and we have a 2-point game with 48.2 to go. Timeout called by Las Vegas. So, will we see the Supreme get another stop and a chance to tie it or take the lead? Or will the Knicks score this possession and get it back to a 2-score game?
Well, I'll tell you what a job there by Nebraska Supreme of getting down the court at a quick rate and putting it in the basket. And phenomenal job, too, drawing contact. But if you're the Las Vegas Knicks, you've got to be smarter in that situation. This is one of those situations now where Nebraska Supreme, you don't have to foul yet. But what you can do is put enough pressure on the Las Vegas Knicks and attempt to force a turnover.
You got to press, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Nebraska Supreme, I've seen them before. I've seen them run with a full court zone press, and I'm concerned, or not concerned, but I'm interested to see if they roll with that full court zone or not.
48.2 on the clock, 69-67. Vegas with the ball. Both teams in the bonus, by the way. Here's the inbound. Oh, they go for the turnover, and they got it. Three-pointer. Missed. They get the offensive board, though. Johnson, and there's a foul.
Yeah, Dada went for the 3. Got a little desperate there, but a nice job rebounding by Bryce Johnson Jr. On the baseline, he tries to curl his way down, and he's fouled. So now he's going to get a trip to the free throw line. And again, just a mistake there by the Las Vegas Knicks. You've got to be able to hold on to the ball.
Johnson at the line with a chance to tie it. Misses the first. A costly miss there.
You want to make that, but it's not the end of the world. There's still 37 seconds on the shot clock, or on the clock.
Second attempt, got it. 1-point game, 69-68. 36 seconds to go. Vegas with the ball. Cross court. An opening, missed it.
Nice
Crowd
job.
wanted to travel, didn't get it.
Dada with a nice block.
And there's a foul.
How about Dada with the denial off the glass to prevent the Knicks from scoring there?
So Nwapa will head to the line for 2. 24.7 on the clock. If he hits both of these, Nebraska can still get a 3 to tie it.
Okay, now they're saying it's 1-1, so I guess the fouls.
Okay, a non-shooting foul. Made the first. 70-68.
Because I guess, this is just what I'm assuming anyways, was because it was a 1-1 because of it's being 9 fouls instead of 10. So 1-1 from 7 to 10, or 7 to 9, and then after that it's 2.
Puts it up. Got it. Here we go. Timeout called by Nebraska Supreme. 20.8 left. 71-68. Do you go for the quick 2 or do you go for the 3 to send it overtime?
It's tough, man. It's tough. See, in these certain situations, I feel like it's whatever the players feel. But at the same time, you want to go for what's smartest. I'm not entirely sure. If you go in for the 2, with time remaining, you're going to have to foul right away.
Right.
So you still have a chance either way. If you go for the 3 and you miss, you don't have a chance if you're trying to roll the clock all the way down. So I guess it's just personal preference. I'm not entirely sure. Tyler, what do you think?
I think you go with the open look. If the open look is there quick for 2, take it. If not, play it out and find that 3-point shot.
I agree.
$20.8 on the clock. Here we go. Here's the inbound from Brown. Gets it to Greenfield. Greenfield moves it. 3-pointer. Missed. And that one flies out of bounds.
Now we're going to have a foul on the floor. And Dada got a little desperate there.
Yes.
See what they call the foul. Oh, they're going to call it on the Knicks?
Oh.
Oh, wow.
10.2 on the clock.
Now it gets interesting.
The officials are discussing it. Let's see what they decide here. Some of the players are trying to signal jump ball. Jump ball is the call.
Okay, interesting. So it's going to be the Las Vegas Knicks ball. It'll be Cooper to throw it in now.
10.2. Here's the inbound from Cooper and the quick foul. So Coleman will head to the line.
It's a good quick foul. Not much time off the clock at all. It's just 9 seconds remaining.
And they can make this a 2-possession game here at the line.
All he's got to make is one to make it a 2-possession game.
Coleman puts it up.
Wow, and he missed
it. Here we go, folks.
So if Coleman misses, then Nebraska Supreme has a chance to tie it. If not, it just might be the dagger with 9 seconds left.
It all comes down to this. Coleman at the line to make it a 2-possession game. Nails it. 72-68. Jacks up a 3. Missed. And that will be the ball game. What a win. 72-68. The Las Vegas Knicks rally back in the second half with a comeback for the ages to defeat the Nebraska Supreme. That does it for us. One more game to go. Stick around right here for more Pro 16 action. For Hayden Coker, I'm Tyler Jones. Thanks for joining us.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Hamilton, Ohio, our penultimate matchup of the weekend between Team New England and Team Museum. I'm John Cardesi alongside Namath Pitts, taking you the rest of the way this weekend. 2 games to go.
Almost there.
Team Museum gets the ball after the tip-off goes out of bounds. And it'll be Malachi Terrell. Joel Kabuggy holds it on the wing. Looks to make a pass in. Larry Duncan now. Drive stripped away. Jabari Edmonds with the steal. Right into our table. Right off the bat. Kalen Chilton almost took me out. Everyone's all right.
I think we're good, though.
My backpack took the brunt of that. And we're back. Museum keeps possession. Chilton swings it over to Kabuggy. Terrell to the corner.
Bang.
Michael Jones-Lloyd with the 3. Gets us underway.
Let me tell you right now, Larry Duncan can shoot it from 3. Chilton loves to go into the paint, try to be physical. And Malachi Terrell can also spray it all around the court, so keep an eye on those guys for Team Museum.
An eventful first possession for Museum. New England now brings it up. Trailing 3-0, opening minute of the game. Kyle Delves drives to the rack, goes up with it, gets the foul. Going to the line for 2.
I'm excited to see Team New England. I haven't seen them this weekend yet. And I live in New England, so only fitting.
Touche. Outskirts of New England.
I'm sorry, I don't know a Shea. I'm just messing with you. Don't worry, I'm not going to hit you with no Cincinnati trivia today.
I appreciate that. I went 0 for yesterday. Delves misses the first.
That one was just a whole lot of off, actually.
Team New England, I believe, is 1-3 this weekend. Looking to end it on a strong note. Delves connects with the second. Museum takes it up, trailing 3-1. Chilton over to Kabuggy. Kabuggy to Jones-Lloyd. Now held by Terrell. Terrell into Jones-Lloyd. Backs down, kicks it back out to Terrell. Malachi Terrell goes up with the floater. Gets the foul. Going to the line for 2.
And already a few fouls here early within the first minute of this game. So something to keep an eye on as we monitor, see if somebody ends up in the bonus early.
Great point. 3 possessions. 2 trips to the free throw line. 72 seconds into the game. Malachi connects on the first.
I'm telling you, man, he's talented. There's a lot of really talented players for Team Museum. I watched them go to overtime yesterday. They came back, too. They were trailing big.
Malachi can't get the second to go. Delves brings it up for New England. Swings over the right to Lalonga. Abdul loses it underneath. Larry Duncan now for 3.
Bang. Nope, he missed it.
That was a premature bang, short on the 3.
It looked good.
Adebayo with the rebound for New England. Delves now brings it up, guarded by Malachi Terrell. Into Adebayo. Adebayo back out. Delves for 3, short. Right into Adebayo's chest. Can't corral it. Passes it up. Malachi Terrell into Jones-Lloyd. Guarded by Adebayo, over Adebayo. Rims out. New England looks to push. Ball rolls all the way down the court. Tough look. Soren Lalonga comes up empty. Rebound goes to Kabuggy, excuse me.
That's a name, isn't it?
Certainly is.
Good player.
2.5 minutes into the game. Chilton with the jumper. Short.
New England's got numbers.
Rebound by Joyner. Delves back out to Joyner. Joyner on the baseline. And Terrell gets called with a foul. Looks like it'll be on the floor. Team New England taking it out underneath. On the court for New England, we have Joyner, Delves, Lalonga, Abdul, and Adebayo. Delves regains possession. Swings it over to Joyner. Lalonga sets the screen. Step back. Long two.
Bang.
Drills it. Keyshawn Joyner.
Really good mid-range shot from Joyner right there.
Makes it 4-3 and a nice steal by Abdul. Abdul now for the two-handed flush. Cannot finish. Off the back of the rim. Here comes Chilton from Museum. Down the court. We'll pull it back out. Swings it left. Miscommunication. Out of bounds going down. New England ball.
You got to finish the dunk at the other end if you're New England, but for Team Museum, a little sloppy right now. They just need to slow things down.
Inbounds pass to Delves. Delves to the corner. Abdul comes up short. Rebound by Terrell. Terrell looks to push the pace. Taking a 1-on-3 right now. Pulls it back out. Screen by Jones-Lloyd. Takes it himself. Lefty. Rolls out. Going down. Nice soft touch, but didn't get the shooter's roll.
So we got currently a 5-4 game.
Museum. Jones-Lloyd for three.
And
rattles it home. Gives Museum the lead 7-5. Wide open off the inbounds pass. Joyner for the floater. Draws back rim. Lalonga corrals it. Kicks it back to Joyner. Joyner to Delves. Delves for three. The southpaw knocks it home. 8-7 New England. Just over 4 minutes to play.
It's early, but we might have a good one.
Jones-Lloyd dribbles baseline. Terrell kicks it over. Larry Duncan with the miss in the corner. Adebayo on the ground, grabs the rebound. Hands it off to Joyner. Joyner, nice pass. Can't finish the flush. Modu Abdul with the miss. Now here comes Malachi Terrell pushing the pace up the court. Looks like they're going to get Soren Lalonga on the reach-in. Subbing in now for New England. Jabari Edmonds for Modu Abdul.
A little bit of a slow start offensively for both teams. A couple shots have hit, but been a little inconsistent.
Max Williams inbounds. Malachi Terrell goes to the rack. Right-handed up, high arcing shot. Can't get it to go. Adebayo with the rebound. Keyshawn Joyner with the nice finger roll. Extends New England's lead 10-7.
New England's just finding a way to get to the paint, and they're able to finish.
Just over 5 minutes into the game. Max Williams draws backboard. Delves looks to push. Tries to blow by Jones-Lloyd. Good defense. Adebayo can't get the putback to go. Malachi Terrell with the rebound, pushing down the court. Alley-oop up, down! Larry Duncan with the jam.
And that's going to stop play, but I told you before the game, keep an eye on Larry Duncan. This was a guy that was putting on some highlight reels yesterday.
So name it interesting start, fast-paced, not a ton of made shots. What are your early takeaways?
You caught me in the middle of a yawn right there, but I think, just looks like it's going to be a competitive game. Both teams have been able to respond so far off of each other. I think it's just going to come down to who can kind of control the paint, because both teams want to get in the paint, as we've seen already.
Good point. Looks like New England's coach was working the ref during this timeout.
Try to get any extra call that you can.
10-9, New England leads. And our penultimate game of the weekend here at Spooky Nook Sports Complex in Hamilton, Ohio.
We got one more after this. Team Inland go head-to-head with one family. We are family. Woo! I'm getting hungry.
Got myself a nice roast beef sandwich before this one.
Both these teams love to eat W's. So, as old Jameis Winston says, I'm going to eat a W, and that's what these teams are trying to do today is eat a W. I mean, they want to eat a W, bro. You know what I'm saying? They got that big cat energy.
Jameis sure is a character. All right, getting back underway. New England in bounds. Keyshawn Joyner taking it up. Leading 10-9. Joyner kicks it right, delves, comes up short. Ball goes out of bounds to Museum.
What's your favorite museum you've ever been to?
I went to the Museum of Modern Art once for about an hour. Couldn't have been more bored. And I haven't gone back since. All right, Max Williams kicks it over to Malachi Terrell. Terrell with the screen from Walston. Step back, drives to the rack. Gets the finish. That's 2 for Terrell. Gives Museum the 11-10 lead. Just under 10 to play in the first half.
Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Dells with the floater. Can't get it to finish. Kabuggy with the rebound. Max Williams looks to set up the offense. Here comes a screen. Larry Duncan cuts to the rim, gets the entry pass around. Adebayo back out to Malachi Terrell, can't get the finish. Larry Duncan with the offensive rebound and loses it out of bounds. Looks like they're going to say staying here. That is not the correct call. It's certainly off of Museum, but we play on nonetheless.
I think it was the right call. Looked like he put a hand in there.
Entry pass into Drew Iyer. And he draws the foul. Museum will take it out underneath again. In for Museum now is Travis Suggs. On for Kabuggy.
So we got an Adebayo and we got a Suggs today. How about that?
Yes.
Wonder if there's any relation.
That makes 2 of us. And Olaniba came on for New England. All right, Malachi Terrell looks to make a move in the paint. Kicks it back to Larry Duncan. Larry Duncan back to Terrell. Terrell to the corner. Travis Suggs for 3. Comes up empty. Dells with the rebound. Looks to push the pace. Flying up the court. Kicks it left. Lalonga for 3. Comes up short. Rebounded by Walston. Walston to Terrell. Terrell, his eyes up court. Setting up the offense. Screen from Walston. Pump fake underneath. Nice move by Terrell for the 2.
Beautiful job. He did the fake out right there and then finishes at the rim.
Extends Museum's lead to 3. 13-10 now. They lead New England with the ball down by 3. Keyshawn Joyner goes to the rack, draws the foul. Looks like they're going to say it's on the floor.
That's now both teams at 3 fouls apiece here early in the first half of this one. It's a 13-10 lead for Team Museum right now on Team New England.
Just about at the halfway mark of the first half. Inbounds to Olaniba. Olaniba back to Delves.
Say that 3 times fast.
Olaniba. Delves now off the screen. To the rack, righty finish. Can't get it to go, but draws the foul. He'll take 2 at the free throw line. Good take there by Delves. He is a lefty. That was with the right he tried to finish with. And drew contact. Down by 3. Makes the first, cuts the lead to 2. See if he can get the second.
You ever rode in a dune buggy?
I have not ever rode in a dune buggy.
Come spend some time in Alabama.
I would love to take a trip down to Alabama, see what that's all about.
You're not missing nothing.
Delves can't connect on the second. Swatted out of bounds by Olaniba. So it'll be Museum ball now. Just about exactly halfway through the first half. Iyer brings it up for Museum. Guarded by Delves. Gets it over to Malachi Terrell. Terrell now dictating the offense. We're going to get something set up. Iyer over to Larry Duncan. Duncan. Oh, entry pass. Isaac Walston with the finish. Nice pass from Travis Suggs with the assist. 15-11, Museum leads now.
I've said it a few times, but whoever can win the paint.
Olaniba gets fouled going to the line for 2. We heard that slap from here.
I did. It sounded like, you hear that?
That was a
You know
flush
what
slap.
that is? That's a slap.
100%
You
it
need
is.
to hear it again, or you got it?
I got it. Thank you.
All right, let's get some Cincinnati trivia for you. I'm having fun, man. We got 2 games, enjoying the weekend. What a beautiful weekend at Next Pro.
It's been a great weekend. Spooky Nook has done a great job. Excellent facility.
PRO16 action here. Team Museum's up 15-11 with 7:27 to go in the first half.
I believe we have 300, upwards of 350 teams here this weekend.
Wow.
Just an insane amount. And Olaniba comes up empty from the charity stripe. Museum now with possession and the 4-point lead. Kalen Chilton back into the game. Over to Iyer. Iyer looks to drive. Back out to Suggs. Suggs to the rack. Oh, draws the foul. Just before Olaniba sent it.
Yeah, he was sending that one to the Cincinnati airport.
Would have been a hard rejection. Instead, it is a foul, and Suggs will go to the line for 2.
Let's see if he can connect at the charity stripe.
Try to extend their lead.
Missed the first one.
First one rattles in and out.
Hit
Second on its way, and it's in 16-11. Team Museum leads Team New England with the ball. Keyshawn Joyner over to Olaniba. Olaniba backing down Walston. Underneath, up and under, and good. Isaac Olaniba for 2.
Good move by Olaniba at the rim.
Here comes Chilton. Over to Iyer. Iyer drives. Looks to pass. Throws it off of Olaniba. It'll stay here. Iyer inbounds from Museum. Out to Suggs. Suggs steps up, thought about it.
He debated it.
Kicks over to Chilton. Chilton back to Iyer. Guarded by Delves. Blows by Delves. Loses possession. Walston cleans it up for him. Up and in for 2. 18-13. Museum leads.
Good job right there on the second chance opportunity.
Keyshawn Joyner now with the screen by Olaniba. Skip pass over to Jabari Edmonds. Edmonds couldn't connect. Offensive rebound. Ooh, Suggs going to give him the jump ball. Yes, they are. Suggs draws the jump ball, excuse me.
Jump ball.
Suggs jump ball.
Possession will stay with Team New England. But there's going to be a timeout first.
All right, our first timeout of the game. All right, Namath, talk us through. 10 minutes in, 18-13, Team Museum leads. What are we looking for the rest of this half?
Same thing. Controlling the paint. The team that controls the paint seems to be the one making more plays at the paint, giving themselves and one opportunities. Foul trouble, something to watch here. Already 6 fouls on Team Museum. So one more from the bonus. One more put Team New England in the bonus. And then for Team New England, they already got 4 fouls. So they're not far as well from putting Team Museum in the bonus.
Memorial Day weekend here in Hamilton, Ohio. Honoring the brave men and women who lost their lives fighting for this country, fighting for our freedom. A reminder, Memorial Day, we honor those who have lost their lives in the line of battle.
Absolutely.
And Veterans Day is when we honor those who are currently alive.
Thank you for that explanation, John.
No problem, David. Not very well known. All right, we're back in action. New England out with the ball down by 5. Delves over to Joyner. Joyner into Olaniba. Olaniba powers through. Walsing with the foul on the floor. Not going to give him the and one. Olaniba looking like a man on a mission.
But again, if you've seen both teams trying to press themselves into the paint, wanting to get control.
I think it's an excellent analysis. Lalonga, turnaround jumper, lefty can't get it to go. Olaniba can't get it to go. Rebound brought down. Museum has it. Rebound brought down by Suggs. Iyer kicks it over to Chilton. Chilton now looks to set the offense up. Playing a little bit of hot potato at the top of the key. Suggs to Chilton. Chilton looking. Back to Suggs. Thought about it to the corner. Iyer. Iyer up. 3. Oh, in and out. Can't get it to fall. Joyner grabs a rebound, pushes. Straight to the rack he goes. Can't get it to fall. Lalonga, offensive rebound, up and good.
Sometimes you pour so much into this sport, but it doesn't give you anything back.
Not many friendly rolls here. You're absolutely right.
.5:03 to go here in the first half, and we got a 3-point game, though, 1 possession.
Yes, and Suggs goes up, gets the call. Blocking call on New England. Suggs to the line for 2. 5:03 to play in the first half.
Drains it.
Drills the first.
Shout out to Kellen running the camera for us.
Yes, done a great job. Does not get a break. He was here all day yesterday working it. We were doing 1 game on, 1 game off. He had no games off. Long day. All right, so Museum extends their lead 20-15. Delves dribble it up, guarded by Chilton. Entry pass into Olaniba. Jones-Lloyd on Olaniba. Spins around him, right by him, up and in. Olaniba for 2.
Makes it a 1 possession game again.
Malachi Terrell back in the game. Pushes the ball up the court. Iyer to Chilton. Chilton to Jones-Lloyd. Jones-Lloyd into Larry Duncan. Ref is completely blocking me. Jones-Lloyd with the ball in the corner.
He's a tall man.
Malachi Terrell pulls it from 3. Too strong.
Yeah, he hit that.
Soren with the rebound.
He sent that one to Indiana.
Soren kicks it out. Jabari Edmonds comes up short. Duncan with the rebound, looks to push the pace. Duncan over to Iyer on the wing. Tries to get past Delves. Passes it back inside. Out to Chilton. Chilton for 3.
What a shot.
Drills it. Deep. Well beyond the 3-point arc. 23-17. Museum.
Not much reaction by Chilton, though.
Stone cold.
Steve Austin.
Like you knew it was going in. Delves over to the Longa. Soren goes up and gets the foul. (23-17). Museum leads. 3:40 to go in the first half. Soren Lalonga at the line for 2. Draws back rim on the first, no good. And it looks like Modu Abdul checks in for New England. And Soren gets the second to go. Museum ball now, up by 5. Iyer kicks it to Chilton. Chilton in the corner. Back to Iyer. Iyer over to Malachi Terrell.
Good ball movement.
Terrell trying to drive. Steps back, fadeaway.
Oh.
Short, rebound, Delves. Looking to run. Pushing the pace to the corner. Keyshawn Joyner drills it.
What a shot.
Nothing but net for Joyner. 23-21. Now cuts the deficit to 2. Iyer with the ball. Looks to drive by Abdul. Abdul says no. Back out to Chilton. Chilton over to Terrell. Terrell uses the screen set by Duncan. Tries to drive, goes up, gets the foul, call to the line for 2. He goes.
And 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining here in the first half.
2:40 to go. Now the official scoreboard that we're using on this court has changed to 23-21, New England with the lead.
I don't think that's right.
Looks like they're working on it over there. You are correct, Namath. It was flip-flopped. So now it's 24-21. Museum can't get the second jump ball. And it'll stay with Museum. Second chance opportunity.
They're trying to put on a show. I mean, show everybody what kind of exhibits they got.
Let's say their offense is much more exciting than a Museum. Malachi Terrell for 3. Bang! Gets it to go. 27-21. Right down the court, New England goes. Abdul lays it in for 2.
Look at how fast they got that
Up
down
and down
the
we
court.
go. A little bit of soft pressure from New England. Larry Duncan breaks it with ease, goes up. Can't get it to go. Rebound by Abdul. Here comes Delves again. Looking to make a move and pulls it out. Right back in Olaniba with the mismatch. 4 Museum players around him. Draws the foul. Looks like it was on Max Williams. We'll see what the ref says. Missed the call to the scorer's table. But lo and behold, it's 2 free throws nonetheless.
I was going to say, regardless, head it to the free throw line.
Isaac Olaniba. First free throws off.
Misses the second one.
Can't get the second one to go. Rebound.
And another and one opportunity.
Modu Abdul, offensive board, up and in.
God, you can't let that happen if you're Team Museum.
Great play by Abdul. Right back to the line, New England goes for the and one opportunity. Let's see if he can convert. Olaniba bailed out by his teammate after missing both free throws. And Abdul converts. 27-26 now. Museum leads by 1. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Max Williams on the wing. Back to Malachi Terrell. Terrell to Chilton. Chilton looks right, goes right. Guarded by Soren. Kicks it out to Max Williams. Williams steps back, goes up. Had a whistle. Looks like we have a 3-second violation on Museum. New England ball with a chance to take the lead. Delves trots up the court. Guarded by Chilton. Goes right, looks to get it back into Olaniba. Stutter step. Backs him down, spins right, double team comes. Back out to Delves. Olaniba sets the screen. Delves tries to go over 3 Museum defenders. Can't get it to go. Rebound, Malachi Terrell. Terrell racing down the court. Up. Wild shot. Can't go. Rebound Luonga. Up to Keyshawn Joyner. Joyner goes up. Lays it in. New England has the lead. 28-27. 1 minute to go in the first half.
What a back and forth, back and forth.
Chilton trots up the court. Fast-paced game. Terrell over to Williams. Williams into Chilton. Chilton to Terrell. Malachi uses the screen, shoots, and scores.
And gives them the lead back.
Malachi Terrell drills the 3, 30-28, Museum leads. 35 seconds to go, 2 for 1 if they want it for New England. Olaniba, guarded by Jones-Lloyd, up and over him, splash. Confident running down the court, ties it up. Museum can essentially hold for 1 if they want to. Maybe a 2-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Chilton uses the screen. Pulls it out, 7 seconds to go in the half. Terrell looks to make his move, 4 seconds, 3 seconds left. And the foul, shot clock violation. Tough call, tough to see the shot clock. He might have been going off of the game clock, didn't realize it was still on. 0.7 seconds left, up from half court. Keyshawn Joyner, just a little too strong, was on line. And that'll do it for the first half, 30-30.
So we're back where we started, and that is all tied up.
Fast-paced first half. Racing up and down the court. Started off slow with a couple of early fouls, but the pace really ended up picking up.
Yeah, it was. And, I mean, really, look, to me, it's Team New England that's getting up and down so fast. Team Museum's been caught a couple times, kind of lackadaisy, I guess you could say, in the paint.
Certainly. Every time New England gets a defensive rebound, it looks like they're flying up the court.
All right, so 30-30 with 1 half to go, and then we got one more game left this weekend. And it's back to Newark, New Jersey for you.
And back to Connecticut for you, right?
Yep. Hopefully the weather's starting to warm up. I spent the past week in the south where it was really warm. It was very nice.
It was 90 degrees in New Jersey when I left on Friday or Thursday.
Man, that's a busy airport you go out of, isn't it?
Yes. Traveling on Memorial Day weekend,
Oh,
the security line was through the roof
I
Friday
bet.
morning.
I bet. But, you know, I would prefer to go out of Newark than I would to go out of, you know, JFK or what's the other airport?
LaGuardia.
LaGuardia if I'm going into New York.
Yes, from New Jersey to get to either of those airports.
We went out of
Pain in the
JFK.
neck.
We went out of JFK in April to go to LA, and man, like the construction and to get there is just ridiculous.
That's right, they are doing construction at the airport, right? I've flown to JFK once, actually met Paul McCartney there.
Oh,
Far and away the most famous person I've ever met.
I don't know. I've met a few people.
I don't think it gets much more famous than one
I've
of the
met
Beatles.
Alex Ovechkin. I've met Jelly Roll, Morgan Wallen, Nick Saban.
It's Alabama royalty right there. All right, let's get this second half underway.
Have you-
30-30.
Have you ever met Mr. Colonel himself, KFC?
I have not.
Yeah, me
Maybe-
neither.
Maybe one day.
Yeah, probably not.
All right, second half getting underway. New England inbounds. Delves takes it up on the court for New England. Joyner, Delves, Lalonga. Olaniba. From three. Clanks off the back ring, gets his own rebound though, Joyner.
Something's going
Up.
on.
Looks like we have a issue with the scoreboard.
That's going to be a stoppage.
Pause and play here.
I see you, buddy. There you go. That's the man right there. He's been doing a phenomenal job all week,
Namath hamming it up with the official.
all weekend.
We're back.
He's a great
Delves
guy.
dribbles at the top of the key. Swings
three.
it cross court. Keyshawn Joyner looks to drive, kicks it out to Delves. Delves goes baseline, swings it back out. Jabari Edmonds for three, pulls it. Short, rebound. Chilton. Chilton pushes the pace for Museum.
Going the other way now.
Spin, nice spin move right around the defender.
And that's what I expected to see more of out of Chilton in this game. He did a lot of this yesterday. A lot of driving, forcing himself to the rim, and finding himself at the charity stripe for free throw opportunities.
That was a great move by him. Drew the foul, now Museum inbounds from underneath the hoop.
I thought he
Inbound pass to Jones Lloyd. Jones Lloyd up. and gets the layup to go.
I was saying I was concerned about a 5-second violation. He was holding that for a bit long.
Here comes Joyner for New England. Guarded by Jones-Lloyd. Mismatch here. He's going to try to take him. Swings it to Lalonga. Soren kicks it over to Joyner. Joyner drives. Little jab step. Nice move. Gets a jumper to fall. 32-32.
We got another good one on our hands.
Here comes Terrell. Leading it up from Museum. Swings it over to Kabuggy. Kabuggy to Chilton. Chilton to Terrell. Back to Kabuggy. Pump fake. Chilton deep three.
Trained it.
Look good is good. Chilton for three. 35-32 Museum leads. Here comes New England.
I saw it off his hands and knew that one was falling.
Double screen. Joyner into Olaniba. Olaniba on Jones-Lloyd. Up, can't get the hook shot to go. Rebound by Kabuggy. Chilton for three again. Oh, more than halfway home. How did that not go? Back out. Here comes Edmonds. Edmonds up to Olaniba, and Olaniba, the two-handed flush.
And they just didn't get back quick enough.
That's what you alluded to at halftime. New England pushing the pace, 35-34 now. Team Museum still leads. Larry Duncan up, no good. Tipped out of bounds. Ref says stay in with Museum. Maybe they catch a break there. Just over 2.5 minutes into the second half, 13:21 to play. Inbounds pass goes to Chilton. Back to Terrell. Looking to set something up. Chilton with 3 seconds on the shot clock. Steps back, pulls it from three. Deep bang! Woo, that was pure money from Chilton.
Cloudy with a chance of three-pointers.
38-34 Museum leads. Here comes Delves right to the rack. Goes up, can't get it to go. Rebound Jones-Lloyd. Jones-Lloyd rips it away from Edmonds. And Edmonds gets called with a foul.
And how about my man Kalen Chilton taking over for Team Museum?
6 straight points for Chilton.
Finally got a little smile, a little grin on his face. First time I've seen that this weekend. He's a very serious player. He focuses in on his game.
Terrell takes it up for Museum. Adebayo checked in for New England. Chilton.
Shoot it.
Looking into Jones-Lloyd. Jones-Lloyd on Adebayo. Back to Terrell. Terrell drives, kicks back out to Jones-Lloyd from the corner. Corner three. Up, no good. Adebayo rebound. And loses it out of bounds. Not happy as Delves slamming the ball against the wall.
Just sloppy, man. But hey, look, they finally did bring the big man back in the game, though. Joseph Adebayo been on the bench for a little while.
Terrell inbounds into traffic. Can't corral it. Fighting for it on the ground. Looks like the ref said somebody had timeout.
I didn't think
it was New England,
possession.
and the New England coach responded, "Who, me?" And then he took it. So lo and behold, timeout New England. It'll be their ball after the break.
Is it just me? Or has it been cold in here this week?
It has been cold. Very chilly. But if I'm a player, I would certainly appreciate it. Not so much for us spectators. .22 to go. First timeout of the second half. Our penultimate game here in Next Pro's Puma Pro 16 League in Hamilton, Ohio. Team Museum in the black. Team New England in the yellow. New England ball coming out of the timeout. On the court for New England, Joyner, Delves, Soren Lalonga, Jabari Edmonds, and Joseph Adebayo. Museum, we have Chilton, Kabuggy, Terrell, Jones-Lloyd, and Duncan, I believe. Nice steal by Jones-Lloyd. Jumps the pass, goes for this finish. Can't get it, but gets the foul. on Adebayo.
If he had hit that one, it would have been going viral on Instagram.
Jones-Lloyd read that like a book. Jumped the pass. Draws the contact to the line for 2. Looking to extend their lead.
Hits it. That is going to give them a 39-34 lead with 12:11 remaining in the game.
Second is up.
2 for 2 for Lloyd.
Gets them both. New England now down by 6. Dell's guarded by Chilton. Gets it across half court. Swings it. Joyner for 3.
Drains.
Rattles it in. Cuts the lead in half. 40-37 now.
Great shot.
Chilton over to Kabuggy. Kabuggy pump fakes. Kicks it over to Terrell. Terrell double teamed. Into Duncan. Duncan goes up. Can't get it to go. Rebound Jones-Lloyd.
What a play.
Jones-Lloyd with the layup. 42-37.
He kept fighting, too, to get that second chance opportunity.
New England trails by 5. Joyner drives, kicks it out to the corner. Soren for 3. Short. Rebound Chilton. Here comes Museum. Museum passes it up. Jones-Lloyd to the corner. Kabuggy.
Bang.
Premature bang. No good.
That's
Rebound
the second one.
by Edmonds. Steal by Chilton. Back and forth we go. Chilton going. It looks like he lost control of it on the way up.
They're just playing a game of a ring around the rosy out there.
Honestly, 3 to 4 offensive rebounds in between Chilton and Duncan. Couldn't get a putback to go. Now here's Joyner. Looking to take Kabuggy. Step back. Nice little jumper for 2. 42-39, 10:40 to go in the game. Museum leads by 3 with the ball. Terrell surveys the offense. Swings it left to Chilton. Chilton over to Kabuggy. Playing a little hot potato. Terrell uses the screen, pulls it and drills it. Nothing but the bottom of the net for Terrell. 45-39 Museum.
I'm telling you, Cloudy with a chance of three-pointers right now for Team Museum. They can't miss.
They are making it rain. Delves over to Soren. Soren drives baseline. Nice pass to Joyner. Joyner to Adebayo. Adebayo up and in. 45-41.
And how about Adebayo right there getting the rim to give him a little bit of help to get that one to fall.
Great ball move by both teams, letting almost everyone touch it on multiple possessions. Chilton now has the ball at the top of the key. Again, passes over to Kabuggy. Kabuggy into Duncan. Duncan over to Jones-Lloyd. Back to Duncan. Spin move in.
Gets it to fall.
Tough finish for Duncan.
Unbelievable.
Joyner brings it up for New England. Uses the screen by Soren. Over to Delves. Delves into Adebayo. Guarded by Jones-Lloyd. In between 3 Museum defenders. Gets the and one. Adebayo going to the line. Nice move. Gets rewarded.
Now let's see if he can capitalize and get the free throw for the three-point play.
9:18 remaining. Adebayo with a chance to get this back to a one-possession game. New England currently trailing by 4. Free throws up, no good, can't connect. Rebounded by Walston. Walston hands it off to Terrell. Up the court he goes, swings it over to Chilton. Chilton guarded by Soren Lalonga. To Terrell. Terrell pulls it from 3. Can't connect. Rebounded Adebayo. Here comes Joyner. Up the court. Guarded by Walston. Looks like a little bit of a mismatch here. Into Adebayo. On Kabuggy. Back to Joyner. Joyner to the rim. Reverse layup in between 2 defenders. Can't get it to go. Rebound. Abdul. Looks like we've got a foul on Chilton. Will remain with New England.
That's the second foul this half on Team Museum. Team New England's got 4. You know, I said at the beginning of the game to monitor those fouls about potential being in the bonus, but since then, these teams have been pretty smooth sailing.
Suggs checks in for Duncan for Museum. Looks like we got another slippery court situation. Bringing out the towel. Been a bit of an issue all weekend. We're back at it. Delves inbounds right to Joyner. Joyner short on the three. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs hands off to Chilton. Chilton pushes it up the court. Looking to drive on Joyner. Chilton hands off to Terrell. Skip pass over to Kabuggy. Chilton to Terrell. Terrell to the rim. Goes up on Adebayo and draws the foul. Takes on the bigger defender. Gets the reward. Going to the line for two.
And headed back to the line. Like I said, maybe it's the broadcaster's jinx. I say, you know, smooth sailing. Now we go to the free throw line back to back.
Terrell at the line. First to two. It's up. And it's good. 48-43 now. Just about halfway through the second half. 8:16 remaining. Second attempt. Pure. 49-43. New England trails by 6. Brings it up the court. Adebayo trying to set a screen for Delves. We got a whistle. I'm not sure what the call was there. Looks like maybe it was just an official's timeout. Nonetheless, we're back underway. 12 seconds to go on the shot clock. Delves has it. Guarded by Chilton. Swings it to Lalonga. Lalonga to the rack. Over 3 defenders and finishes.
What a play.
49-45. A little bit of pressure by New England. Chilton has it. Takes on the heart of the defense. Ripped away by Adebayo. Joyner bringing it up the court. Over to Delves. Delves looks to go baseline. Passes it over to court 4. And that'll be a turnover. Maybe a bit of miscommunication. Good idea. Just couldn't connect.
Now we got to wait on the ball to get back.
And we're back in play. 7:30 to go. Museum with the ball in the lead. Terrell to Kabuggy. Kabuggy says, I'll shoot it. Can't get it to go. Rebound by Walston. Passes it back out. They'll reset the offense. Terrell back to Kabuggy. Chilton holds it now. Screen by Walston. Walston pops out. Kicks it to Chilton. Chilton pump fake, drives baseline, swings it over to Suggs. Suggs loses it. Grabbed by Olaniba. Olaniba up to Joyner. Joyner guarded by Suggs. Olaniba with the screen. Joyner looking to make a move, does make a move, goes to the rim, up, and can't get the finish. A rebound, Adebayo, can't get it to go. Saved, but into Chilton. Chilton, 1-on-2, goes up strong, no good.
And we got the ball moving everywhere.
Kabuggy had it right on cue, Namath. You said it, and I think Museum's coach noticed it. Calls timeout. 49-45, 6:25 to go. Museum leads by 4.
We got another one that looks like it's going to come down to the wire. We'll see what happens here with 6:25 left to go. And I'm curious, we were supposed to have another game after this, but John, I don't see any like teams usually are around the court waiting. I don't see anybody.
Our finale maybe is supposed to be between One Family and Team Inland.
What's he saying?
He'd set for 230. It's currently 220. I think one family's over on that baseline.
Okay.
But at this point in the weekend, most teams have finished up, so crowd gets a little bit more scarce. Museum's ready to rock and roll. New England still talking it over. Museum looking like they're getting ready to walk down the hallway in third grade class in a straight single file line for this inbounds play.
Uh-oh.
And here we go, right to Terrell. Terrell back to Max Williams. Not sure what the call was there, but it'll be New England ball. Turnover, Museum out of the timeout. Coach cannot be happy about that. Here comes Delves.
Yeah, that's not the play he drew up.
And New England. Surveys the offense, passes it into Olaniba. Olaniba looks to make a move, goes up, draws the foul. He'll go to the line for two. Isaac Olaniba, chance to cut the lead in half.
Now, this is what you like when it gets late. You want to stop the clock and get free throw opportunities.
And they did just that.
Let's see if they can cut this lead to one possession.
First attempt is up and good. In comes Larry Duncan, checking in for Walston from Museum.
Big time player.
Olaniba now. Second free throw, one bounce over his head, deep breath in. Up. Can't get it to go off the back rim. Rebound by Williams. Max Williams kicks it up to Terrell. Terrell surveying the offense, swings it to Chilton. Chilton over to Williams. Williams now looking to make a move. Skip pass over to Chilton. Chilton pulls it, can't get it to go. Rebound Olaniba. New England ball, down by 3. Joyner looking to push the pace. Abdul set the screen, then flared away. Delves goes to the rim, up with the right, finishes with the right. 49-48.
What a play, and how about being able to finish right there in traffic?
Museum up by 1, 5:20 to go. Terrell,
Oh, man.
right to the rack, step back, up and in.
Beautiful.
Pure.
Beautiful, pure shooter right there.
Here comes Joyner. To the rim he goes, up
And in.
and one. Keyshawn Joyner gets the layup to go and a chance to tie the game at the line.
With just about 5 minutes to go, too, man. We are in for one heck of a finish here in Spooky Nook.
That we are. New England, who's trailed for most of the game, now chance to
Hits
tie it
it.
up, and they do. Keyshawn Joyner completes a 3-point play. 51-51, 5 minutes to go. Museum ball. Terrell passes it to Chilton. Chilton dribbling between his legs. Screen set by Duncan. Duncan over to Terrell. Terrell will pull the 3. Short. Rebound Delves. Delves spins, pushes the pace. He's got Abdul, decides to take it himself. Draws the foul. Go to the line for 2.
Museum didn't like that call. But that's part of it. I don't think anybody likes any call that's made.
Yes, certainly drew a reaction from the spectators who are left, along with the players on the court. 51-51, Delves' first free throw attempt is up. Cannot connect. Misses the front end. Or excuse me, misses the first, I should say. Second attempt is up. Misses them both.
And he had an opportunity to take the lead, and they couldn't capitalize.
Rebounded by Terrell, and here comes Museum. Up to Max Williams. He'll kick it back out to Terrell. 4:30 to go, 51-51. Terrell drives on Olaniba, up and under. And draws the contact. And now it'll be Museum's turn to go to the line for a chance to retake the lead.
What you thinking right here?
But that was a tough foul call. I think Museum's led most of the game. Retakes a 1-point lead. New England doing just enough to stick around. Now with 4 minutes left, a chance to overtake them.
And he drains them.
Terrell, that'll make a difference right there. Connects on both free throws. New England came up empty-handed on theirs last trip down the court. Dells with the ball. Down by 2, 4:15 to go. Into Olaniba. Foul on Museum. Foul be on Suggs.
And we're getting close to a team being in the bonus, so keep an eye on that with 4 minutes left to go in a tight game like this.
Each team currently has 6 fouls. I believe it'll be 1-1 the rest of the way. Delves inbounds to Olaniba. Olaniba hands it off to Delves. Delves kicks it out. Max Williams. Keyshawn Joyner. Can't get it to go.
Another premature bang.
Rebound, Larry Duncan. Larry Duncan up to Suggs. Suggs go to the rim. Takes on 2 New England defenders and gets the foul call. Back to the line, Museum goes.
And
Travis Suggs with a chance to extend this to a 2-possession game.
And that's going to put them in the bonus as well, so keep an eye on that like I just said. They're now officially in the bonus. He'll get 2 right here because of the shooting foul.
Travis Suggs. First free throw, short.
He can make it a 3-point game, though, if he can get this one to fall.
Second attempt for Suggs incoming. Short as well, misses them both. Olaniba with the rebound. Here comes New England, chance to tie or take the lead. Delves guarded by Suggs. Dribbling between his legs. Wants to take Suggs. Swings it out to the corner. Keyshawn Joyner. Joyner drives. Goes up. Left, right. Olaniba goes for the rebound. Gets called with the basket interference.
So no bucket.
Going down, touched the ball while it was still in the cylinder. Cannot do that. Museum ball now leads by 2. 3:25 to play and counting. Terrell over to Chilton. Chilton back to Terrell. Terrell looks to make a move. Kicks it out. Travis Suggs. Suggs for 3. Can't get it to go. Duncan for the putback. No. Goes out of bounds. Will stay with Museum.
3:02 to go. 2-point game. Museum has advantage with the possession.
Museum ball up by 2. Inbound goes to Duncan.
Museum knows ball.
Chilton. Chilton up, fadeaway.
Bang!
Nice jumper for Chilton. Gives Museum a 4-point lead. 55-51, here comes Delves. Delves up with the right, finishes with the right.
Just a soft touch to get that one to go in. That was a beautiful, beautiful shot by Suggs.
55-53. Malachi Terrell. Offensive foul.
I thought that was a little bit of a flop.
Put on the brakes, causing Joyner to slam into him. Cannot do that. Turnover. New England ball with another chance to tie or take the lead. 55-53. 2:30 to go.
I might be on the same flat as him later. Who knows?
Delves right to the rim again. Passes this time.
Oh.
Looks like we have a foul call before the pass.
So they're going to be able to tie it with 2 free throws.
Foul on Malachi Terrell.
Or no, we're saying it was.
I believe you're right. It's going to be a 1-on-1,
Yeah.
Namath.
Let's see if they hit him, though.
Delves another chance at the line. One and one. Front ends up. No good. No good. Going down. Foul on New England.
There's a push that's going the other way. That one is on 3.
Modu Abdul cannot believe it. And we're going down to shoot free throws the other end of the court now.
Because we're in the bonus.
That is tough for New England. What was a chance to tie it up turns into a missed front end, a foul, and a one-on-one opportunity for Museum now, giving them a chance to extend it to a two-possession game.
So Suggs will go to the free throw line.
Let's see if they can take advantage of this. Front end is up.
Drains
and
it.
Good. (56-53). Second attempt.
Drains it.
Knocks them both down. That'll give them a 4-point lead. This game could certainly come down to free throws. Museum right there hitting both, while New England missed the front end. Delves looks to drive, kicks it out to Joyner. Joyner for three.
Oh
Bang!
My gosh.
Drills it. Joyner, Keyshawn Joyner, 57-56 now, cuts the lead to 1.
What a huge shot for Team New England.
2 minutes to go and counting. Museum leads by 1. Terrell looking to get the offense set up. Passes into Max Williams, swings it over to Chilton. Chilton guarded by Lalonga. Fouled by Lalonga.
And so that'll send them back to the line again. But that'll be still, I think, just in the single bonus.
I'm not sure if that foul was on Soren. I think it might have been Olaniba. I'm trying to see what the official's saying to the official scorers table. But I think it was away from the ball. Chilton, front end.
Hits it. And that puts the lead back at 2.
58-56.
Chance to make it 3 right here. Nails it.
4 straight free throws for Museum. New England ball down by 3. Keyshawn Joyner. Guarded by Max Williams. Into Olaniba.
Turning into a free throw game now.
Another foul going back to the line. Yes, this is turning into a free throw contest. Let's see if New England can take advantage of this trip to the line. Olaniba. One bounce over his head, deep breath in. Front end up, and good. 59-57. He'll get one more.
Minute 27 left to go. Let's see if he can make it a 1-point game again. He does.
Museum ball now. Into Chilton. Kalen Chilton with the ball. Guarded by Keyshawn Joyner. 1:20 to go. Lead by 1. Swing it over to Williams. Williams to Terrell. Terrell to Chilton. Chilton to Suggs. Came a hot potato. Suggs in the corner. Swinging around the top of the key. Chilton pulls it from 3. No good. Rebound Williams. Williams will pull it out. Second chance opportunity for Museum.
I got a little nervous. I thought that ball was coming us.
Chilton guarded by Joyner. Oh, that looks offensive. It is offensive. Going down. New England ball down by 1. 52 seconds to go. Chance to take the lead.
And this one not come down to another game winner, potentially.
Joyner took a shot in the face that time on the defensive end. It looks like New England's coach wants to talk it over. 59-58. Team Museum leads by 1. 48.9 to go. New England ball after the timeout.
Unbelievable game. Unbelievable. People are getting their money's worth. I got to tell you, John, I've been sitting here this whole second half trying to hold my restroom break.
48.9 left.
I'm in actual pain right now. Oh my goodness. So 59-58, Team Museum 17U's Pro 16 team is on top of Team New England 17U Pro 16 team. Obviously, if you're watching, in black is Team Museum. In the yellow is Team New England. Again, shout out to Kellen for everything he's done running the camera for us this weekend. Shout out to David and John, making sure everything's all good with the live streaming. And our officiating crew's done a fabulous job this weekend here in Spooky Nook.
All right, New England inbounds. We're back from the timeout. Delves crosses the half-court line. Trailing by 1, 42 seconds to go. Delves kicks over to the left. Joyner for 3, and the lead, and he gets it! Keyshawn Joyner, 35 seconds to go. Drills the 3, New England up by 2. Here comes Museum. 30 seconds to go. Malachi Terrell goes to the rim, splits the defenders, can't get it to go, but gets the foul. Malachi Terrell will go to the line with a chance to tie. 24 seconds left.
Might be 2 of the biggest free throws this guy's ever shot. Pressure is mounting.
Malachi Terrell with a chance to tie it up if he can connect on both. First attempt.
Drains it.
Is up and in.
Man, wouldn't it be interesting if he hits this one?
Clutch. 61-60. Second free throw to tie it up. And he gets it. Ice. Cool as can be. Malachi Terrell knocks them both down, and now New England has the ball and can hold for 1. 61-61. Delves guarded by Malachi Terrell. 15 seconds to go. Dribbles it up to the top of the key. Here comes Olaniba for a screen. Goes around Olaniba. Delves looks to make a move on Suggs. Drives to the rim. Blocked by Suggs. And a foul call with the body. Delves gets the foul. 5.7 to go. He'll go to the line for 2 and a chance to take the lead. Oh, that looked like a good block by Suggs. Ref calls it on the body. But Delves went early. 5 seconds to go. Even if he makes both, Museum will have plenty of time to tie or take the lead still. Delves up and in. Gets the first to go. On for New England, or swapping out. Joyner and Olaniba switching places. Delves the second. Gets them both. Timeout, Museum.
And now you got to draw up either a tie-breaking play or a game-winning play or a game-losing play.
Unbelievable.
Depending on how the result goes.
Team New England, who's trailed for a majority of the game, takes the lead with 5.7 to go. Had a chance to hold for 1. I'm not sure about you, Namath. The way I look at it, if I'm Team New England, I'm saying we're either winning this game now or we're going to overtime. Obviously went to the basket, but went a little bit early. Got the foul, made both. But Team Museum still with plenty of time to win in regulation.
Yeah,
5.7 seconds to go, an eternity when it comes down to this.
Last game of the weekend for them, I'd go for the 3 and try to win this thing.
We'll see what they draw up.
I think you got a couple options here. Obviously, first one you're looking at is Kalen Chilton, Malachi Terrell, or you could even potentially go to Larry Duncan. I think Chilton's been the most consistent from 3, though, today.
Max Williams will inbound. Side out. They got to advance the ball. Max Williams looking, gets it in. Oh, turns it over, throws it in. That's Modu Abdul on the steal. And the slam, can't get the flush, but gets the foul. 0.5 seconds to go. The inbounds pass right to Modu Abdul, who steals it. goes to the other end of the court and gets the foul to seal the deal. Fired up as Team New England trailed for the majority of this game, takes the lead with 5.7 seconds to go, gets the steal, and the foul with 0.5 seconds left.
You can be mad about the foul on the previous possession, but it just boils down to Team Museum could not get the ball in the most important possession of the game.
Max Williams was trying to inbound. Tough situation to be in, guarded tight on the sidelines. Modu Abdul gets the first of 2 to go.
And this one would absolutely freeze it out.
Doesn't get it, one chance up. That looks short, it is short. Right into the waiting hands of Isaac Olaniba. Team New England come from behind, 64-61 victory. What a game.
It was a good one, and how about New England coming from behind to get the win to end the weekend in Spooky Nuke.
Team New England led for all of about 5 seconds in this one, and it was the most important 5 seconds of the game.
Absolutely. John, great call on play-by-play.
And that'll do it for our penultimate game of the weekend.
I think that's it, man. I don't see two other
One more
teams
coming, one more on the schedule between Team Inland.
I don't think that one's happening. 2:30 is the start time. There's no teams here. So I think this is it for us. All right, we're just getting confirmation right now on if there will be a second game right here to end the day or not. I don't see any teams, which makes me believe that that's going to be all she wrote for this weekend in Spooky Nuke. But we are just trying to get a confirmation. Just usually with these Pro 16 games, the teams are waiting to take the court the second the game ends. But there are no teams around at the moment. So if we had Jeopardy music, we would play it. And let's wait and see what the call is going to be. I think we're just getting confirmation from higher ups. All right, we're just confirming we do believe there is a forfeit. And if that is the case, that'll be it for us. We will be back with Next Pro second weekend in July in Richmond for the first live period of July. And that's it, folks. That's going to do it for us in Spooky Nuke. I'm Namath Pitts. John, you want to sign off? I'm going to let John sign off real quick. That's it. It's all over. That's all she wrote.
For Namath Pitts, I'm John Cardacy. Our 2:30 game is a wash.
And
that'll do it from Spooky Nook, Ohio.